the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning. Oh, that was awful. That was a terrible way to start the day. Oh, that sucked. Ooh, I need to slow down my heart rate. Oh my goodness.
It's quite the yell I got when I came out of the restroom.
So we're back on YouTube. Welcome, YouTube. So let's knock out today's goal. Oh my God, I just do not. The money stress of being suspended from YouTube was
not
horrible.
Awesome.
The result was great, but we had some really generous people. I mean, we missed one goal. We missed last night, the last one. I'm starting to worry people don't like Matt. I like Matt. I love doing shows with Matt.
Matt's a good time.
I'm starting to worry that people don't like him because, we'll miss some evenings. But we'll see. I don't know. Look, point is, we missed by $1.50 yesterday. Or last night, not yesterday. Yesterday we were fine. And that was the only one we missed during our suspension from YouTube. So my theory is, since it's more difficult, people bitched about Rumble all fucking week. All week, every day. It was people like, it's harder to donate here. It's the ads suck and the buffering is terrible. So
it did have an issue yesterday. Once in a while.
I love Rumble. I think it's great for what it is. It is definitely not a spot we can go to exclusively.
Not yet, anyway.
Not yet, no. But we've been saying that for over a year that we can't. So, I don't know. Glad to have YouTube back. There's words we can't say now that we were having a lot of fun with that we'll say farewell to for now. But
until Rumble Friday.
Yeah, until Rumble Friday. That's right. Which I'm trying to decide if I'm going to do Rumble Thursday this week. I haven't decided if I'm going to do Rumble Thursday. But anyway. Gifted memberships, super chats, Rumble rants, PayPal, all that stuff. Great. Thank you. If you've been missing us for a week and you haven't been contributing anything, now's a great time. Thermodyne Diesel is starting us off with 5 gifted memberships, which is very cool, which starts us at $3.30 for this morning. Thank you guys very much. Yes, back on YouTube should be great, should be fun. The only problem is when we're on Rumble and our numbers get bigger, they share us more. So our numbers get bigger and they put us on the front page and then more people watch and then you get more followers. And you'll get we'll have on a good day, we'll have 800 people watching here at a time. On Rumble, it's 1,100 easy. And that's just because the platform promotes you and you're number 2 in podcasts every morning.
So then people who've never seen you just open the main page and go, oh, let's see what this is about.
Let's see what this is. Don't have that on YouTube. As a matter of fact, every time we get a strike, YouTube buries us harder in the algorithm. So, it's back to that. But easier to make money, which is the way this show stays afloat. So there's a give and take, if you will. Let's catch up with the chat. Oh, no, the thing that I woke up to this morning. Or not woke up to, but just before the show started.
To.
I don't know if it came down from the ceiling. I don't know if it came from the mic arm or what. Oh, my. Speaking of the mic arm, we might have been headed for a
catastrophe?
Bit of an issue. Such a catastrophe. I had this issue where a giant fucking white spider was right on my microphone as I'm close to it, and Johnny was in the bathroom, and I let out a frightened yell because I don't do well with spiders. I grabbed some toilet paper at first, and I went, you know what? This is too small of a square. This is too small. There's too much room for error. So I went and got a hand towel, and I just wrapped the little fucker in it and squished it down and then threw it in the bathroom. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. But it was fucking terrifying. And it looked like almost translucent.
Yeah, then you're fine.
I don't care. That's a creepy looking spider. Hey, I thought you said you was all right, spider. No, you ain't all right. No, you ain't all right, spider. So that was that got my heart pumping here right away in the morning. That was whew.
My boxing instincts took over and I punched him.
No, my boxing instincts took over and I ran away. Thermodyne Diesel with 5 gifted memberships. Let's see who they went to. Rostog's Broken Spirit, Doorman, Jack Schaff, Brian Thomas, and John Doe, all getting memberships. Let's do this. Give us money to welcome us back. That's what we're gonna do today. 3:30 is the goal, and the rallying cry is "Welcome back, Steel Toe." Here's some cash. Oh, you know what else I forgot? I can pin messages to the top of the page now.
Yeah.
That's something Rumble needs to fucking do. That is definitely a feature Rumble needs to add.
It's a little annoying that you can't do it in that one.
Okay, Jerky says, it's so weird that you always say that. You can say the F word and the R word on YouTube, no problem. I hear it all the time. Yeah, but a channel like ours, you can't take any chances.
Yeah, the other fun thing about YouTube, much like Twitch, they have a weird way of enforcing their rules as they see fit.
Not only that, when they have you in their sights, they kind of they take it harder on you than they do everyone else. I fucking hate it. Raven says, Rumble is so superior to YouTube. Oh, and by the way, Rumble people, don't think we're going to forget about you. Raven says, Rumble is so superior to YouTube. Anyone complaining is an idiot. Easy to donate, runs naturally in the background, and no buffering issues. We'll see, you hear different from other people.
I normally don't have buffering issues, but I will say last night I tuned in on the show while I was at my desk, and yeah, it froze or lagged a couple times.
People said that it was really frustrating last night. Bigot on Socialist Media says it's amusing to me that people struggle to donate. No other Rumble channels have their viewers struggle. Well, I have... No, that's not true. I've heard from all creators on Rumble that they're like, look, one of the drawbacks of Rumble is that especially if you're an Android user, it's a little more difficult to follow links and shit like that. So I have heard that from people in the past. Packerbacker says, Aaron killed an elderly daddy longlegs. I don't care what stage of its life it was in. Fucker needed to die, man. Needed to die. Spiders look like aliens. They gotta go. Dark Fox says, I tell Aaron what kind of spider it is, but we have been moved back to second class and now ignored. I am in the Rumble chat right now, my man. I am right here with you. And if Restream didn't suck so fucking bad, or if Rumble didn't suck so bad, whichever one, I could have the Restream chat up and it would have both. It would have both.
Yeah.
But Rumble is not a supported platform on Restream. You have to manually enter it.
It's the same thing with my Streamlabs one. So my joint chat, the one that's on the screen, doesn't have Rumble. But that's kind of a blessing in disguise. I don't know that.
Disguise? It is a blessing in disguise.
Yes, I'm sleepy. I'm sorry.
Packerbacker says, donating on Rumble is easy. Just hit the dollar logo below the chat. Dirt. Well, yeah, look, for me it is. Like, I get it. I understand. But other people have said that it's a problem for them. What am I supposed to do? Take away their truth? I would never do such a thing. Hobo Chili says, Rumble has its give and take, and I'm allowed to curse and say awful things. That's true. Mr. Q says, you kind of have to be on Rumble if you're having Gino on. Otherwise, you just lose YouTube again. That's a good point. That's a good point. Rumble is like having a burner phone. Roots Joe Calhoun says, Aaron, you suck. Johnny, you're okay.
Well, thank you.
Dash says, just to let you know, there are some things they don't want us to know. Oh, shit. Somebody renewing his membership for a 21st month says back for another on striking platform. Thank you. Good old JR becoming a member for his 21st month says welcome back to YouTube. Peter Sky Parker says you'd think it was a black spider. No, it ain't a black spider. Oh, man. I just want to. Oh, no. There's another thing that I don't miss about YouTube. Losing the chat. The chat coming down.
Yeah.
I hate that shit. Rumble needs to enter the 21st century, but Atari is cool sometimes. Mussolini Diff says, I have a phobia when it comes to large aggressive dogs. You are made uncomfortable by tiny defenseless arachnids. These things are not the same. I wish Rumble would improve your posture. Thank you, Hobo. That is a recluse spider, slightly venomous, slight swelling. Well, I fucking killed him. He used to be one. He's fucking dead now. Oh, I'm happy to be able to listen on my phone again, says Beluzier. Yeah, see, I think Android people didn't like Rumble.
Yeah.
Sucker Punch says Rumble was fun, but it was nice to have a choice. I agree with you. Beluzier with becoming a member for his 23rd month says don't fuck up YouTube again. Thank you, buddy. Matt Van Meter gifting 10 memberships. Thank you very much, buddy. Look at that. 3:05 away from today already. You guys are incredibly generous. Keep it going for our big welcome back to YouTube. If you guys knocked out today and last night, I'd throw you an extra 30. But I'm willing to let last night go because we hit everything on Rumble while we were gone. And I'm willing to give one night where I get a half hour off.
Yeah.
Not the end of the world as far as I'm concerned. Raven with $5 says $5 bitch dollars. And we're at 300 already. Now here's all we need. Somebody to throw in $100 and just get us way ahead and put us at 200. Greedy bastard. Aaron, you greedy fuck. Rumble goes to shit when switching tabs. YouTube is flawless, one person says. Rumble freezes and you have to restart it several times per show. Those memberships, by the way, went to Mac and Sleaze, Victoria, Fats McGee, Devil Pup, Dave S., Long Duck Dong, Zeo Gold, Kevin Davis, Karate Chopping Space Monkey, and KF Sage. Rexstart parody account becoming a member for his 19th month. Says if Rumble would call my job and get me a raise, I could donate more. Stupid Rumble. Yeah, Rumble. What the fuck? Los Federales says, here's something you didn't know. Android user on Rumble app and being a mod, I can't mod because it won't let me click on comments. Oh, so you
there
can't.
You go.
You can't moderate. I didn't know that. Oh, I'm on Android phone. Rumble was fine, maybe better, says Toad Climbs Mountains. Look, I guess what we're finding out here, everyone's got their opinions. $5 from Nick the Milkman says, I'm on Android and have no Rumble issues. The people bitching about it need to stop eating crayons or get a phone from this century. Well, both of those things could be true. All right, so it's a $300 goal this morning. Thank you, Rumble. Thank you, YouTube. I'm still going to look at both of you for the chat. Every time we do Rumble exclusive, we end up with more people over on Rumble.
Right.
So I do have to watch their chat a little more. So when we are done with a story and I do have to go back to the chat, it could take a little longer.
Yeah.
Sapphire says still faithful over at Rumble. Some people will be. Some people are going to let it be their platform of choice. Either way, you guys are off to a great start today. Thank you very much. All the links are up in the chat if you want to contribute to the show. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. You've already got us down to 300 this morning, and boy, do I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's start things off with a boneheaded sports play. During the Rockies game yesterday against the Seattle Mariners, there's a rule in baseball where if a fan of the home team reaches out to catch a ball and reaches into the field of play, it's ruled an out.
Okay.
Because you can't interfere with the other team's, with your team. If your team hits a ball, you can't help it over the fence by reaching over the wall and catching it.
Right.
And making it a home run. That's illegal. Your team loses an out. Could have serious effects on the game, which it did yesterday in Colorado. Let's go ahead and watch this play. This is, again, the Rockies are, I believe it's 0-0. in the bottom of the ninth, which,
This is a professional team?
Yeah.
So just the pitcher looks a little chubbly.
Well, that's the great thing about baseball. You can be a fat fuck.
Oh.
And you can still do very well. Ask David Wells.
Well, I know back in the day, like
CC Sabathia was like 300 pounds.
Like Babe Ruth was a ton of fuck. But I didn't know that was still a thing. I thought that we were in the age of all like roided up and jacked up. Like,
I mean, you still have those guys, but like the John Crooks of the world are still out there. The Cecil Fielders, the CC Sabathias.
No wonder it's the American pastime. It's a sport fat fucks can do.
You can be a big fat fuck and you can do it just fine. They just know that you're not much of a runner. That's all. So the Rockies are up in the bottom of the ninth inning. In the bottom of the ninth inning, Johnny, if you score a run and if it's tied and you score a run, game's over. Right. That's it. Called a walk-off.
Mm-hmm.
So the Rockies have a very interesting situation here with 2 outs, nobody on, bottom of the ninth, game tied at 0. We get this.
A double play, and this ball's tagged deep left field.
Oh, shit. You know what that means? That thing goes over the fence. What happens?
It's a home run. It's game over.
Game over. The Rockies win. The Rockies win. So what happened?
Way back. Did he catch it all? Off the very top of the wall. Stallings has to hustle to second.
Hey, he hit a double, though, at least, right? He hit a double. That's good, right? A double's good because now they're closer to winning.
Right.
But
it looked like the fan touched the ball.
I think Dylan Moore had it in his glove. I think he was going to rob him, and then when he hit the wall, and it kind of came back, and it popped out of the glove. I'm with you. He jumped on this, but watch Dylan Moore, who, by the way, that's fan interference.
But good.
Yeah, but where's his arm, though?
Way over the fucking fence.
That's a homer. That's going to be...
Bullshit, that's a homer. That guy had a shot at that ball. He could have made a play. His glove is right under that guy's glove. If that ball pops out, if that glove isn't there, that fielder absolutely could have made a play on that ball.
Probably wouldn't have got it, but he could have tried.
He would have had a shot. The fan definitely interfered with the fielder.
A walk-off homer.
Watch this.
That's
he had a chance to make a play on that ball. Now the ruling is not
catching it over the. Can he catch it over
the
rail?
Yes, you're allowed to rob guys of a home run.
All right,
but the rule is not home run prevention. The rule is fan interference.
Yeah,
and the rule is: did the fan interfere with the fielder's ability to make a play? 1,000 fucking %. He interfered with the fielder's ability to make a play on that one, and he is reaching over the wall.
Yeah, he's leaning over it.
Yeah,
homer. That's going to be a walk-off
and he still didn't catch it.
It's got to be.
No, it doesn't have to be a walk-off homer. He fucking that's fan interference. That's an out.
This is a crew chief challenge of the non-home run call. After review, the fan interfered with the fielder making a catch on the ball. The runner is out.
No!
Oh, my gosh.
And then they went to extra innings. I think that's the right call. I hate when fans fucking reach into the field to play like that. I hate it. They do it on foul balls even, where a fielder could make an out, and they're reaching up. Oh, I can get it. Oh, I can get it. Fuck off, dude.
You're not there to get a ball.
Wow.
Go buy one.
Yeah, and then rub it in the dirt a bunch and tell everybody that it came from the game.
Yeah, nobody will tell the fucking difference.
Right. Nobody will know. Nobody will care. Nobody will care if you catch one at the game. You'll tell them, and they'll be like, yeah, I don't give a shit.
Cool, you got a ball. That's the one thing I love. Like, you never see fans, oh, man, I hope I go home with a puck.
Like, yeah. Or football. I hope I get a football today.
There's a souvenir for a lucky fan.
Yeah, people bring their baseball gloves to the ball game.
Yeah, I know.
So they can catch a ball. You don't see people wearing, like, receivers' gloves to football games.
The only time I think it's acceptable is, like, if you're there with a kid, and your kid's there, he's got a glove. Like, you got to be there to kind of help catch the ball for the kid, because what if he fucks it up? You know, like, you gotta,
yeah, right.
The kid, that's a big thing for the kid. Like, but that guy looks like he might not be a child.
This looks like a fucking dorky dude
with a quasi creepy mustache.
Yeah, look at.
That's a homer.
No,
that's gonna be.
How is that a home run? You got a guy trying to make a play on the ball, and some cunt reaching over the wall. How is that a home run?
I argue if the fan isn't there, it's a home run.
It could have been.
It could have been, but the fan decided to be a fucker.
But instead, the fan interfered with the fielder trying to make a play, and so it's an out.
It's definitively an out.
Yeah, that's the right call.
Be a walk-off homer. It's got to be.
No.
This is a crew chief challenge of the non-home run call. After review, the fan interfered with the fielder making a catch on the ball. The runner is out.
Oh, my God.
Now, here's the thing. I doubt that the fans of that team did it, but if you're pissed, you shouldn't be pissed at the the ref or the call. It's a bullshit call. It's not a bullshit call.
No, the call's fine.
Go blame fucking Tardo with the glove and the hat.
Absolutely.
I feel like everyone in that section would be like, you motherfucker. Like, do you feel like a piece of shit when that happens? I have to wonder. I want to know. I want to ask, like, hey, so, like, when you completely fucked up the play, the possibly game-winning play for your team, and it was revealed you were the fucker,
Yeah.
did you regret it? Like,
Yeah, like, well, I mean, imagine the looks you're getting, too. Like, imagine the way people are looking at you at that. I'd want to leave. I wouldn't want to be there anymore. Then again, I wouldn't reach my fucking asshole glove over the stands.
yeah.
Oh,
And I love that while he's doing it, he's got the world's stupidest door. I'm going to get a ball. And it's like, yeah, no, you're not. You are about to fuck up everyone's day. Did they win the game or did they lose?
Yeah, let's see what happened.
Because if they lost in overtime,
Rockies Mariners score. This was Sunday's game. Well, what game was this that it was a 10-2? Let's see.
yeah, because it was bottom of the ninth 0-0, so.
I'm guessing it was the 2-1 Rockies game. So the Rockies did end up winning 2-1 in extra innings. Yeah, they won in the 10th. So they did end up getting the win anyway.
So that's the only reason that guy's still alive.
Yeah. It's the only reason you're still here, brother. That's it. Dark Fox says, I wish there was a better angle. It looked to me like that guy was leaned over into the field of play.
Yeah, pretty hard.
Smurf Kang says that's a home run, Aaron. Bullshit. It might have been a home run if that fan wouldn't have been there. But because he interfered with the fielder trying to make a play, that's what fan interference is. If he interferes with a fan trying to make a play.
The outfielder got literally pushed down by his glove. Like, his glove came up into the fan. If the fan wasn't there, his glove could have come up higher. I also argue he would have never fucking caught it, but...
Yeah, that fan not being there could have led to it being a home run.
Yeah, it would have been a definitive win right then and there.
Yes, absolutely. I wish there was a better angle, says Dark Fox. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but still, I mean, you just fucking relax, buddy. Would be with 199 says Mike David said you can't grill. Care to comment? Mike David can't make it to the bathroom on his own. What is he doing judging people?
I'd be more worried about him grilling.
Yeah, no, you definitely don't want him grilling at all. Ice Gutierrez with $2 says the Broncos really got Zach Wilson. I know. I thought that was weird. Like, I think to be their starter too, which, I mean, good luck. Question mark. Roots Calhoun says he Bartmaned that shit. Yeah, do you know about Bartman?
No.
Oh, man, we're going to have to show Johnny Bartman after we get...
Bartman.
Yeah.
No, Hobo Chili Recipe said it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you maybe were remembering.
Nope.
By the way, $2.95 away from today's goal. Thank you guys for all your contributions. We appreciate it. Could have been caught if the fielder's hand was a foot longer. He didn't swat the player's glove. Bad call. Okay, some people think it was a bad call. I thought he definitely interfered with the fielder's ability to make a play.
I mean, like I said, the fielder literally bumped into him. I think if he wasn't there, like, he wouldn't have gotten it. But again, we won't know that because the fucking fan got in the way.
Yeah. Going to a hockey game to get a puck used to be a thing before that girl got killed, says Paul Diab. Oh, what happened?
I have no idea.
A girl take a slap shot right to the noggin?
Well, again, pucks don't usually make it to the crowd. And again, even if it does, it's a giant hard rubber disc.
Women kind of ruin things in spectator sports. I guess I could have just said the first part. But women kind of ruin things in spectator sports because they don't fucking pay attention. Like it's all very much an experience for them.
Mm.
Like baseball, if you sit your lady on the first or third base line, you're a fucking idiot. Because that's where all the screaming line drives come. Like go right down the third baseline, right down the first baseline. And women will be on their phone, they'll be looking at the gram and shit, and they'll get dropped, they'll get, decked with a line drive. Or like their man will have to jump in front of one for them and take it for them because they're not paying attention. But that's kind of the guy's fault for getting tickets in that area.
Well,
With a bitch who's not going to...
He wanted to bring his buddy, but then she found out he was going out. She's like, well, why can't I want to hang out with you while I want to see baseball. It'll be fun.
I don't know. Hockey, same thing. Like a slap shot comes screaming up the line. Fucking woman's not paying attention. Now all of a sudden we have to have glass all around the thing.
Well, that was kind of put there for a long time.
Baseball, they want to put netting all the way around, which is bullshit. Just pay attention. That's all. Oh, people are definitely torn on this. I thought that was a pretty clear fielder interference. I mean, their gloves touched, for Christ's sake. And when your gloves touch,
it's like docking.
That's it. Scarface says, before Bartman, there was Jeffrey Maher in the 96 ALCS Yankees versus Orioles. Stevie J says the girl getting killed was the thing that made nets mandatory at NHL rinks. I didn't know about that one.
I did not either. Interesting.
Plankton says women don't pay attention. Like the asshole who interfered with the play here. That's true. Well, no, he was paying too much attention.
He's paying way too much attention to the ball, not enough to where it was.
Yeah, all he was thinking was, I'm going to get my souvenir ball instead of thinking, I'm really going to fuck my team here. Smurf Gang says if the outfielder comes into the stands, it's a free ball. We need a better angle. I don't know. The guy was literally half his body was leaned over the wall. I mean, I feel like he came into the field to play.
He's leaning over like this. I don't think he's. Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody says, and then there is golf where everybody huddles around the golfer all the way down the hole. I hate that shit too because like there's sometimes where they'll all be like circled around the green and like the golfer will hit a ball into the crowd area.
And then we have to see where it landed.
But not only that, but it's like, dude, get the fuck away because if he misses the green, that ball can roll for a while. Instead, if it goes into the crowd, it might hit somebody and stop. And it's like, kick that ball a while. Kick it a ways. There was also a story out of Baltimore where that grown man stole a signed ball from a child. Oh, yeah, shit like that happens all the time in baseball. People steal balls from little kids or like they'll go to the ground and like fight for foul balls instead of just letting the little kid have it.
Right. That's when you beat the crap out of that guy.
No. Packer Backer says people should exclusively donate off YouTube. Why give a censorship program money? Well, look, there's Rumble, there's PayPal, there's Venmo. All of those are awesome. And you can donate to any one of them. You guys are doing a great job so far this morning, by the way. We're at $2.95. Fuck it, dude. Let's stay ahead. If you feel like throwing in 5 or 10, that goes a long way. It helps a ton. Thank you very much. Oh, my goodness. We've got Doorman says, for your favorite YouTube grifter, New Boot Goofin, did you watch the Haney-Garcia fight? I have had a chance to watch Haney-Garcia. I was really impressed by Ryan Garcia. He did outweigh the guy. Like, he weighed in 3 pounds over. So I think that gave him a clear advantage. I'd like to see them do it again. And actually at a weight that Garcia makes this time. Thank you for the $50, Doorman. And so glad you're back on YouTube. Love Rumble's rules. But, man, does their app suck. If you're working and need to pause for a bit and continue in a bit, it's impossible, says Andrew. And he throws $5 at us. Thank you very, very much. 245.
Well, ain't that awesome?
Number.
You guys kick ass.
Holy shit, you guys. Thank you very, very much. 245 away from today's goal. Look at back on YouTube and kicking ass and taking names. Shit, if you guys want to be under 200 by the top of the hour, I am definitely not going
Meanwhile,
to be
over
upset.
on Rumble, it's just this true. Yeah, I effing hate YouTube.
Yeah, go over to the Rumble chat. Fucking hate YouTube.
Fuck YouTube.
Yeah. They don't like it.
They're not fans.
They don't like it. John Doe, I'm going to say no to your idea only because I don't want to get banned. I don't know. Like, you're so not allowed to do that shit on YouTube. And I am not going to fuck around with it. Thank you very Plus, it's gay. It's so fucking gay. Like, it's really lame. All right, we got a Bam Margera update. Bam's back in the news.
Uh-oh.
He was fighting on camera.
Why?
Like a bum fights kind of a thing. Like you don't hear from Bam Margera for months, and
Because
you think
he's been clean.
Yeah, and you think, oh wow, Bam's been clean. Then there'll be some video that comes out of him fighting with his chick, and like he's slurring, and he doesn't sound right and everything. And you'll be like, ah, shit. Well, Bam Margera's back to being Bam again. But then you don't see him in the news every day, and he's not like yelling at his ex-wife or like trying to abduct his kid or like running out in the woods or beating up his family members. So you're like, oh, maybe Bam's okay again.
Maybe he's clean again.
And then a video will surface, and you go, oh, nope, he's still fucking up. Or, like Dark Fox says, did he die finally? That's where a lot of people are with Bam Margera. They're like, is he? So wait.
We're just waiting for the end now.
Yeah, he's fucking dead. SC Motorsports says, yeah, I just figured he OD'd.
Not yet.
No, he has not OD'd. Not at all. I think he's OD proof. Bam Margera. He would have done it by now.
You'd think so.
If he was going to OD. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, which one of Bam's kids is he trying to sew? Is Lindsay finally going to let him see Hudson? Oh, that's a reference to Opie's kid, because Opie's wife used to date Bam Margera.
Oh, wow.
So it's basically, it's a mean joke that they tell about Opie. Real quick, I wanted to show Johnny the Bartman thing, and then we'll go to the Bam Margera deal. Bam Margera basically got in a bum fight. And like people are like, oh, I wonder if he was sober or not. If you're getting, like if you're, look at that. We made a little Keno Casino news talking about the old steel toe. Anyway, so Bartman was this Cubs fan, and the Cubs were in, what were the Cubs in? The ALCS, I think, the NLCS, the National League Championship Series. And there was a foul ball hit that the Cubs looked like they were going to make a play on, and this fucking cunt Cubs fan, it was the third out of the inning. It would have got them out of the inning. This douchebag Cubs fan who looked like, dude, he looks like the easiest to hate dork in the stadium, reaches over and interferes. And after that interference, the other team goes on this run and goes on this rally and wins the game. And the Cubs don't make it to the World Series. And this fucking Bartman guy is considered like the biggest piece of shit. Dude, he had to leave. He had to move. He had to make all his shit private because people wanted to fucking kill this guy. This is Steve Bartman. So again, I believe this is Game 7.
What year?
Oh, Bartman was like 01.
Okay, that's
Something
definitely
like
why I don't remember it.
There's a foul ball.
Reaching into the stands and couldn't get it, and he's livid with a fan.
So here's Bartman. Bartman just wants to catch the ball.
Oh, dude, he's like reaching in his glove.
Yeah. Now, this Bartman guy looks like a fucking podge because he's got headphones. I hate people who listen to the radio call during the baseball game.
Well, I can't see all the plays. This way I can hear it.
I fucking hate him. He looks like a total dork. But to defend Bartman, this asshole...
Don't have a cow, man.
This asshole gets off scot-free historically. But he was doing the same thing Bartman was doing.
Yeah, he was right there.
He was reaching. The ball just didn't come to his hands. He wasn't the one who ended up touching Moises Alou. But this dickbag was reaching as well. Now, in fairness to all the Cubs fans, only 2 of them were reaching. Everybody else behaved themselves.
Yeah, everybody else like literally did this.
Yeah, they're like, we make this catch, the game's over. And fucking cuntbag Bartman.
That's awfully close to fan interference right there. The umpire's all over it. The umpire right down there, Mike Everett's on the play. If Alou has to reach into the stands, it's fair game for the fans to catch the ball. If the fan reaches out over the field, then it can be ruled fan interference. That is very, very close.
Oh, that's definitely out over the field.
Was it?
Yeah, he's leaning over that bar. They're both, like, when you look at it from that angle.
And look at that. This fucking dweeb was so easy to hate. It was so easy to look at this turtlenecked fagoot and go, you're the reason we lost, you piece of shit. He was like the most bullyable guy you could ever have for something like that. So this guy became infamous. Dude, they made a documentary. ESPN made a documentary on Bartman.
Really?
Because he was so infamous. Like, yeah, he left. I think he had to quit his job. Like this, he was public enemy number one for a while, dude. They hated Bartman.
Well, yeah, because the Cubs have wanted a World Series for a very
Well, they finally did get one a few
Yeah.
years ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, it had been so the Red Sox had what was called the curse of the Bambino. Was when they sold Babe Ruth to the Yankees.
They couldn't get anywhere.
They didn't win a World Series for like 100 years. And then they got a few. The Cubs had a curse called the curse of the Billy Goat. There was a man who wanted to go to the Cubs game. It was a World Series game. And he wanted to bring his pet Billy Goat into the stadium with him. This was like 1908 or whatever. And they wouldn't let him in. And he said, he basically said, this team will never, I think for the Cubs, it was will never play in a World Series game ever again. And they didn't even go to a World Series for all that time. It was called the curse of the Billy Goat. You had Bambino, Billy Goat.
You guys are weird in baseball.
Baseball's a fucked up sport.
You're super superstitious.
Oh, yeah. Have you ever seen Nomar Garcia Parra's plate preparation?
No.
No, a guy, a second baseman for the Red Sox named Nomar Garcia Parra had like a whole like routine that he did before a pitch. He had this.
Like you fuck up in hockey, we just go, you suck. Like they just, yeah, you kind of own it.
Yeah, I know in baseball you like change the way you wear your hat and everything. Chris Weaver says, didn't someone buy the ball to destroy it? I'd have to watch the documentary again. But Bartman, they fucked up Bartman. Scarface with $4.99 sends in the 1996 ALCS. Thank you, buddy. 240 away from today's goal. You guys are way ahead. Thank you. Stay way ahead. I fucking love it. That would be great. We'll watch that clip in just a second. Let's go and take a look here. Trying to catch up with the chat. Cubs were cursed because they fucked goats without proper paperwork. I don't remember that being the case. I could be wrong. Cubs fans are a sorry lot. They didn't win until the 2000s. Harry Carey bought the ball, exploded it, boiled it, captured the steam, and put it in sauce, and the food was still garbo. All right. He was a shortstop, Aaron. Please get a single fact right today. You're right. Nomar was a shortstop. I apologize. Wow, nobody else giving me shit for missing Nomar's position? I'm looking through the chat to see if I
always assumed it was wheelbarrow.
Whew. Okay. Nice. Okay, good. No, I'm taking a look at Rumble now, seeing if they never realized baseball was so gay. Oh, baseball's super fucking gay, dude. Baseball's pretty much the gayest sport.
I kind of thought so, but I just assumed it was my own preconceptions.
Here's something. 5 years after the Bartman thing, Moises Alou, the outfielder, says he wouldn't have caught the ball that Bartman interfered with. Dude, if I was Bartman, I'd be like, hey, fucking thanks. Where were you 5 years ago when people were trying to rape me to death? Physically and mentally. Like, where were you coming in saying, hey, by the way, guys, I never would have caught that. Like, that guy's totally fine. Don't worry about it. 5 years later, he's like, yeah, you know that guy who had to, like, change his name, dye his hair, get fake passports and fucking uproot his whole life because of a baseball game? Yeah, I am familiar with him. Yeah, I never would have caught that ball. Thanks, dick.
Yeah, he says it that he's now with the Mets. Like, oh, well, now that I'm not there, fuck that team. I wouldn't have.
Yeah, no. It's totally fine, guys. No big deal at all. Not a big deal. Nick the Milkman with $2 says, Aaron, it's the Sheeny curse you mean. No, that is not. I would never say something like that.
No, that's the story behind Moneyball.
No, what? Hold on, wait. What movie are you watching?
Last
All right,
time up,
let's.
I'm just assuming from the title.
Last time up, he
Jeffrey Mayer catches Derek Jeter's home run, Game 1 of the ALCS in 1996. All right, here.
stranded 2. The Yankees have left 10 men on base, including the bases loaded in the 7th,
Boy, Jeter was a
and
cutie
2 runners
pie.
in both the 5th and the 6th. In right
All right.
field, Tarasco.
That's gone,
Back
right?
to the track, to the wall.
Oh, yeah, that fucking kid. I remember that fucking guy. I hated that kid. Because I was 9 or 10 at the time. I wanted to punch that kid in the fucking mouth.
What did he do? I didn't. It happened.
Cocky little shit Yankee fan kid. Fuck him. Throw him in boiling water. He reached right over the wall and took the out away from the outfielder. This wasn't where Robbie Alomar spit in the ump's face, was it? That was a different thing. So watch this.
In
Watch,
right field,
watch the little
Tarasco.
shit.
Going back to the track, to the wall.
Did you see that? Did you see that little fucker?
Yeah. He's all the way
He's
over.
here. He
Straight
contends
up.
that a fan reaches up and touches it. But Richie Garcia says no. It's a home run.
Oh, you fucked that call
Here
up, bro.
comes Davy Johnson out to argue as Jeter comes across to tie the game.
Oh, and that tied the game
Well,
up.
in postseason, you have an umpire down each line. And he was there. And Garcia was right there.
Yeah, that straight up missed that, man. Yeah, he
The
fucked
pitcher,
that up.
Benitez, comes all the way out from the mound to argue.
But I don't know how he can tell right.
You can tell because the kid literally put his hand over the wall and went like this. And
He was leaning straight out.
oh,
Mentioned by Tarasco
I
is
remember
that the ball
hating
is
this
descending and the
kid.
fan touches it. He's right.
Oh, no.
He's right.
That fan's not there. He makes that catch.
oh yeah, that's clearly interference.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That ball was not in the seats. It's okay to catch it if it's over the wall, but if it's in the playing field, then it's not allowed. You're not allowed to touch it, and you can see that ball is touched right there. Nice catch by the kid.
Not
You
really.
see right away, Tarasco is pointing. I had the ball. I had the ball. I thought he was camped under it. See, he's nonchalant right there like he's going to catch it. And the kid, nice. Man, they need to sign him up. Oh, he didn't catch it. Just brought it in.
Yeah, fuck that kid. He just scooped it into the stands so it would be a home run. I can't believe that after that there wasn't instant replay in baseball right away.
That's garbage. Again,
You're right,
fans
Joe.
fucking over their
Look at
teams.
this. He just reaches out. I mean, he is.
Well, no, this kid helped his team.
Yeah, but
He got the Yankees a home run. This
Yeah.
was in New York.
yeah.
So some hometown little shitbag kid fucked the Orioles over in Game 1 of the ALCS. Little bastard. Daniel, thank you for renewing your membership for a 21st month. Appreciate it. Alomar played for the Blue Jays and famously spit on an umpire. Oh, it was when... okay, it was when he was a Blue Jay. I thought he... Oh, okay. I thought he did that as an Oriole. Who's Robbie? They called him Robbie Alomar. Fuck off. He's fine. Aaron Bartolo Imholt. Oh, you mean because I'm a really good pitcher? Was that why? Not because I'm a giant fat fuck? Redman says, who cares? The fan is the only one paying to be there. Don't sell the seats if it's going to make you cry. Oh, God. I don't know. If I was another fan, I would have wanted to fucking brain that kid. Just fucking smack him right in the head for cause. Well, I mean, I guess not in the Yankees case because they liked him.
Right, but you, again, are on the side of the players because of your own personal experience. You're like, fuck these fans. We're playing a game.
Oh, no, and I hate the Yankees.
Oh,
So it's
I
actually
just hate everybody.
both of those things. Did the Timberwolves play Game 2 of their playoff series yet? No, that's today. Okay, today at 6:30.
And nobody
The
cares.
Timberwolves play. Oh, I fucking care. We're up 1-0 on the Suns. We're going to the second round of the playoffs for like literally the second time in our team's history
Okay.
since 1988
See,
or
this,
whatever.
you're doing it again.
Caring?
Yeah, you're getting that hope up.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Minnesota's going to come in and cut those legs right out from under you.
Timberwolves are going to come in. They're going to beat the Suns. We're going to call it a W.
Kevin Garnett's going to come back.
No, that Kevin Garnett is almost 50 years old.
He's going to come back and reclaim the throne.
240 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very
King
much.
of the North.
If you'd like to contribute, all the links are in the chat. You guys are way ahead for today, and I really, really appreciate it. So, Bam Margera got in a street fight, and it was caught on film.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody filmed it. Bam is claiming it was self-defense. And I got to tell you, if you can't trust a guy who's had a lifelong struggle with drug addiction to take his word for it, who can you trust?
I mean, why would a guy lie?
Yeah. Why would Bam Margera lie about it? Would I bullshit you about something like that? You'd better if you want to make this team. But, you know, I believe Bam. He was just defending himself from the man he was randomly fighting in the street. Because who doesn't just come up in the street and start fighting Bam Margera?
Right, I would. What's up, motherfucker?
I bet this wasn't some argument over drugs or alcohol or substances or anything else. I bet you it was just some random guy. He attacked Bam Margera, and Bam Margera just righteously defended himself.
But it is weird. The other guy kept saying, dude, just suck my dick and I'll give you the coke.
Yeah, that was a weird part of the argument. I didn't understand. That seemed
Made
like
no sense.
Yeah, it was a real non sequitur. Let's go ahead and check out the Bam Margera fight.
Bam, come on, Bam, come on, Bam.
Yeah, that doesn't look like self-defense, bro. I'm sorry.
Self-defense, you mean you're defending yourself from what? Getting stared at by a guy?
Like, it looks like Bam and another guy are at a bus stop. Bam's just kind of staring at him, and then Bam lunges at him.
I'm waiting for, like, the Wild West tune, like...
Dun, dun, dun.
Bam, come on, Bam, come on, Bam, come on, Bam.
So, wait, the person filming it is...
Yo, come on, guys. Yo, guys, come on.
Oh, this is so sad.
Jeez. You guys, look at that. Look at all that self-defense that Bam's doing. Man, I'm so glad Bam defended himself from this clearly disturbed individual.
Well, I kind of do agree with Bam. I mean, not that it's self-defense, but I don't think we can call it fighting.
How about those punches? You think those are good punches?
No, that's why I don't think we can call it fighting.
He's
just short of windmilling him.
I was just going to say, windmills watch that and go, too wide, shorten him up.
Yep.
Shorten him up a little bit.
Come on.
Oh,
come on.
Oh, he's hopping, punching.
Come on, Bam, let's go.
Get out of this room.
Come on, Bam.
You know, in the way he's standing, he doesn't seem fucked up at all.
Nope. He doesn't seem fucked up. The other guy doesn't seem questionable. This whole thing seems totally normal.
Bam seems like he's just doing great. Bam's doing the
Lord's
job.
work.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, Bam. I mean, think of how many people could have been hurt that night had that man not been put in his place. There were so many people he could have injured because he looked dangerous. You know, he looked like he was really spoiling for a fight before Bam lunged at him with windmill punches and knocked him to the ground with nothing more than his body weight.
Right. He looked extremely dangerous until we saw his shirts come off and we realized, oh, no, that's just a fucking tent pole under there.
Bet you that guy won't fuck with anyone else that night. Not after he's had, you know, not after he's had a little Viva La Bam.
Bam, come on.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, he's going to give him the Phil treatment.
He's still defending himself. Look out. Bam doesn't feel like he's done defending himself yet.
Bam, come on.
Die.
Bam, come on.
Go die. Go do heroin and die, you fucking...
Bam, come on.
Go do heroin and die, you fucking piece of shit. Hey, Bam, not a mirror. Not a mirror, buddy.
You're clean, right, buddy?
He's fucked up.
Because, again, not a whole lot of people get in fights with junkies unless they think you're holding or they know you're holding.
That dude is definitely on stimulants.
And they want
because
some.
He's got that lean forward, the fucking eyes, the energy, the everything else. He's fucked up.
Let's go.
Interrupting the neighborhood. Fucking die! I know where you live.
I know where you fucking die. I know where you live. Yeah, it seems like Bam's doing well.
That's very self-defensive. I know when I defend myself, I tell people I know where you live.
Right. That's what I always do when I'm defending myself. Well, I'm glad that Bam wasn't hurt. I'm glad that bad man didn't harm him when he attacked him so viciously. It's a good thing.
Oh, man. What the heck was it about? It's got to be a deal.
I'm sure. You know what? I'm sure whatever it was about, it sounds really reasonable.
When you tell someone go do heroin and die, it really sounds like that's somebody who's on the straight and narrow.
Bam just posted video to Instagram showing a portion of the attempts he made to call 911 for police assistance last week, recorded before he ended up taking matters into his own hands and fighting off a threatening stranger.
It's been 2 hours of a bum shouting on Entrada and PCH, and you guys have done nothing. I'm filming this. I'm going to send it to the news. You guys don't do shit. You should be fucking...
Let me connect you over to a police officer.
Oh my... You did this already.
Okay, just please depend on 45
Oh my God, are you again? Fuck. Get a police officer here. Los Angeles Police Department is fucking worthless.
Yeah.
You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Actually, no, you should.
I think
you guys voted for the people that did this shit that made your city this way. Don't blame the cops.
I think if you guys are still living in L.A., you should be ashamed of yourself.
I think that anytime you allow Gavin Newsom to stay in office, you should blame yourselves.
Be ashamed of yourself.
Of us trying to sleep and fucking this dude's throwing shit everywhere and nobody showed up.
I haven't talked to you at all, unfortunately.
Well, then who did I talk to before 18 times?
I have no idea, but it wasn't.
I think he's on something.
He's very amped.
Yeah.
He's definitely not on the stuff he's usually on.
Yeah, he's up. Like, he's way up. Well, I don't know.
Is that just him on normal?
Or is he pissed off that there's a guy yelling outside his house? Well, you certainly don't. No, here's my thing. You certainly don't go down and, like, start a fight with that guy. If you've got your head about you.
And wait a minute, so he's outside your place making all this noise, but you know where he lives. It's really weird. It seems like the two of you knew each other.
Right.
And that's the other thing. What if he's outside your place making a bunch of noise, causing a commotion? Because, again, he wants you to hook him up.
Yeah, or you're an asshole. Yeah.
Wasn't me.
You fuckers are worthless.
I'm gonna hang up, sir.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
That's not going to make him stay on the phone. Yeah, I don't know if that proves that it was self-defense.
That's not self-defense. No. That's the cops didn't interfere, so you interfered. That's not self-defense. That's technically vigilanteism.
And I certainly don't think that it shows. It's not the best light to show that you're not hooked on anything anymore either. King Kong Dong becoming a member for his 22nd month says finally back on the best app. Yeah, people definitely like that we're back on YouTube again. Dude snorted the last line of Adderall. Bam should be angry. Was that what it was? Oh, man. Small Wonder says they were rap battling. Oh, see, now that. If they were rap battling, now I can see why the fight happened. But, a rap battle is supposed to be you touch mics, you spit your bars, and then you shake hands and walk away. That's all. I mean, they broke the code for rap battles if that was the case. Oh man, wish Bam had been in the car with Ryan Dunn, to be honest. Oh well, now you're saying that you wanted Bam Margera to be dead. Redman over on Rumble says, "LOL, bitch fight." Yeah, I definitely didn't. Bam Jeff definitely didn't show a lot of prowess,
especially when one of the people you're fighting is a strung out junkie. Like that guy, he doesn't have a whole lot to fight with. That was sad.
Yeah. Packer says more wild swings than a playground. Accurate. Hooters girls. So Bam wanted it filmed, thinking he was in the right.
I think so.
I mean, he released the videos, so that would lead me to believe that Bam thought he looked good in that whole thing. Oh, Bulls Deep says hit like. Yes, absolutely. Hit the like button, hit share, hit follow, the whole thing. Thank you guys very, very much. Mr. St. Caesar says that was Aaron's training footage. Yes, I was That was me training to become a world-class fighter with Bam Margera. And I just got windmilled. What do you do? Sometimes you get steamrolled. $240 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. We usually don't need to be at 200 until 8 o'clock, so you guys are almost an hour ahead. Thank you. Continue to contribute. Celebrate the end of our YouTube suspension, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Thank you very, very much. And by the way, we got one guy timing. Hey, David, I love you, buddy. You're okay. You're all right. I mean, you're a prick who doesn't like the show, but the mentioning the times we mentioned the goal, it's not a good bit. Poignant Pachyderm says, see how Aaron deflected that as he is the guy getting windmilled, not the windmiller. Nice try. How is that a nice try?
I think they're implying you were the fat person.
Oh, I was the fat guy windmilling. See, I thought the joke would be funnier if I was the guy getting hit by the windmiller, but no, you guys go ahead. You know comedy. You're good. David, now don't be a passive-aggressive cunt. Don't do that. Don't do that, David. Don't be like, why can't I say goal? You know what you're doing. You're not as clever as you think you are. Don't be that guy. Come on. David, you got to at least be honest if you're doing a thing.
Well, if he is being honest, then he's incredibly stupid. So it's one of the two.
Yeah, if you're being honest, then you're just a really dumb guy.
So either you know what you're doing,
David,
or you probably need someone to pre-cut your food.
Yeah, David, we know. He goes, what's the problem exactly? You're putting the time in when we mention the goal.
It's not even the right time.
Yeah, it's not even central time. You're being cunty, David. You're being a little passive-aggressive cunty girl. We're trying to help you be a man. He says, why are you mad, bro? Not mad at all.
Do I look mad to you?
I'm calling you out. You don't like it. It's understandable. I get it. Trolly people don't like being called out. You don't like it when you think you're being subtle, and then you get called out when people see what you're doing. I understand, buddy. It's okay. Guys, here's what we're going to do. Let's make David nice and busy. Make sure we mention the goal. Make sure we knock out the goal. Make sure we keep contributing. You know what? I say everybody throw in thanks to David Skywalker. Absolute. And Vici, by the way, I know you're his buddy. It's okay, bud. You guys are okay. You can just be who you are. You don't have to hide. You don't have to try.
Yeah,
and be
they do.
sneaky.
That's why they use the tag names.
Yeah. See, you guys are
They don't
okay.
go on as Tom. They go on as Vici Small Wonder.
Balls Deep says they put the whore in attention whore. They really do.
Oh,
and then
here we
they
go.
don't like it when you point out that they're a bit of an attention whore. That's all.
Aaron, he wanted you to link my Venmos and my PayPals. Can you?
Oh, you wanted to link your Venmos and your
link
PayPal.
pay-
Okay, here you
link
go.
my pay link.
Here's Johnny's. There
Here's
you go,
my
guys.
Pay links. That's how you can pay me if you want to contribute and help
There you
pay
go.
me. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
$240 away. There's all of Johnny's PayPal and Streamlab links in the chat and the Venmo. There you go. Guys, contribute. Make sure you let them know it's for David and for Vici. Absolutely. Let them know. Guys, I'll always be better than you at this. I just am. I've been doing this for too long to not make you guys a part of the show. I'm sorry. You're not as good as you think you are. I always one-up you on this stuff. I don't know what to tell you. Poor David Skywalker. Now he's getting all upset.
Oh.
What did I do? I don't know what I did. Oh, we're busting your balls.
Well
What's wrong
done.
with that? David, if you're going to be a good troll, say he'll miss the goal like MSO does, but then you'll be stealing his bit. Yeah, I just don't think David's very good at this. That's all. So, guys, here you go. There's all of Johnny's Venmo, PayPal, and Streamlabs information.
And I really appreciate the support. It helps keep me going.
Absolutely. So I want everyone to click those links, and I want them to throw in. And when you throw in, I want you to say, this is for Johnny, to Johnny's Venmo, to Johnny's PayPal. And then, yeah. And then we'll knock out that $240 for Johnny. That's what we'll do. Loaded Wrench says, yeah, they're crying in the chat at 7:57. They really are.
Yeah.
They really are crying in the chat now. Boy, do we get you guys.
And I
riled up.
don't get the argument. What? I don't get what I'm doing. Well, it's so obvious. If you don't get what you're doing, then you are incredibly dumb.
Oh, boy.
I would not. Well, actually, if you are incredibly dumb, you probably would admit it. But I'm just saying, I wouldn't
Yikes.
brag that I didn't know what I did.
Does anyone in the chat know Johnny's Venmo? I'm being serious. Oh, dude, you are falling the fuck apart. There you go, guys. There's all Johnny. Is that all your information?
Yep, there's all my Venmo. Donate to
all
Johnny.
right.
There you go. Just hit it up.
There it is. Sorry, David. Did we ruin your bit? I'm sorry, sweetie. I didn't mean to. I'm just having fun. Don't get mad. Don't be upset. Yeah, balls deep. What did I do? Hobo Chili Recipe says, I know Aaron's Venmo. Feedmytummy.com. That's not. It's not true. It's not. Hobo, you know that's not my Venmo. You're just telling people that. David says, now I'm sad and falling apart. Don't act like this isn't bothering you, son. I know how you operate. Stop it. Corey Adam in the chat goes, Venmo Johnny at Corey Adam Comedy. No, that's not true. Guys, Corey's lying.
That's
Look,
my Venmo right there.
There it is. All these links that I just put in the chat, that's Johnny's Streamlabs, his PayPal, his Venmo, the Super Chats. That goes to Johnny's, all of his stuff. The Rumble rants, they all go to Johnny. You watch. Somebody go in and just donate a bunch of money right now. You'll see Johnny thank you, and he'll say, wow, that was great. That's really something. Oh, man, I love... David, where are you, buddy? Oh, he's crying. Oh, I didn't mean to upset you, buddy. It's okay. Oh, look at that. Ben with $5. Johnny, is that your PayPal?
Yeah, that's my PayPal.
Hey,
Thank you, Ben.
$5 from Ben, and it's for Johnny. Thank you very much. David Skywalker making Johnny a lot of money this morning. 235 away from today's goal. This is fun. I don't know why you guys keep doing this. It's just we get to save on prep stuff. We get to make fun of you. And then the fans throw us money just to spite you. I
honestly, all I could say is thank you.
One day I'm going to understand where your W is for this. But until then, I'm going to keep enjoying myself.
I don't even need to worry about it. Like I said, thank you.
So again, Rumble chat. There you go. That's all Johnny's information. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Just throw it in there. $2 from Ice Gutierrez. Says, will Zach Wilson do better than Sam Darnold? Fuck no. Sam Darnold's going to be the MVP this year. The Vikings will go undefeated, and they'll go to the Super Bowl. See, I'm being Corey. I can do Corey.
I don't know. Like, I don't believe it from you.
I know Corey always seems like he has
a way of selling it.
The passion of righteousness.
Yeah, he has like conviction behind it.
Yeah, I seem like I'm putting on.
You're just kind of like acting.
Melton's Wiping Stick says they are running out of ways to troll. Well, it's not their fault. Like, we just are really good at deflecting them. Like, we're just really good at going, okay, guys, all right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, you guys are doing great. There you go. So, yes, continue to throw into Johnny's Venmo and Johnny's PayPal and all of that stuff. We do appreciate it. 235 is the number today. That's the goal for Johnny.
Yep.
Is the 235. Everybody hit like, everybody hit subscribe. And David, I've mentioned the goal a few times now, and you haven't put in the time in the chat. You're not doing your job.
You're not keeping up with your bit.
Come on. Keep it up. Now you've committed to this. You got to do it, buddy. We have an abortion ad that I want to play.
Yes.
You know about the Alabama abortion ad?
Yeah. I still want to know what law they're talking about. I haven't found that out.
Right? I don't know.
Awfully vague on what the law is, but very sure on how they'll act it out.
It's the fucking worst commercial. And I actually did watch this one.
Of course it was it's Gavin Newsom.
Oh, it is awful.
It is 110% Gavin Newsom.
So there's a new Alabama law, or
might be.
I think it's an Alabama. The only thing is when a Democrat tells you about an abortion law, you just assume that they're lying to make it sound worse than it is.
I don't know. Like, again, the no exceptions for R wording and incest is something I have a problem with. But, like, I could believe that as a law. The other part of it, I'm like, all right, that is a complete hyperbolic proposal that I need to know about. Like, you need to tell me where this law is.
Yeah. So there's a 30-second ad about how terrible Alabama's abortion law is. Gavin Newsom posted it yesterday or 2 days ago. And what's funny about this is you and I watch this video and we go,
this is hilarious.
This is fucking hilarious. Gavin Newsom's followers watch this video and they go, that could really happen. That's absolutely. That's like those guys who have like 5 followers on Twitter who think the Secret Service is going to come to their door because they're telling the man the truth to his face on Twitter. Like that guy thinking that the black helicopters are coming to get him. That's the equivalent on the right of the left being like, they're going to start pulling women over on their way to get an abortion in a legal state, and they're just going to drag them out and arrest them. It's like, I'm sorry, chicks who took a strange dick after a club one night, they're not that concerned about you. Like, they're not thinking about you that much.
They just don't want their state to openly support it.
Right. They're just putting a law on the books that says you can't get an abortion here. They're not running you down and like they're Dred Scott. Like these women are wade in the water as they're following the North Star to the next legal abortion state.
Actually, I found out there is a way to avoid this law. That the cops literally cannot arrest you if while driving you go incredibly slow and just play, "Oh, death."
I like your jaw so you can't talk. I am death, no can excel. I open the door to heaven or hell. That would be the perfect song to play on the way to an abortion, though.
Right, because, let's be honest about what we're doing.
Yeah. Oh, Death by Ralph Stanley fits in so many scenarios.
And it shouldn't, but it does.
It does. It's just the way he sings it. All right.
We're almost there. You're going to make it.
We're going to make it. We're going to make it. Like they're running from Dante's Peak, like there's a fucking volcano. There's a bunch of lava chains. We're going to make it. It's okay. Dude, you're not that. Why do women think they're so important for wanting to kill their baby?
That's our fault. Because we make them think they're important when we're trying to fuck them. So they don't realize that, we're lying and projecting and throwing a whole lot of shit at the wall, just whatever sticks on the end that we could stick it in.
That's what it is. Okay.
And then they carry that with them.
That makes sense.
That's the sound of the police.
Trump Republicans want to criminalize young Alabama women who travel for reproductive care.
You look like a whore. I'm going to have to see your driver's license.
I saw your shoulder-length blonde hair and your mousy looks, and I thought, you know what? This looks like a whore who's got some dirty cum in her. I'm going to need you to pee on this stick and step out of the car, please.
I need you to give me your driver's license and show me your cooter.
That's the thing is, the cop's going to stick a finger, and he's like, yep, already kind of dilated. Yeah, she's far along. Yeah, you're definitely pregnant. You've got... just got pregnant, mucusy thickness to you.
Just leans in. I can smell the baby on you.
I brought a 36-year-old woman in here so that she could see if she could, whose biological clock is ticking. I brought her in to see if she could smell baby.
All right, I'm just going to ask you, now be honest, how many cum loads have you taken today?
Okay.
Only 2.
We joke. They think that happens.
I know. And I can't change it, so I'm just going to laugh at that even harder.
We look at this PSA and we go, aha, that's funny. Like, lefties look at this PSA and go, that could really happen,
And that's when I look at them and I go, yeah, and you have a problem.
Right. Lefties look at this the way early 20s people looked at the Dark Knight movie. This is like a real version of how this could really go. No.
Miss, I'm going to need you to step out of the vehicle.
Fucking just hits her right in the fucking stomach with his billy club right away. Wham! We try to protect life here in Alabama, not end it.
And then he ends up pausing an
Take a
abortion.
pregnancy test.
Stop them by taking action at righttotravel.org.
You're under arrest for driving while pregnant. Keep in mind that there's no way for him to discern exactly where she's going.
Right. Or that she's pregnant.
Believe it or not, it's not illegal for pregnant ladies to cross state lines.
No, Alabama did indeed not make it illegal for people who are pregnant to cross state lines. And let's say they tried to pass a law that says you can't cross state lines to get an abortion, which you can't do. It would be unconstitutional. But let's say you pass it. And then a cop pulls some woman over and goes, where are you going? And she's like, I'm going to the next state over. Why? None of your fucking business. There. Problem solved.
Going to see a friend.
Yeah. God.
I'm going to say goodbye to a friend.
Yeah. Friend I haven't known for very long, but important nonetheless.
2 ships passing in the night.
Yeah. Let's watch the whole thing through, all the way through.
We're almost there. You're gonna make it.
Why isn't she trans?
Trump Republicans want to criminalize young Alabama women who travel for reproductive care.
Miss?
I love how they won't say abortion. I'm sorry for pausing, and I made it as long as I could. They'll say reproductive care. Is it really reproductive care if you're killing the thing?
No, it's an abortion. And so what is the message here? That these 2 lesbian women can get pregnant? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know what the ungodly message we're trying to send here is. I think it would be great if this guy went, meow, do you know why you're crossing state lines? I need you to step out of the car right now.
Reproductive care.
That's what we need to do. The Super Troopers guys need to do an abortion commercial.
Miss, I'm going to need you to step out of the vehicle. Take a pregnancy test.
Stop them by taking action at righttotravel.org. Campaign for Democracy Group is...
How many takes did you need to do of this?
Probably 1 or 2, because she probably believes this is.
She probably believes this.
Again, this is out of California, so I'm assuming all of these people are out of California. I'm guessing since Gavin Newsom shared it, he probably paid with in my opinion, I don't have any evidence of this, so it's not like a fact or anything. But he wrote a law recently that like made all of the fast food companies pay $20 an hour minimum wage, except one.
Oh, I believe it was Panera.
Yeah, any company that makes fresh bread doesn't need to pay this minimum wage, because apparently if you handle yeast, you can't pay people $20 an hour.
I mean, there's the yeast on your hands.
And I'm sure there was no way that... So
well, you know what it is? They have yeast on their hands, so when they pay the people, the dough rises naturally.
I hate you.
The dough.
Yeah, I get it.
Because the money...
why do I do this?
They call it dough.
Please donate to my PayPal links. I don't want to have to...
Because April quit and you're getting a raise.
Yeah.
I say Gutierrez with $2 says, we want another endurance stream, Johnny boy.
Yeah, I have to put foam up and down my freaking basement stairs. I got yelled at for my last endurance stream.
It was about to get hot. You know, they got to put foam up and down and then...
Well, no, I mean, it's mostly because I got loud and they're like, it's midnight. Fucking stop.
Tridio with $5 says, abortion ad. I stopped watching Nick's show years ago. Now. That's not very nice. Melton's wiping stick. Breathalyzer shows you blew 8.1 weeks. Matt Melt with $4.99 says, but officer, it was a black guy. Oh, well, then be on your way, ma'am. Thank you very much.
White ladies be saying the same thing at every crime, and now when they get pulled over for pregnancy tests, he was black!
Well, then in that case, my little alabaster princess, I'm sure it was rape. You're free to go.
He's like, well, then by all means, allow me to escort you. We can break some speed limit laws.
Officer, he was black. Do you need a police escort to your abortion?
Out of the way, we're preventing injustice. Jesus Christ.
Aaron had to have a form of abortion after eating a buffet, says Hobo. They had to scrape the anal wall because of too much fondue deposits. You know, I'm starting to think a lot of this is just for you, Hobo. And a lot of it's not even to attack me. A lot of this is just for your own entertainment. 2:30 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Continue contributing. You guys are doing awesome today. Let's get under 200 by 8 o'clock. You guys are killing it. Johnny's PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo are up in the chat. Remember, David made us, put Johnny's up there instead.
Because,
And that's how it's going to contribute to the goal today. All of that is pinned to the top of the page. Northside CA says, arrest that white woman now.
Actually, I do have that opinion a lot, but usually it's just when they're out talking.
Right.
Like I'm like, somebody arrest her.
Or running for office.
Or when they're like trying to vote.
Right.
Or drive.
Anytime they're trying to have a say in the world that white men created. What?
I'm just saying some of our best points of prosperity were they were still stuck at home.
I'm just saying that, before they got to take booze away and install the income tax, we seem to be cruising in this country. That's all. Just seem to be cruising. That's all I'll say. All right. Well, speaking of politics, Eddie Vedder has a new song called Wreckage, and he doesn't like Donald Trump.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Eddie. Oh, Eddie. I like him, by the way. I like Pearl Jam. I like Eddie Vedder, but just like Billy Joe Armstrong got this way too. Like a couple people after the American Idiot album told him he was brave, so then he wouldn't shut the fuck up about politics. It's like, first of all, there's nothing worse than a punk, like emo guy turning 30 and then 40. Like it's the absolute worst to begin with. But then when they get older and they still make that same kind of music, but instead now it's about like grown-up shit, like politics. It's like, oh, God, you guys. I don't have the time anymore.
I think like punk bands are the hot model like women of the world in music. Like you're really hot for that one moment, but you forget that your appeal ages out.
Not only that, like it's all the same music. It's all the same lead singer singing the same shit. Like new punk is fucking terrible. Like the stuff from the 70s where they were just weirdos, like the Ramones and the Clash and shit like that. That stuff is all right. That stuff's decent, although that can get repetitive too. But like the stuff now, corporate punk rock, where it's like all okayed by a record executive and like, oh man, this is punk. Is it really? Because it's got an Arista stamp on it. Like I don't really know how punk it is. That's all. Pearl Jam frontman Eddie Vedder explained the meaning behind the band's politically themed song off their album Dark Matter. The song titled Wreckage is purportedly about Donald Trump. Uh-oh. You know what? I'm glad that Eddie Vedder is brave enough because we don't have enough people speaking out
against Donald Trump.
Against what a bad guy Donald Trump is. We don't have enough Donald Trump is a bad guy songs out there. I don't feel sufficiently warned about Donald Trump.
How could you be? He's only in court constantly.
The song titled Wreckage is purportedly about Donald Trump, Vedder told The Times, calling the former president and candidate desperate to win. What an asshole.
Did he confuse? Because he's getting older, like, and I don't. Did Eddie Vedder do like the drug stuff in the music scene when he was in there? Because maybe that's affecting his memory. Because he says Trump.
Yeah.
But then when you say desperate to win, that's Biden.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at the ads they're making. Von Kaiser says, oh, so brave. You know what? It really is brave that Eddie Vedder is taking this kind of risk in his career to call out Donald Trump, because I'm sure in the circles he runs in, this is a big risk. The song is called Wreckage. Let's song. And if you play the whole thing, YouTube pops you. So there's that. The lyrics are, visited by thoughts and not just in the night, that I no longer give a fuck who is wrong and who's right. Oh, that's a good moral stand. This game of winner takes all, and all means nothing left. Spoils go to the victor and the other left for dead.
Yeah, and you realize in that game, you're not in it. So it's the other, you're still dead. Like,
no, you see, it's about Trump and how he's bad.
No, it isn't. It's just a fucking Pearl Jam song. You could say it's about anything.
But you didn't know that Eddie Vedder doesn't like Trump and he thinks he's bad. And he wanted to put that in a song so people knew.
Yeah, but again, it's a Pearl Jam song. You could just say it's about a relationship not working out. It still perfectly fits.
Could say it's about a school shooting. Doesn't matter. Oh, man. It's
about the southern border.
You know, these guys, when they're young And they're just starting out. Like, you ask these young bands about politics, like, I don't give a fuck. Who cares, man? It's all bullshit anyway. And you're like, you know what? Good. That's the right attitude. It's all bullshit. Who cares? You can't impact it. And then they get older and they're like, I want to give something back. I want to talk about the news that I keep watching. It don't. We're all watching the same shit. It's like, oh God, it's like, it's the attitude of Brie Larson versus the attitude of Jeremy Renner.
Right, but this is, again, much like we said earlier with the pretty ladies thing. This is where if you're a musician and you're a famous musician, and for a while you're like, I don't care, who wants to know my opinion, whatever. But you travel around constantly to the point where everyone hangs on your every word till eventually you start to smell what you're selling, and you're like, hey,
yeah,
nobody say matters.
Yeah, nobody tells you no. Yeah, this is, to me, this is the difference between like a band feeling like they need to have a political opinion and a band that's like, I just want to make some fucking music.
It was a slow downward spiral. This was the end of my Brie Larson boner.
Do you look at it that way?
Look at it with responsibility. I mean, I am committed to self-improvement, and I work at being the best person that I can be and using this platform for as much good as I can. But it doesn't mean that I don't make mistakes, but I'm very comfortable with that and allowing myself to learn from those mistakes.
Jeremy Renner just seems annoyed by her in general.
Yeah, he seems very annoyed this whole thing's going on. He's just kind of looking around at
his furrowed brow the entire time.
Yeah, if you read body language, it seems like he just wants her to shut up.
Yeah.
Myself to learn from those mistakes.
Yeah, I'm pretty accountable and responsible in my own life, at any rate. So, celebrity is not something that I use as any sort of platform to be more responsible or accountable.
Jeremy, plow behind you, plow. Oh, wasn't very accountable.
Was
to
this
that.
after the plow?
No, this was before.
Because I only see one leg.
Yeah, but you see a whole head.
But it's certainly an absolute blessing to see the joy on kids' faces.
Yeah.
That couldn't be I don't think there's a feeling that comes close to that.
Absolutely, you guys are entertaining the entire world. You know, when the film released...
Yeah, so she's like, well, it doesn't mean I don't make mistakes, but I use my platform to enhance things and blah, blah, blah. And Jeremy Renner's like, yeah, it's really cool when kids dress like Hawkeye.
I think it's really fun when I go out places and they're like, oh my God, it's Hawkeye.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
The rest of that, like, I kind of own up to what I do in my regular life. I don't need my celebrity status to do that.
Look, it's fucking fun to make a shitload of Disney money and visit some kids in hospitals. Like maybe a couple times a week. Like after that, it just gets kind of really fucking sad and depressing. It's like, why don't you bring me around a few who are going to live, Give me some fucking hope. They're saying check out the one with her and Hemsworth and Cheadle.
Yeah, Cheadle does not like her.
Now, was that one a bit or no?
I don't know.
Cheadle, Brie Larson. Oh, yeah, the Don't Touch Me one?
Yeah.
Is that here's Brie Larson annoying everyone in the Marvel cast.
Is there any competition between the different sects, the different groups?
There's no competition for me because I'm the strongest, so it's just kind of like a different...
Well, you should let her think that, but... Yeah.
It's not. As I've said before, it's not. It's just a fact. It's not a personal opinion. It's not a reflection on what you can't do, but it is also kind of a reflection on all that you
It's
can't do.
just that you're just not that strong. But she's really smart, and, but should we have a fight?
And she can eat bacon.
I feel like we're fighting right now. I think it's been an all-day thing.
Covering. And she eats bacon.
Like nobody's business.
A lot.
I think they were kind of being silly.
A little bit.
That one. I don't think.
But I know that the cast really doesn't like her.
But here's the deal. The internet is full of autistic retards who read too much into shit. I certainly know that for one. And sometimes they'll look into people like actors being silly and they'll go, I don't think they like each other. And you also never see the internet make a YouTube video where you go, do you see that look? I think they like each other. I think they're good friends.
Yeah, but the one thing we can both agree on is whenever it's wrong, we all see the internet go, I said this thing and I was wrong. I'm sorry.
All the time. All the time it happens. Oh, this video is so fucking obnoxious. Ugh. Farts.
You played Thor over the cinematic universe many, many times. What was exciting about playing this version of Thor in Endgame?
Well, each time I've always wanted to do something different, and Thor Ragnarok was, for me, the biggest sort of shift tone.
You did. You don't remember.
I really don't think anybody was being cunty there. This video sucks, asshole.
So we're supposed to take your interpretations of their body language as a definitive fact?
Yeah. What is this, the fucking O'Reilly factor where he brings on a body language expert to tell us why Democrats are communists?
I mean, he could have been blinking that to her, or he could have been like giving her the fuck me eyes. I wasn't really sure because I couldn't see. He was looking at her like, what the fuck?
This video already annoys me. I'm going to see if we can salvage this or if I'm just going to move on. Brie Larson hate each other. Okay.
Finding our way, but it was a good group of people to figure it out with.
Yeah.
Right, guys? Isn't it fun being there for all my extra takes?
Trained you up. Little apprenticeship. Little apprenticeship.
Don, what was it like when somebody...
I don't know. She was like, we like each other, right, guys? And then he did a don't touch me. Like that.
What if he's a don't touch me person?
He might be a don't touch me guy, but at the same time, it could have been like, yeah, we're all good friends. We're all pals. And then he goes, don't touch me, like as a bit.
new comes in? Is there like initiation? Is there you're accepting? You're like,
No. There was definitely a hate.
I think I'm still in it.
She's still in it. Yeah. And it's good because we actually, get to kind of play with that. We do anyway, for sure, in the scene itself when she kind of shows up. So it was nice, but she kind of fit right in. She paid her dues on time.
Wow, this is all just way too much autism for me.
Yeah.
That's all just way, way, way too much autism for me. Jesus. Yeah, that sucked. I can admit it. 2:30 away from today. Let's get this shit back on track because that was a giant fucking waste of your time. 2:30 away from today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats. Let's get under 200 by 8 o'clock. You guys are doing a great job today. We're off our YouTube suspension.
Yes.
So we're back on YouTube. We're back on all these different places. Everybody hit like. Everybody hit subscribe. Looking great. About 750 checking in right now. Looking to get to 800. So everybody hit the old thumbs up. Everybody hit follow. We do appreciate it. So Eddie Vedder's a cunt. With homelessness on the rise, the Supreme Court is weighing a ban on sleeping outdoors.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Finally, somebody's going to do something about this. Like, as long as how about no sleeping on public property? Like, designated campgrounds, cool. Like, if there's
but with the way we have squatters laws, and they're all just going to take up private property, and we're going to start rotating homeless people.
Oh, no, you can't sleep on people's private property. I'm saying all the government can govern is public property.
Yeah.
So you can say no sleeping on public property unless it's been, zoned or, specifically designed as a
California.
campground. Yeah, California can keep... California's a dumb enough state, though, where if they make that the rule, California will declare itself a campground. And they'll just let homeless people camp out there all the time. It's a fucking stupid state. They're bound and determined to crush themselves.
Ooh.
I mean, they'll just, whatever the Supreme Court says, whatever loophole the Supreme Court leaves, that'll be the California loophole.
That's what they'll wiggle through.
Yeah. The Supreme Court wrestled with major questions about the growing issue of homelessness on Monday. Again, it's not like we have more people who, need to be homeless right now. What we have is we just have so many cities and so many governments that are just totally fine with homeless people camping out and, just being lazy cunts. So we tolerate it more. We allow it to happen more. So we're getting more of it.
Yeah. If you allow if you allow things to get moldy, you'll have more mold.
Right.
So all we have to do to solve this is say, hey, you can't do this shit. Or I know this is a novel idea. Lock people up so they can't do the drugs that they keep them homeless. And then the people that get their lives together can just get their lives.
Well, Oregon experimented with this.
What did they do?
Oregon, remember, they tried to decriminalize hard drugs.
And it totally worked.
And it failed so miserably that they had to recriminalize hard drugs.
Because it turns out if you tell the junkies, hey, you can totally do your thing, They do.
You can even have laws against it and you'll still get junkies. I mean, it can happen. I know. It's the most significant case before the high court in decades on the issue and comes as record numbers of people are without a permanent place to live in the United States. Again, only because we've stopped locking them up and we've allowed them to live in these tent encampments. Dude, this is all part of, I hate to be the conspiracy guy. This is all part of like the Soros World Economic Forum. This is like all part of the Klaus Schwab. This is all part of their plan. Make things shitty, give them control, let them take over and do their one world government shit. But America has always been the like thwarting of that.
Because again, we've been the whole nation of independence
and prosperity and all that. And we want to be independent. So if you can drag America down and make it homeless encampments and make people here go, oh man, it's so shitty. Maybe we should let, these outside forces come in and help us out because man, our leaders are dog shit. So it's like these billionaires pay these different people, attorney generals, mayors, governors and shit to make it as shitty as they can so they can step in and fix it. Ugh. The case started in rural Oregon in Grants Pass, which began fining people $295 for sleeping outside as the cost of housing escalated and tents sprung up in the city's public parks. The San Francisco-based U.S. Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals struck down the law after its holding that banning camping in places without enough shelter beds amounts to cruel and unusual punishment. But you're not punishing anybody. Like, you're just taking people who are sleeping somewhere they're not supposed to be able to sleep and fining them.
Yeah.
You're not throwing them in prison. You're not beating them, flogging them, anything like that. You're just saying, hey, you can't sleep outside in public spaces. It's for everybody. It's a $295 fine.
So they have to find somewhere else to go. And this is the other part that people seem to ignore. It's not like we don't have homeless shelters. I've never once seen one of these areas where the homeless shelter's like, yeah, we just don't have enough space. We're turning them left, right, and sideways. No, we always have the problem with, yep, we have beds and everything available. Just we have a solid policy on no drugs.
Right. I was just going to say, and why don't these people go to shelters?
Yep, because they have to give up their booze and their drugs.
Because you can't be high and shit hammered.
Because when they let you come in and you're high and shit hammered, you die in your tent from a drug overdose and nobody finds you until they smell you.
The justices appeared to be leaning toward a narrow ruling in the case after hearing arguments that showed that stark terms of the debate over homelessness in western states like California, which is home to 1/3 of the country's homeless population. California alone, 1/3 of the homeless population. Well, look, man, I hope the Supreme Court rules that you can fine the shit out of people for sleeping out in public.
1/50 of the states, 33% of the homeless people.
And not even close to like 1/3 of the population either. Like they're...
So who actually lives in California?
Right, who can afford it? Who's
Apparently
actually
it's
doing
all
it?
homeless people.
Yeah, it's just all homeless people hanging out in California. It's all Skid Row now. Yeah. And then a few actors. That's about it. Hobo Chili says, I volunteered at a homeless shelter once through my church. It was an awful experience. Yeah, it doesn't sound like the best thing. Sorry. And then you go, you just have to not be on drugs and you have to not be drinking. Well, fuck that. I'm getting a tent and sleeping out in public. It's like, it tells me all I need to know. Brian M. with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, buddy. Cis Trans Am, Poignant Pachyderm. Hey, David got one.
Hey.
I'm sure David's so happy about having his membership. Now he can watch his members-only shows. And Patrick B. has one. He's going to be so excited about this. Mick Luck also getting a membership. Thank you very, very much. That puts us at 220 for today. Uh-oh. Getting closer. 220 away. Thank you guys very much. Keep liking. Keep sharing, keep throwing a couple bucks in the Streamlabs, the PayPal, the Venmo, the Super Chats, etc. Let's get this thing under $200 by 8 o'clock, and we are cruising today. Thank you guys very, very much. Is it too late, though? Like, if the Supreme Court does ban sleeping in public, it might be too late.
Kind of, because all the places that are allowing this shit to really go crazy are going to continue to. They're going to find a way around it. They'll make some sort of law or rule that it's okay at certain times or certain areas because people need a place. Like, well, they need somewhere to stay. Like, well, don't you have a jail cell?
Right. I mean, I don't know if clean needle exchanges and Narcan dispensers are the best way to go about it either.
Actually, they're the worst, but yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if giving a junkie a clean needle and giving a junkie an out in case he ODs is really the best way to get him clean so he can get into a shelter. But again, what do I know about homeless policy? I'm no professional. Here's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Arj Barker. Do you remember him?
Yeah.
The comedian?
I think I was talking about him the other day.
Late 90s, early 2000s. He seemed like he was kind of on his way. He'd be on Comedy Central a lot.
He's the one that was in that fucking movie clip we watched a while ago from Woodstock. Was that not? Is that I might have Arj Barker confused with somebody else.
Actually, you might be right. That might have been Arj Barker. I love tightening this microphone, but it's not quite loose enough yet. Shoot. Arj Barker made a little bit of a controversy last week. He kicked a breastfeeding mom out of his comedy show. Now, first of all, I hate to be this guy. I hate to give you guys the answer that you think I'm going to give. I hate to play into my stereotype. Why is a breastfeeding mother at a comedy show?
Because she's a single mom?
I know she is. She's 100% a single mom. But honest to Christ, I mean, the lack of consideration for anyone else who wants to go out for a night of entertainment. I have to bring my baby to the bar at the comedy show where everyone's going to be fucked up and heckling and drinking and a comedian's going to be telling shitty jokes. But, I still have to breastfeed my baby, so it has to come with. Then wait a while or pump and get a babysitter and put it in a bottle and feed the kid that way. The arrogance and the narcissism of feeling like you need to bring your baby to the comedy show, fuck everybody else's experience up just because you need to go to the show that night.
If Arj is who I'm thinking of, his comedy is kind of like a long form thing too, where it's not like quick hit joke. It'd really suck if a baby starts crying in the middle of that and like a lady's got to pop out her tit. Yeah, it's not really a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, Jesus Christ. So Arj Barker has made a peace offering to the breastfeeding mother he has to leave his show for being disruptive, but stands by his decision. Well, here's the issue. You kick a breastfeeding mom out of anything, and what they do is they gather a bunch of other breastfeeding moms. There's this weird clarion call or Batman signal they all have, where if one of them is in distress, they just put up like a leaking tit thing up in the sky, and then all breastfeeding moms come by and they do what's called a nurse-in. They all come in and just whip their tit out and put their baby on the end of their tit. So now either this comedy club or one time I saw it was a mall because a mall kicked someone out for breastfeeding in public and not covering up. They all show up and they're like, we have the right to feed our kids however we want. And then they show up and just pull their floppy tit out and stick a kid on there and go, see, we're making a point.
Yeah, but I'm the asshole when I walk up and pop the other tit out. I'll be like, I just need a little bit of cream for the coffee. Thank you.
Look.
Like, I'm just a dick. I'm on the move, man.
They were out at Starbucks. I'm desperate. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, you kick them out of stuff and then they just go and bother people because we have the right to do whatever we want. Yes, all of us have the right to do whatever we want. All of us have the right to do all kinds of stuff that we don't do. Because just because you have the right to do something doesn't mean you're not being an asshole when you're doing it. And if you bring a crying, screaming baby into a comedy show,
you're being an asshole.
You're being an asshole. You have the right to do it. Just because I'm a mom doesn't mean I have to stop having fun.
Yes, it does.
Well, I was going to say absolutely right. It doesn't mean you have to stop having fun.
No, it does.
But it doesn't mean you get to start being a fucking bitch about everything and that everyone else now all of a sudden doesn't matter. They didn't have a kid. You did.
Yeah, the kid's your responsibility, not theirs. That's, again, just because I'm a mom doesn't mean I don't get to have fun. It kind of does sometimes.
Right.
When you're a parent, it means sometimes you don't get to have fun because you have a preceding responsibility that you shot out of your twat.
Now, he sparked backlash when he ejected a mother of 3 from his Melbourne Comedy Festival show on Saturday night. Trish Ferranda claimed that she was humiliated and reduced to tears when she and 7-month-old daughter Clara were booted from the theater.
Oh, what a chud.
You don't like her?
Yeah, her and the kid look like failures.
Well, the kid doesn't have a choice. The kid just has its parent. Oh, man.
Mom of 3. What guy had no other? Oof.
Mother of 3, linebacker of 8 years. She said Clara was babbling and had a bit of a whinge before Miss Ferranda gave her a feed. Barker then ordered Miss Ferranda to leave about 15 minutes into the gig because they were disrupting the show. I can see how a 7-month-old baby and breastfeeding would disrupt a show 100%.
And if you can't see that as a mother of 3, you're a cunt.
Well, let's see what Arch Barker had to say about the whole situation. I thought this was going to fire right up. Oh, no. Oh, we need an ad first, of course. Well, what was I thinking? Before Arch Barker talks for 30 seconds about his show where he threw a woman out. I'm on his side. I get where this would be obnoxious.
It was sincere.
And no matter what happens, this woman is never going to say, oh, my child was behaving poorly and it was crying and it was making
I was
a lot of
being
noise.
Disruptive and I needed to leave.
They're never going to say that.
And if I could talk to her today, you know what I would say to her? I'd say, I hope you're doing okay. I'm sorry that was a difficult situation. And to make peace, I would like to meet up with her and have a serious discussion about selling the movie rights.
Yep.
Because I think we got it.
Always the
I'm willing to go
comedian.
50-50.
Yeah.
And also and to the beautiful baby who I have nothing against, I want to offer that little child a ticket to my show, post-dated 2039.
Okay.
Well, he's still not the funniest guy in the world.
Nope.
I think Arch Barker, though, is one of those guys who found like a niche. I think he went to Australia and he became like pretty big there and he made really good money. So, good for him. Ooh, OnlyFans model says kids were kicked out of school. All right. I'll give it a shot.
I'm Steve Olmos. I'm a
hi,
craniofacial
Steve.
pain and sleep specialist. I created this.
All right. I get it when like the OnlyFans teachers are fired from their job.
Yeah.
Because they can't have the kids all just jacking off to their teacher.
Well, I mean, no offense, but I don't think her being on OnlyFans controls that factor. Like, dude, no offense. If she's a teacher worthy of being on OnlyFans,
right?
There's probably a few kids like, oh, Mrs. Kleidsman in 5th period.
But kicking her kids out of school is kind of bullshit.
All
Whoa.
right, boys and girls, this is my new Honey Burdette outfit.
Yeah.
Right? I am loving it, right? Who doesn't love a little honey? I do.
All right.
I do too.
You're not a very good OnlyFans.
I mean, Look, I'm not going to sit here and say she's bad.
No, she looks very nice.
She looks great.
Yeah, but then she talks and we have a problem.
Yeah, and then you're like, yeah, you're not the best like shower and teller.
Hi, I am Mrs. Poindexter. So a little bit of background. About a year and a half ago, my husband and I decided to spice up our marriage. So in doing so, he decided to post a couple pictures on Reddit. They became really popular. People actually suggested we start an OnlyFans page. We had no idea what that was. We did it. It was kind of our little marriage thing. No one knew about it. It was our little secret.
Yeah, that never works. Like making a OnlyFans or a Reddit thing your little secret. That's never going. Like, I'm sure they tried to do the thing where they like put masks on or disguises or whatever. It's not gonna work.
That wasn't a mask or a disguise. That was a video of her with her tits out.
That's true. Yeah.
Again,
so
they didn't even go that far. And I don't know where people got this idea of, you know what I can do? I can put it on the internet and no one will know.
Right. It'll be our little secret. We'll just put it online. That would be great.
Because you know what the internet's great for? Keeping things a secret.
7 months ago, a dad.
The screen isn't up for them.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
Of course, kind of hot gossip.
They might have missed the beginning
and he
part.
told his wife. And
oh shit! Did you guys miss the beginning here?
Boys and girls, this is my new Honey Burdette outfit. You like?
I'm sorry, Ryobi. I know he's calling.
Who doesn't love a little honey? I do. Hope you do too.
So that was their thing. So her and her husband were gonna, you know, spice things up, make an OnlyFans. So I'm sure they're fucking on there. A part of their spicing things up is they're gonna fuck on their OnlyFans, and then people at their school found out about it. Well, yeah, how are they not supposed to?
If you need to spice up your sex life, I don't know, one big thing, don't record it. In general.
A couple pictures on Reddit. They became really popular. People actually suggested we start an OnlyFans page. We had no idea what that was. We did it. It was kind of our little marriage thing. No one knew about it. It was our little secret. About 7 months ago, a dad in the neighborhood found it, and of course, kind of hot gossip. And he told his wife, and they thought it was, you know, really good gossip, and so they decided to take my pictures and spread them around.
Oh, that's a shitty move. So you found out about your neighbor's OnlyFans thing, and instead of going, oh, you know, like the neighborly thing to do is just, it kind of feels weird now. Like it's a little awkward that you know this thing about your neighbors, and you're just kind of, hi, how you doing? Okay, just continue on. To print out the pictures and like send them around, that's a real shitbag move.
Yeah, dude. If it's me, I just like when I'm passing by, like, hey, good morning. Like, hey, I do. Yeah, you got a beautiful labia.
Yeah.
And then just fucking move on.
Did you take a pregnancy test? Looks like he buried it deep. Just let you know, safety first.
Expecting another one? I saw that cream pie you took.
They were printing them out. They were copyrighted pictures. They were printing them out. They were distributing them through printouts.
Oh, that's illegal. They're distributing pornographic material.
Is that illegal to take other people's OnlyFans and just give it out?
Yeah. Ooh. You're distributing private pornographic material. Like, they make that pornographic material. That's the same as you copying a movie and distributing it to your friends. Like, hey, guys, have you seen the new movie? Here, I copied it for you. That's kind of a no-no.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see if they can make something out of that.
People got all the pictures around. I was getting text messages. I was getting voicemails. Actually, I have a good voicemail from my dad. Really laying into me about how disgusting and disturbing I am, how I should pack up and move out of town.
Oh, no.
It's been a lot of like bullying and harassment.
But yeah, you decided to put that shit on the internet. That's why.
Why didn't you say that again? Why don't you think this is coming?
Right. That's why I said, like, I don't think, no matter how much better she got, I don't think I'd put April back on the show again, because it's like, okay, we did that. It was fun for a while, but then it got to be too much.
Mm-hmm.
And no. Oh, we wanted to spice up our marriage. I'm like, I'll try anal first. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But certainly don't go right to OnlyFans thinking it's going to be our little secret.
We started doing this thing where we put it up on Reddit, and Reddit suggested, like, a lot of people were, yeah, because you went to a place where dudes who have no life go to kind of, I don't know, find weird shit that turns them on, whatever the fuck that is.
Wow, a bunch of the people on Reddit thought they were being helpful by telling you to do something that would help them jack off.
You know what? You should be a whore.
You should sell your pussy videos and your fuck videos on OnlyFans. That's what you should do.
I saw those pictures. You got some pouty lips. Have you tried sucking my dick?
Oh, come on. Go.
On me, which is fine. People don't have to agree with what I decide to do, and that's okay. I'm not asking anybody for their approval or for their agreement, but what I'm not okay with is people going after my children and trying to get them removed from school. That takes the whole...
Again, fucking internet. They're all cancer. I'm sorry. Like, they're bad people, and you're not going to look at them and go, you're bad people, and they're going to go, you're right. They're shitbags. They don't have anything. They're miserable cunts, so they're going to try and make you a miserable cunt. They want you to be a miserable cunt. If you're not ashamed of your OnlyFans, do your OnlyFans, and who gives a fuck what these people say? Don't read it. Don't watch it. Move on. But if it is going to shake you up for people to know, and it does bother you that people know, then you got to not do it. You got to abstain from that kind of a thing.
Bullying and the harassment to a whole different level. Like I said, you don't have to agree with what I do, but The fact that you are actually trying to remove children who are innocent from their school because you don't like something that their mother does, well then stop looking. It's not like you put in your face. They've actually decided to go look for it. They've created fake accounts on Instagram, on my OnlyFans.
You're absolutely right. They're garbage human beings. They are terrible people. Nobody is arguing with that. But they were there before you decided to do this. These garbage, terrible human beings. It's just, I get it. I empathize. I understand. But you're not going to change this. Like, unfortunately, you have to adapt. You went into their world. You know, like, I go into a troll's world and I just fuck with them. Like, I just kind of, you know, mess with them a little bit, make them, you know, piss them off a little bit, and then move on and do my thing. But you can't go like, can you believe that these people are doing, they're involving my children? Yes, I can. That's what they do. Again, they're awful cunts. They're miserable. Their lives are going nowhere. You're absolutely right about that. So live with that solace and continue doing what you're doing. Or as Will Sasso once said, or don't. But going on Daily Mail and just whinging about it for 4 minutes is neither here nor there. I mean, to be honest with you, looks like she's getting to be about past her expiration date anyway. So if you decided to pack it in, not the word. I'm kidding. She's lovely. You know what? Lovely girl. Lovely girl. Northside CA says, was sick of his classmates showing his mom's clips. Yeah, quit holding me down and showing me my mom fucking. Northside CA says, they stole porn on the internet? Lander says, do whores really have rights? Oh, shit.
Well, you can see, the problem is if you steal it off the internet and you do it as like an anonymous person, it's going to be hard to lock down. But if it's like, no, my neighbor Ted took all my pictures, printed them out, and circulated them like flyers. Well, we got a trail now, a literal paper trail.
Right. Dr. Skyrika with $2 wants you to check your Venmo, John.
Oh,
very
okay.
Cool. What'd you get? Helgi with $5.
Let's see.
Thank you very much, buddy. 2:15 away from today's goal. You guys are doing great. Thank you very, very much. Holy shit, the chat's been moving while we've been talking about this lady.
$2.
Hey, $2. By the way, if you guys want to give to Johnny's Venmo, there it is in the chat.
I appreciate that. That's awesome.
We're just fucking with David. That's all. 2:15 away from today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. All of it is in the chat. Thank you. And keep her going. Well, now we know the neighbor is an OnlyFans looker. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's the other thing we know. This guy, you're telling me that he just randomly found, just came across one person and it happened to be his neighbor? No.
Yeah.
You were cruising OnlyFans looking at hot ladies to spank it to. If I were his wife, I'd be pissed. Printing out those pictures and circulating them was just a way to make sure you keep something for your own personal spank bank, wasn't it, buddy?
Skeezy says, maybe, just maybe, don't be a fucking whore. Just a thought. I don't know.
I mean,
I just... You got to decide. People have this thing where they're like, oh, I want to do an OnlyFans, but I want to keep it a secret. No.
That's not how it works.
If you want to do the OnlyFans thing, look, man, I'm pretty forward thinking about that shit. If a couple wants to do an OnlyFans, go ahead and do an OnlyFans. But know what you're getting into and don't try to change the rules in the middle of the game. You know? I mean, don't sit there and go, well, now they're trying to get my kids kicked out of school. Assume that that's going to happen going in and then decide if you still want to do that.
I mean, if you're putting yourself on the internet, like visually as a person, you have no privacy. It's over.
Right. Yeah, like you belong to the internet now.
They can look into who you are. They can try to find out, and somebody probably will.
Yeah. Dad is so proud. Dude, it sounded like Dad was fucking pissed. You need to leave town. I can't believe you. He probably called her a disgrace. Stevie J says, I
can't believe how many times I busted a nut to you.
Why did I beat off to my daughter so much? Stevie J says, I'm noticing a flaw in the OnlyFans business model. Well, the flaw is shame.
Yeah.
If you have any shame, do not start an OnlyFans. Because the money can be nice. You can make a few extra grand a month. Sure. Absolutely. And if you're willing to pay the cost for that, then that's fine. If you're not willing to pay the cost, then don't do it. I mean, you can't be not willing to pay the cost. Do it anyway and then complain about what the cost is.
But they all do.
They do.
Even the ones who don't have their kids removed from stuff. The I went on OnlyFans. I thought it was like and I would just, be a person and a professional. But instead I had these guys managing my account and they ended just being my pimps. It's like, So once again, you didn't do something yourself. You relied on other people and you just assumed it would work out.
Exactly. Melton's Wiping Stick says everyone is dying to make themselves a victim. That's just it, too. I mean, she wants to rush to play the victim card when it's like, look, you put that stuff out there. Like, it's just part of the deal. Fauci's Pangolin, becoming a member for his 23rd month, says as soon as Rumble gets a little better, I'm switching. All right. Corn Diff says this clumsy twat is constantly fucking up cakes in the kitchen or getting stuck in her dryer. She deserves everything that comes to her. Why does she keep getting her head stuck in the dryer like that? I don't understand that. Hair keeps catching on the same part. You'd think she'd tie it back after enough times. I agree with Corn Diff.
And I mean, how many times do you have to get surprised by your stepbrother before you stop living with him?
Well, and how many times do you keep calling the same plumber over before you realize he's the one causing the leaks just so he can come over?
And he looks shockingly like the pizza guy who delivered it with extra sausage.
And he keeps sticking his dick through the pizza box. Why does he do that? Why? He cut a hole in a perfectly good pizza and he stuck his dick through it. Now my pizza's contaminated.
And I don't get it, honey. You see a little bit of marinara and garlic powder on a dick and you got to suck it off? I don't understand.
I mean, she is Italian, so. Aaron's baby goat says if she doesn't want to have anyone know who she is, do blackface while on camera. That's a great idea. I think everyone should just do that in general. Kyle says, is admitting you paid $2.99 to beat off to someone's mom really a flex? Yeah, see, I don't think so. I don't think it's necessarily that big of a thing to go, oh, yeah, your mom's got an OnlyFans, and I've been whacking off to her. It's like, all right, I could have gone the rest of my life without knowing that, but okay. Jim Satala says the problem with society. Oh, are you ready for the problem with society?
Okay, what's the problem?
This is the problem with society, according to Jim in Florida. Shame doesn't exist anymore. That's actually a big part of it.
Fair amount.
I mean, the fact that there's no, people don't have shame. Melton's
Do we want to talk about which group started fighting a war against shame? What group is like, don't shame us. We shouldn't be ashamed. Take away your shame.
Oh, Hose.
Oh, no, I was going to say.
The Hose did. The Fats? LGBTQs?
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah. Whores were bad, too, though.
Right. And they all gathered together.
They all banded together and said, don't shame us. No, that's not you don't get to do that. If you do stuff in public, you get to be shamed. Melton's Wiping Stick says, God, I wish my neighbor was on OnlyFans. I wouldn't come out of my room for a week. Los Federales becoming a member for 8 months. Says Johnny needs about tree fitty. Let's make it happen. Where are we at right now? 2:15? All right, guys, we got 4 minutes to get her under $200 and keep ourselves right on pace for a successful day today. If you feel like chipping in, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats. Oh, hold on a minute. Matthew with $35.
Thank you so much, Matthew.
Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it. Oh, I have to do math. 35. 180 is the number. Look at you guys. You're ahead of the game. Oh, not quite. There you go. 180 away from today's goal, and we got 2 hours left. You guys are fucking crushing it right now. Go ahead and contribute a few bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Again, we appreciate all of your contributions. You're only 180 away. You guys are making great pace. Can't complain. Mr. Sane Caesar says, why do stepmoms always spy on their stepson jerking off? That's another one. Can we stop walking in without knocking? I mean, all the time. And he's always got a giant cock. And just because he's got a giant cock, she's got to go in and start fucking around with it.
Yeah.
God, can't you just keep your hands? I mean, you see one That's the thing about
it's like the guys in that family are just sex-obsessed assholes who keep marrying just crazy cock-hungry whores.
The thing about like this is where I kind of agree with like the Christian types. Young people watching porn is super, super bad for them.
Well, the porn now, yeah.
Because like you watch it and you get to think that those
you get desensitized to that.
Well, not only that, but then you go, you'll see a video where like a stepmom walks in and is like, oh, if girls just see a big cock, they just have to touch it and suck it and fuck it. It's like, no.
Not according to my restraining order.
Yeah, buddy, that's not exactly how it works. They just kind of, it's just kind of.
Look, even when it's a good cock, because I like to think mine's pretty nice, they still point and laugh.
I always thought so anyway. The laughing always confused me. Oh, yeah, it fucks you up and it desensitizes you. I think Gillis actually did something about this on his last special where he was like, you watch porn and you like try to do it and it's just not.
No.
It doesn't. These people are professionals, for God's sake. All right, let's open up our 7 o'clock hour stories as we're at 8 o'clock. 180 away from knocking out today's goal. It's going down a lot easier, just like porn, than it was with just our 7 days on Rumble after that suspension. So thank you guys very much for that. Continue to chip in. We're appreciating all of your contributions. Again, 180 is the number, and we've got 2 hours to do it. Thank you very much.
I think we need a disclaimer like they have for like stunt movies and stuff. Like, warning, the following scene depicted is performed by professionals in a closed setting.
Right.
Do not try this at home.
T. Gunn says teachers in high school need to stop walking by the boys' locker rooms. Right? Stop it. Sean is telling Anonymous in the chat, maybe it is try harder. Yeah, that Anonymous guy is trying to say, well, are you ripping off your audience? Yeah, exactly. For the last 3 years, none of us know what the exact rules are. You're trying hard, buddy. It's just that, like always, it doesn't work with me. You got to go somewhere else. Sorry, pal. Mr. St. Caesar says, if Aaron started an OnlyFans for eating food, you would never have to do the show again. How would I buy the food?
Well, I guess the idea is you're making money. Are there people that pay to watch? Well, I suppose there are, because Nikocavo avocado, whatever, is a thing. There are people who pay to watch you fatten yourself.
Is he dead yet?
Probably not.
He isn't dead? Okay.
I'm sure we would hear about it.
I thought maybe he was gone, so.
I think they're going to have to, like, because, you know, his last, like, will and testament, like, I think they put in it, they have to dispose of him like a beached whale.
He has to be blown up like that one guy. Yeah. David says, Hackverse is right. Just make the goal higher and take 100% of the dollar amount people give. Or just take the 30% YouTube. This is how obsessed we are. Or how obsessed they are with me. Is they go, every other concern troll thing they've done has failed. And so now they're like, why don't you make the goal higher and then you don't have to take the 30% off? Because it's easy to take the 30% off and do it this way.
I realize math is a difficulty for you, but
I'm sorry, Hackverse. I know that getting Steel Toe is your ultimate goal, but it's starting to look desperate now. For all of you guys, it really is. And all we do is laugh at you, and it's got to be embarrassing, and I know it's frustrating, and I know that's why you keep trying new ones. But they're all so bad, and now they're just getting so into the weeds.
David Skyrecka, who also, by the way, sent me another 10 on Venmo.
Nice!
So thank you. Again, you're making this way more complicated than it has to be. Actually, you are.
Yeah, you are.
Because we do the math on our end effortlessly.
Sorry, bud.
Again, if you don't like that, you don't have to support the show. I forget that you guys don't realize that this is entirely optional. You don't have to do it.
Absolutely don't have to. And you're hurting yourselves psychologically. Let us know how you're doing.
Yeah, well, now supposedly Vicky's saying I did too, so we better check all of them.
180 away from today. Guys.
Oh, yep, not wrong. Another 10 there.
Prove to David and prove to Hackverse that this whole thing is fine, or send in money and be mad at us. As David and Hackverse here have clearly said. I mean, show them you're being taken advantage of. 180 away from today's goal. Totally don't give us money just to spite those two. Absolutely don't do that, because that upsets them. That makes them very mad. They don't like it. So these links I'm putting in the chat right here for Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all that stuff, the super chats, do not do it. It will make them upset, and they'll have to find another thing to rage at Steel Toe about. So don't click those links. Don't throw money in because of David and Hackverse. They're going to hate it. All right, continuing on. Last night, we talked about the guy who set himself on fire.
Yeah.
Outside the Trump courthouse thing. He died.
Yep, there's a surprise.
I don't know, though, like when those guys protest, because isn't this the second guy to set himself on fire in the last few months?
Mm-hmm. The first one was an Army serviceman, though, or an Air Forceman. I don't remember.
Air Force guy, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you got to let him go. Once the cops arrive and the guy's been on fire for a little while, I think it's more humane to just let him burn it out.
Or if you want to make it quick for him.
Yeah, you could just fire into the fire.
Because no offense, man, he ain't coming out of this one.
No, this is not going to be good.
It lights out.
Matt was telling us about the sounds from a burn ward when they treat people. Oh. Somebody said look up on YouTube. I don't know if they have any. Sounds from the burn ward. The burn center's distraction machine. I don't want to watch shit from a burn unit.
Yeah, I don't think I want to see
All of
that.
this stuff looks really fucking bad.
This is one of those things where I'm like, yeah, I know, I too agree that we shouldn't have like adult material available to kids, but then at the same rate, like, oh, let's really worry about all the porn and stuff, but hey, look at all this horrible shit.
Right.
Jesus
Matt said that people like,
holy God. Thriving after severe burns?
No, that person is not thriving. That lady looks like Spawn.
Yeah, I still would. You just need a bag.
Matt was saying something like when they give these people their treatments. Oh, by the way, Hackverse, yes, April fucked up the prize nights big time, and she's way behind, and I'm making up for it. Oh, he thought I wasn't addressing that? Oh, sweetie. Did you fail again? Oh, this Hackverse guy is not good at his job. Again, I deserve a better class. It's just not good. Yeah, I'll tell you this. It is a fucking pain in the ass, the amount of shit she didn't do. She knows that. She knows that she fucked it up. And now I got to pick up all the pieces and send all that shit out. Oh, yeah, my phone is full of messages. So I think next week I'm sending out the gift cards, and then May 1st I'm making the merch order. I love how Hackverse is like, oh, I think I got him with this one. No, I've been very, very clear about this. Sweetie, you need to try harder. If you were an actual fan, I might give you a little more respect, but I got to bust your balls because you're so much less than what you think you are, kiddo. All right, let's go to the phones. Who's this?
Yeah, I was in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area, and I was looking through this magazine, and I found something called Backpage, and I was responding to your ad. Is this Aaron Emholt?
First of all, sir, I don't know what you're talking about. I do not have a Backpage ad.
Well, let me just read this and see if it rings any bells.
Okay.
You were looking for a gentleman to come over with 24 cupcakes, a barrel of queso, and you wanted to watch him change a tire. Does that ring a bell?
No, sir, that is not accurate. Absolutely not. I change my own tires, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sorry, I must have the wrong number. Bye.
Bye. All right, thank you. You know what's weird?
What?
That guy sounded a lot like O.J. Simpson.
Yeah,
that was really strange. Deutsch Chad says, Steel Toe Morning Show derangement syndrome at full force. Yeah, I think we got this Hackverse guy. He's definitely on the hook for Steel Toe derangement syndrome. David's probably halvesies. And I think some of the other ones are just, they're full blown. They can't. They just can't handle it. Like this Hackverse guy has totally lost it. And I do enjoy it. But thank you, buddy. 180 away. Go ahead and knock it out. And then we can laugh at all the steel-toed derangement syndrome people. And then if you guys want to just, if you want to bounce them, you can bounce them. They're pretty harmless. I don't really know. I'll let you guys use your judgment. But that Hackverse guy is not doing well. Oh, look at him. He's losing his mind in the chat. King Kong Dong says we need better trolls, always. They've not been good for a long time. Police. So the police now have cleared that. I think this is the same place. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. One more. Let's take one more. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Jeff, hi there. Is this Aaron?
This is, yeah.
Fabulous. This is your favorite quarterback, Jeff Garcia. How are you?
Jeff, I mean, I don't know if you were my favorite quarterback, but I mean, I respect what you did with the 49ers. How are you today, Jeff?
Listen, I was everybody's favorite quarterback because I was light on my heels. But listen, I just heard you have a back page.
No, Jeff, I don't. Jeff, I don't have a back page.
Wait, listen. It involves food. You know, I was in the NFL. I do have some discretionary funds if you have a bit of a sweet tooth. No. So just keep that in mind. Jeff. You know, if you just need a little stretching. They used to call me in the locker room the kidney shifter. So, you know, if you want to put that in play. Bye. Toodle.
Okay, bye, Jeff. Jeff Garcia checks in all the time. Look, I'm not trying to accuse Jeff Garcia of anything because I don't know about his sexuality.
But it does seem.
Jeff Garcia is definitely trying to butt fuck me.
Maybe he just wants to score one more touchdown.
I'm just trying to let Jeff Garcia know that I'm not interested. This is...
I mean, it's always an honor when a guy wants to get in your end zone.
Jeff Garcia has called this show numerous times, and every time it does seem to go down the road of him wanting to have gay sex. And I'm just... Look, I'm trying to be as polite with Jeff as I can, that I'm just...
Not into those kind of guys.
I just, it's
you like some white.
It's not my thing. Over 700 of you checking out the show at the moment. Go ahead and hit like, hit share. Let's get into this New York story. I don't have anyone else calling me for queso. I don't have Jeff Garcia trying to fuck me anymore. I think we can safely now
move into this.
We've definitely made Hackverse kind of lose his mind a little bit today. I like that. And he was taking my big fan thing a little too seriously. He goes, I'm not a fan.
Right, you just hang out with us all the time.
You just hang out with us and watch our show all the time.
You hang on our every word.
I literally have been making you dance to my tune this entire time. But don't worry, sweetie. You're not a fan. You watch all the time. You're probably a bigger fan than actual fans because it drives you nuts. You hate it. It makes you upset.
But you have to check every minute of it.
And you have to check every minute of it. I've got bad news for you, kiddo. You're a fan. Call me Dad. Don't call me Aaron. Oh, wait, we got one more. Hold on. Who's this?
Call from.
Roots.
To accept, press 1.
Oh, Roots. Hello, Roots. How are you?
Hey, I'm very good, man. I was just looking at your back page, and I just kind of wanted to, maybe take out. You're only like 2.5 hours away from me.
Roots. First of all, it's like 6 hours. I don't have a back page.
But he's got a back door.
It's a beautiful back page, man. And the pictures are fucking amazing.
Roots, I don't have a back page. It's not me, Roots.
It's an amazing spread. Your butthole looks remarkably black.
I feel like none of you are listening to me. I'm trying to tell you that I don't have a back page, and you guys keep commenting on it as though it is my back page.
It is. It looks like you then.
I mean, if it's not you, he has the same.
Hey, Aaron, you suck. Johnny's cool. Peace.
Later, buddy.
I mean, you do have, like, if it's not your back page, that guy has the exact same Godsmack tattoo around his asshole that you do. It's weird.
Do you think the Aristococks are very happy when they create a bit and then beat it into the ground and I embrace the bit?
Yeah.
You think they like that?
I think they do.
Mr. St. Caesar says Backpage Imholt. No, I am not. No, I am not Backpage Imholt. Everybody contribute money to the show right now. Knock down the goal. Prove to these people that I don't have a back page.
Dedicated to Backpage Imholt.
Gray Duckling with $25 over on PayPal says we were never friends.
Well, thank you.
Oh, man, that really sucks. 155 away from today's goal. Oh, boy. Oh, hold on. We've got another call coming in. Hold on a minute.
Ryobi.
Hey, Ryobi, what's going on? Good to have a reasonable person calling into the show.
Hi, Aaron.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
I hate your show. I was at the anniversary show last year.
Yeah.
I hate you. You're stupid. I don't like April either.
Oh, my goodness.
I know you have a back page. I know you're gay. I hate you. You're stupid. Your show is stupid. You're gay. I listen every day.
Right.
I hate you.
Yep.
You're not funny.
Right.
You're stupid.
Yes.
Something about a goal. It's 7:52 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
You mentioned it twice. Okay, bye.
All
And you're stupid.
All right,
and your show sucks.
Thank you, buddy. It's almost a better troll than actual trolls because it's funnier.
Yeah.
The actual trolls actually sound like that and make themselves upset, and they think...
And we still laugh at them.
At least Ryobi's being funny.
Yeah.
Oh, Helgi says Aaron's back page confirmed. No, I do not have
links in the chat.
No, there are no links in the chat. There is no back page. This is a scurrilous rumor that was created by the Aristococks, who are terrible, terrible human beings. Bird Collector says, "Boo, you have a back page?" No, and don't call me Boo. And I don't have a back page. Stevie J says, literally the worst show. SC Motorsport says, you forgot he's a bad boxer too, Ryobi. Now all the fans are just fucking with the trolls.
Adding to it.
Oh, this is fantastic. Sean says, fucking A, trolls and fools are my best friends. It is funny that they're just getting roasted now. It's just, it happens to them every time though, and they keep getting mad when it happens. It's just like, guys, we will stop what we're doing to do this to you every time.
Again, my only real response, like honestly, is just thank you. I enjoy what you've done for me.
I saved so many stories. I may not have to prep an evening show tonight.
Well, aren't you lucky?
Because of these people. Oh, man. How about now we get rid of the phone line, says Mr. Approachable. Why? They're doing such a good job. Oh, man. Hold on. I got someone who's going to a medical appointment today. I just want to wish him good luck real quick. Hoping for the best. It's a pregnancy test. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
it's nothing huge.
I thought it was a stage 4 thing. Hoping for the best.
Aaron is going to have a tattoo on his lower back that says, please place ad here. I would never do that.
He'd just have the ad there.
Adam says this show is basically guys shitting on each other. It's great.
It's not a bad idea.
It is pretty fun, I have to say. Lander says, I want to rearrange Aaron's back page. Now, Rumble, you guys are getting fucking disgusting. How dare you? 155 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. SC Motorsport says, does your back page date from last night need surgery? I don't have a back page. Was it Hobo? No, it was Yeti, I think, who started the back page. There is no back page. I'm telling you. They're saying that the appointment is Gino transitioning. Fantastic. Congratulations, you two. I can't convince them it's not. Oh, man.
Just find Gino and tell him to show him your dick. I heard you got changed to trans. Prove it.
I'm a little stuck right now on my... Oh, wait, I got a response. I'm sorry. I have... If I... I'm going to say let's talk after the show. I do have a loved one who's got a medical thing. I'm sorry. I would usually never do this. I do have a loved one. They've got a medical thing today. I just want to check in with them real quick. I apologize. Johnny, tell them about your show real quick.
I'm going to be going live today at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. We still have a bunch of stuff left over from yesterday, and I'll grab whatever's new and fresh happening in the news today because I do a lot of that stuff. I don't do too much with like the internet spurgery stuff or the TMZ gossip unless I really need to fill like spaces in my show, but I also am not against it, and we take links to stuff anytime you guys want. Oh, and apparently that dude we talked about yesterday put up a video, but I didn't.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Was it about us?
Yeah, someone said he would put up a video shitting on the toe, and I was like,
oh, don't shit up. About us talking about his Taylor Swift thing?
I hope so, but I didn't.
Right,
like I said, I didn't look into it.
Where's the Taylor Swift guy? I got to find where I...
Yeah, where's tons of fun.
I got to go to history. That's what I'm looking for. How much YouTube did I go watching yesterday?
A lot. Jesus.
I watched the Tucker Carlson, Joe Rogan thing. Oh, and then I watched a shitload of NFL draft stuff this week. All right.
Harmon Smith.
Harmon Smith. What's he got going on? Nintendo rejects Epic offer. Gaming community rejects. Anti-woke community failed to acknowledge Bayonetta 3.
Yeah, again, you have a problem.
I'm sick of people writing off Nintendo due to woke allegations. Ricada retardation. No, nothing about me.
All right.
Did he go live?
Yeah, did he do a live thing?
He didn't do a live thing.
Somebody sent me a link thing. So he said he's shitting on Steel Toe. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I didn't go look for it, so.
Nope. He shit on Ricada, and then he posted a bunch of Nintendo shit. All right, what did he say? I'm curious. I want to see this guy's commentary in the dark.
On Ricada?
Yeah.
A thing that Ricada has with his wife, right? The thing seems to be like, the expression seems to be symbolic of their relationship.
Oh, God, what now? First of all, I want to say this. That woman is a fucking saint. I have gotten to know her the last few months. That woman is an angel. So, and look, man, here's how I've always felt. Like, if you're on a show, fair game. If you're not on a show, not fair game. Like, I don't think April's fair game anymore. And I certainly don't think Mrs. Ricada is fair game anymore. And that woman, man, if you knew that woman, she is an absolute sweetheart. And anyone who's going to say anything shitty about that woman is human garbage. I mean, she is. Look, here's a big difference. Has April talked shit about people on the show before? Has she kind of like said some snarky shit about? Yes, we do a show. It's funny. We make fun of people. It happens. I can see where people would see that and go, oh, fuck her. You know, I like this person, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Certain levels of that are fair. That woman never did any of that. She's, like I said, she's an absolute sweetie.
She's an innocent.
She's an innocent. She's a sweetie pie.
And for the longest time, like, nobody knows what that means. It seems like nonsense. Like, I will be us. But I think with recent circumstances, with recent evidence presented by Aaron Eimholtz of the Steel Toe Morning Show, with some of the...
Wait, what evidence
did we present?
What evidence did I present? I mean, they're friends of mine. I hang out with them. Oh, wait, I forgot. We're all fucking each other.
Oh, it's the hot tub stream. That was the evidence you presented.
Can I say this about the hot tub stream?
What's that?
Giant mistake.
Oh.
Never should have done the hot tub stream. I'm going to tell you why.
Why?
And this is a self-awareness thing, which the internet needs to work on. We did it as a way to make fun of the swinger allegations.
Right.
Like, we did it to go, oh, look, it's such a retarded thing that we're going to do this thing to show how retarded it is. Well, we forget that the people who were making up the retarded rumor are retarded.
And so they saw that as
So
proof.
they see it and they go, oh, they're totally fucking each other. It's like all the irony, all the joke, right over their head. And they went right to, I'm some kind of Bond villain who's masterminding this gaslighting thing. And I'm like, no, guys, I'm kind of dumb too myself. I'm not as dumb as you, but I just thought it would be funny to respond to that with a hot tub stream. Never should have done it.
You were
totally retarded because now everyone just goes, oh, that's proof. It's like that. No, that was the joke, was that it's not proof. And you just go, Jesus Christ.
I just got hung up on the Bond villain part. Now I'm just picturing like, you expect me to talk? No, Mrs. Rackets, I expect you to come. Like it just...
I've never said that to her in my entire life. And again,
Moonraker.
And again, she's a friend. I absolutely love her. I think she's great. But no. No. And also, no talking shit.
So you're saying she's available.
Things we've been seeing from behind the scenes and what we've been hearing about Kayla and some of the like the deep lore dives. I have seen a really good theory posited by some rando on Kiwi Farms.
Oh, well then it's got to be 100%.
Dude, I heard a theory on Reddit. Why aren't we researching this?
In no way is that a dumb fuck thing to say. In no way is that insanity to say out loud. I saw this thing on Kiwi. You know who you could ask? Here's a good idea. You know who you could ask? You could ask me. I'll tell you. I've told Kiwi Farms and Reddit before, my life is not nearly as exciting as you think it is. April's life, Mrs. Riqueda's life, Nick's life, none of them are as exciting as you think they are. Mine, maybe. I'm a pretty cool guy. It's just not.
I'm just wandering from pussy to pussy every day.
Yeah, I'm just fucking them all, man.
In regard to this situation, right?
What situation?
Kayla
does
not believe that she's a good wife or mother, right?
Wow.
Where are we getting this?
Bull fucking shit, my man. Again, I know you read it on
the internet.
And that's a good source. That's a very good source. I have seen it personally. Wonderful mother. Like, really good mom. I'm sorry. Like, even my kids love her. Like, you know what? My oldest yesterday said, when do I get to sing the Judds with, I don't like saying her first name because I don't know if she wants her first name on the show, but I guess the whole internet fucking says it, but with Mrs. Riqueda again. And I'm like, well, we'll have to find a day and work that out. And, you're here these days and they can come over and do, you can sing the Judds because my oldest is a big Judds fan because of me. You know what she's a big fan of now? She said when she got in the car yesterday after school, she goes, Dad, you know what I loaded onto my tablet yesterday? A bunch of Eric Church.
God, I fucking hate you.
She goes, Dad, you know what I listened to on the way, or just after school before you came and picked me up? Russian Roulette and Talladega. I'm like, yes, this is great. And
you see his smile?
Yeah.
This is what I want the trans community to realize, all right? She didn't mean any of those things she said to him. But she wants to please her father. She's like, hey, I like the same crappy music
am I being a trans parent?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And I'm saying that's where it is there. It's just like, hey, it'd be really cool if you were this thing. And then you do it to make the parents happy.
Oh,
it's no different than saying, loving you is like a wrecking ball. And like, oh, I'm so happy.
That's not the fucking words, asshole.
Good. I'm glad I don't know them.
Like
it's
a wrecking ball.
Proof that I stand behind my convictions.
Wanna rock some sheetrock and knock some pictures off the wall. Gonna love you, baby, like a wrecking ball. See, if we get suspended, I could just play the song on Rumble.
Right.
All right, should we listen to this? Should I entertain this retard any further?
I mean, if you want to for a minute, but we're running out of steam.
I'm bored of this guy.
Right. This Kiwi Farms post really goes into like great detail about this.
Yeah.
About how Kayla has these like really deep-rooted insecurities about her ability to provide and her relationship with Nick and with the kids and stuff like that. And this seems to...
Are you... Okay. I thought people had fucking insane theories about April and I. Just knowing how things are.
Mm-hmm.
I thought people had insane theories. I feel worse now for those two. Because apparently there's even more insane theories. Because, like, I'm listening to someone go, this is what I heard on Kiwi Farms, versus I've known them now since, what, October? We did that show with Chrissy? Known them since October. Known them for the better part of a year. And the them that these internet people have convinced, and I will never convince them it's not the case.
Right.
But the them that these internet people have convinced themselves exist, I'm really sorry. You've made up fictional characters.
Especially since one of these people doesn't ever appear online. What are you basing all of this off of?
Yeah, did you install cameras? Like, are you what? Because again, I have hung out with this person many, many times. She is, again, I cannot find a negative word to say about this woman. She is an absolute angel. Again, sweet lady, wonderful woman. And I know just like April, the internet shit, I mean, look, it's going to bother anybody when you're the spouse of a personality of any kind, my first wife and my last girlfriend, when I was on the radio, there would be shit that would happen that would bother them. People put screws in our driveway trying to flatten our tires when I was on the radio. And my first wife, that fucked her up. She was angry. She was upset. She wanted to move over that. It happened more than once. It does fuck people up. But like also, it's just so not true. Like it's just I listen to these people and their theories, and look, I'll admit when people have a theory, right? There are some people who they come up with theories, and you're like, holy shit, it's like they're in the fucking room.
Yeah.
But then you'll hear, and it's usually the small stuff. Like they'll get small stuff right. And maybe it's because it's just like obvious. But they'll come up with some big theories, and you'll just go,
okay.
Like it doesn't gaslight you, but for a minute you're like, is the thing I've lived, like, have I been asleep the entire time? Am I getting up from a coma and the whole thing I lived just doesn't exist? I don't know.
See, the worst one I've ever had to deal with is just people like, yeah, he fakes his condition. I'm like,
Oh, is that one? Okay.
Yeah, but that one's so easily provable, it doesn't even give me a moment of pause. I'm like, if we really want to do this, I can call my doctor, but then I'm going to sue you.
Right.
Like, you know, I'm like, whatever.
From like the conversation she had with Nick on stream when he interviewed her in 2019.
5 years ago? 5 years ago.
Let's talk again. This is someone who's obsessed with the past. He hasn't gotten over his missed opportunity with Taylor Swift.
We saw that yesterday.
And now again, I don't know. Like, is it he doesn't have very good equipment? You're a big Nintendo fanboy, but your camera kind of sucks. Your lighting is absolutely.
He's doing a Harvey Two-Face thing, I think. Is what he's trying to do.
Well, for him, it's more Harvey Four-Face.
That's a chin joke. See, that's fat shaming. Back in 2019, I said I was never going to do that.
Which she talked a little bit about her feelings about Nick and their relationship and what they do for each other. And the thing that she emphasized a lot is that Nick is willing to step up when she's not willing or able to do something. Right.
Okay.
So Nick is the
Wow. They're really good partners who help each other out when the other one can't. Holy shit. Sounds like a good marriage to me.
Dude, I'm guessing you've never been in a good relationship, but like when you're in a good relationship with a loving partner, that's what they do. They kind of help you out when you can't do it. And you do the same thing for them.
For example, when one of them is mind-fucked by the internet, you just take over the show and you go. Or when they fuck up the merch order for a few months. I'm kidding. And you have to spend every waking hour organizing it. Kidding.
One who is...
I'm kidding. It's not bothering me at all lately.
The provider of the family, right? And of course, like, I think at the time people didn't really think anything of it, but
this
what
guy
we're
is
seeing now,
boring.
I think, is an extremely toxic, twisted version of that mindset, right? In order to like maintain their relationship, in order to like stay married in spite of all their personal problems, right? They are essentially in this weird like parasocial relationship, right? In which, you know, Kayla is just kind of there. She just kind of sits around, is zoinked out on pills, right? She doesn't do anything.
Dude, that's fucking actionable right there. That is fucking action. I should send this to them and go, well, I mean, you're not going to get anything out of this guy, but still.
You can get an original edition Nintendo.
Again, yeah. You can get a Zelda painting.
Hey, did you ever want to play Duck Hunt again?
But that's like the the April drug rumors that they come up with. It's like, what the fuck? Zonked out on pills. Again, maybe I'm being conned in the greatest con of all time. Maybe I am just being completely worked over and I'm retarded. But I feel like if someone was sitting around zonked out on pills, I feel like me as a friend would know that.
Or at least notice.
Yeah.
Again, she's zonked out on pills, but she's been on his stream a couple of times. Like, was she passing out?
No.
I don't know. Yeah, again,
No.
I don't know.
I've nodded off more on stream than any of these people.
And no one started a year zonked out on pills.
Nobody ever starts a drug rumor about me. Nobody ever says I'm on coke. Nobody ever says I'm smoking crack.
I got jars of my piss stocked up for months so I can go, no, man, run them all.
Dude, I think this, now I've heard this video. I've heard horrible rumors about Nick. Terrible rumors about his wife here. Terrible rumors about April. Nothing about me. I'm pissed. What do they think? I'm the fucking...
what the fuck do I got to do to get a rumor?
Glue holding everybody together? What the fuck do I have to do? Maybe I'm hoovering schneef all fucking day. You don't know. I get tired at night. I don't. Maybe not.
But then I want to go to bed.
Maybe I'm drinking constantly. I had a Coca-Cola yesterday.
Maybe I'm drinking constantly. Yeah, I did kind of pass out after my second beer.
That's the thing. You could never get an alcoholism one started with me because they'd be like, Aaron doesn't drink enough to be an alcoholic.
He passes out before he reaches that point.
Because what is it, like 3 to 5 days a week, you have 3 or more drinks or whatever? That's considered an alcoholic?
Yeah, probably.
And I'm like, look, I know people like that, but like I would sit there and I go, who can have 3 drinks in a row more than once a week? That's fucking insanity. I mean, I don't like this guy. I think I'm going to cut this guy loose.
Yeah, no.
I don't like him.
There's not a lot of winning here. He has a very small audience. Yeah,
like
44.
if it were the Kino Casino guys, I'd fuck around with them. That's fine.
Like even for a hater channel, he's not doing well. Like he's doing 44 views on that video. Like that's less than I do on YouTube, and my stuff's split between 3 platforms.
Right. Like I don't mind. God, I can't remember their names. PPP and Worski, I think they do a good show, and they'll pick on people and they'll make fun of shit. I think they do a good job. But like that guy's just being a fucking internet retard, and just like, and also when there's like when I consider people to be an innocent and people lie about them, it kind of fucking bothers me. Like if that guy were to talk shit about Nick all day long, I wouldn't care. Nick's got his own show; it's bigger than mine. He can fucking address that guy if he wants to, or as Will Sasso says,
or don't.
But like when it's innocence, it's like that's just kind of shitty. Let's go ahead and see, I want to check in with the chat during this one. Zach Anderson says the theories about Rekieta are some of the dumbest things I've ever seen. I mean, people just, I don't know if they watch them on a screen and they just go, oh, I know this person.
Yep. They do.
Odd.
That's what dude, it happens to me even, like, and I don't do a big channel.
Local government honey says they are retarded. Don't pay them any attention. It's really boring. I'm surprised y'all can still throw funny twists on it. Well, thank you, local government honey. That's actually really nice of you to say that you're really bored by that stuff, but we can make it entertaining. Mr. St. Caesar says, good God, what have I done? Apologize, everyone. Time to donate enough to ban this tard. Oh, that guy. Yeah, well.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's going to come to a realization that he is in his 40s and has nothing to do with his life, then decide to take a toaster bath.
Ooh, Jesus.
Toad Climbs Mountain says, why does anyone give a shit about someone's behind-the-scenes and or personal life that you listen to on the internet? How can anyone be that big of a loser? Oh, dude. It's a lot of fucking losers.
I don't know if you missed, we covered him yesterday. Harmons is one of those people who's really busy convincing everyone else that he doesn't care, but it's a lot of that protesting too much.
Did you guys quit having sex with this guy? Maybe we were fucking this guy too and we stopped. Aaron's baby goat says, send it to them. Isn't Nick a lawyer? I don't think he's going to care.
Yeah. And again, what are you going to get out of him? A collection of like, really nerdy garbage?
I'm going to care more than Nick does. I think Nick's kind of desensitized for how many years now
that he's been at it.
That his wife has been put through that. Like, she's a good friend of mine, so naturally I feel super defensive, you know? And I don't feel super defensive towards him just because, again, he has his own platform and he's a dude, so that's gay to be defensive of a guy. But if you have a female friend and she's a fucking sweet lady, yeah, you get a little defensive, a little knight in shining armor, if you will. Shamu says this guy is on blow. That guy or me? Because I'm dying to get a fucking rumor started.
It can't be me. I'm too fat.
Roots Joe Calhoun says you're on spaghetti. It's not as good. Oh, Mad Joe says, no, I think you're correct, Aaron. Nick is a lucky man. He absolutely is. We both are. I mean, just lucky dudes. I mean, he's...
ladies are dumb.
They are, like Gino and I always say, they're so stupid. J-Bra says, April is just tired. You try putting your fat hubby in bed after yet another food coma. Jay Hasty says, no, Aaron, we just know you sniff the glue. See, I don't get any good rumors. Mick, oh, here we go. They're starting the rumors in the chat. Mick KM says, I'm sure I heard a rumor you're sniffing loaf, whatever that is. Everybody knows the best relationships are when a man is on methamphetamines and the woman is zonked out on pills. Is that the best one? D. Gulag says, PPP and Worski are somewhat entertaining. I do. King Yeti says Kino Casino is two extremely gay retards. Yeah, but gay retards can be entertaining.
Yeah, you can still have fun.
Yeah, gay retards can have fun.
Duh, do I put it here? Duh, okay.
So if PPP and Worski are watching this clip, and they do watch, I guess, clips of this show, I'd love to be on their show anytime. I'd talk to them about absolutely anything. I'd love
about your back page.
Oh, my back page, all my fucking I'm apparently doing, you know. Kino is funny. It's like the shop guy from RE Village broke kayfabe and started ranting about how this is a village you need to get out of there now. Aaron smokes ass crack. That's Aaron does lines of pixie sticks. Aaron's fun dip habit is the basis for the movie Rush. Oh, Johnny. Oh, where'd it go? Johnny, when are you doing another drinking live stream? I remember the one where you got hammered and fell asleep on stream. Very entertaining.
I haven't had money for booze for a while, so I haven't done it.
Nobody makes really good fucking rumors about me. Aaron freebases hot dog.
That I want to see.
Local government honey said all these tards doing is self-reflect with their theories. Besides the sex theories, the only people they ever have touched is themselves. I mean, Aaron is banned from Wawa for huffing gas. Some are saying Aaron is doing fentanyl anally before sex. You're on spaghetti is the greatest diss of all time. Go fuck yourself. Semper Reloaded with $4.99 says, I heard that Aaron does heroin, but he has it delivered through a colonic because he's too afraid of needles. Okay, that one could actually be true. I wouldn't do heroin via needles. I mean, I don't think I'd do heroin, but certainly not through needles. Aaron takes poppers, the jalapeno variety. See, all of the rumors everyone's like April gets, she's on coke and getting railed out by dudes rumors. Mrs. Ricada gets zonked out on pills rumors. Nick gets, oh my God, a fucking drunk, drug addict, fucking everybody kind of rumor. Like, all kinds of fucking crazy rumors. You know what I get?
What?
I get some pussy here and there. That's it. That's the only rumor I get. Aaron gets pussy here and there.
Oh, that's not true. It was a hobo chili recipe I read in there earlier. It
I thought sorry.
No, there's one up higher. It was the Aaron Pounds pudding. So I mean, that's a rumor.
I mean, look,
chocolate or tapioca? I'm guessing tapioca.
At least the pussy they're
and the mouthfeel.
At least the pussy they're saying I'm getting is really hot women. That's nice, but like everybody else gets way cooler ones. The only rumor is that your BMI is in the acceptable range. Thank you. Appreciate that. Elza Belzo. That's very nice. Silver Wolf with $5 says, I sent you a text message of what you'd look like as a knight in shining armor. Oh, I can't wait to see. Oh. Cheeseburger pie. Sorry, Aaron, but off screen, you're just a boring pussy. Hard to make a rumor about that. All right, an even 150 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. Do you think we can get to 100 by 9 o'clock? That would be really awesome. Oh, see, there's me as a knight in armor. You see that? Fat guy.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You see, I'm a great big fat person.
Well, you heard him. Get the royal breastplate stretcher.
You heard him. The king's too fat for his armor. Fetch the breastplate stretcher. Neither of us could say breastplate stretcher.
Nope.
Semper Reloaded says, I saw your karaoke. I can guarantee you're not getting chicks. It's hurtful, brother. Hurtful. Local government honey says, Aaron does whippets. It's cool whippets. Again, just it hurts my feel. I wanted cool rumors.
Well, that was Cool Whip.
I guess that was Cool Whip. Oh, you know what? We have a phone call.
Call from
Herman.
All right, go ahead, sir. You're on the air.
Aaron, I don't know why you want rumors about you. This is not a good look. Can you explain?
Well, it's just that everyone else has all these like rock star, like coke junkie, fucking sucking, drug addict, drunk fucking rumors about him. And meanwhile, I just, I fuck some strange here and there.
Can I just, on behalf of the Aristocrats, point out the elephant in the room here?
Yeah.
Everyone knows that you're fat and gay. Is that not enough?
But see, now I worry, like, is that a rumor or have people just decided to confirm that one?
Don't think we're in rumor territory anymore.
Yeah,
We've got
see?
pictures.
Yeah.
We've got all kinds of things.
I feel like the Aristocrats have moved that to the documented proven section of the whiteboard.
Yeah, also, don't use our name in vain, and lose some weight, Fatso.
All right. Later, buddy. You didn't hear what he said. He said, lose some weight, Fatso. All right, guys, 150 away from this morning's goal. Thank you very much for how generous you've been. See, now I really don't like the rumors that they're starting.
Well, you said
I've already started the rumors that Aaron is Jake Hudson's biological father. Aaron does buffet lines.
That's just a rumor?
It's terrible. T-Gun says, send booze, no cash. I'll get Johnny some booze. I didn't know he was out of booze.
I'll
buy Johnny I'll go down to the corner and get us another bottle of Ripple. All right, guys, 150 away. Let's knock that out. Aaron has 6 Indian wives. I'm into white chicks. Sorry. Whites and Latinos.
We'll do a drinking show on Friday. We'll stretch it based on donations, wherever. You can get your long show then.
Yeah. Hey, Aaron, what is the color? What is the color be online instead of on air? Huh? Yeah, all of my rumors seem to center around the fact that I'm a chunk ass. And I'm 215 pounds at 6'4". I'm not.
Yeah, chunker. See, maybe if you lay off the cookies.
I did have cookies for breakfast. Why did you have to tell them?
I didn't tell them it was this morning.
You did.
You did.
I didn't tell them. You did. All right, everybody hit like, everybody hit subscribe, everybody throw in $5 or $10 and we'll KO this thing and do 30 minutes of overtime for you. So the cops had to come in and shut down the protest area across from the Trump court case. Yeah, where that guy burned himself to death. They've been talking about shutting it down for a while, and I was like, great, some asshole idiot lights himself on fire. We lose our First Amendment rights. But then again, like these protesters had been starting encampments. They'd been fighting with cops, shit like that. And it's like, it's going to be retards like this. It's kind of like the gun debate. It's going to be the dummies who like shoot themselves in the leg without a holster, or the people who let some kids steal all their guns and then shoot up a school. They're going to be the people who are going to end up costing law-abiding gun owners their gun rights.
Or the drunk lady who drives with a gun just unsecured in the backseat.
Glorilla, in other words. Yeah. But like the First Amendment is kind of the same way. People who gather together and start yelling, First Amendment, and then start hitting people and beating up cops and starting fires and shit, they're going to fuck up the First Amendment for the rest of us, because then the government's going to have cause to go, well, due to public safety,
we can't trust you people.
We can't let you gather in groups larger than this, because every time that happens, somebody gets hurt, and your freedom ends at someone else's freedom, and we have to make sure they're safe. So it's like shit like this is going to be for the First Amendment what shit like Plaxico Burress shooting himself in the leg is for the Second Amendment. Before we get into the story too deep, we got another call.
Call from.
It's Roots, man.
What's going on, Roots?
Hey, what's cracking, man? Yeah, I just really wanted to, call in and say that, I really love the show. I love it every morning, when I'm going to work and shit.
Yeah.
And you're fat and gay.
It's just so. Oh.
Why do I love them so much?
It's effortless.
It's so good. Gray Duckling with $10 says the reason Aaron gets naked when he poops is because he is a fan of waffle stomping. Again, this is a disgusting rumor. Des Rio says, Aaron, did you know you made Reddit cringe purgatory? What? Wait, what's the purgatory? Am I on our cringe? because that's kind of fun. But like, what
are we on for? Or
what's
him?
the purgatory? Yeah, was Johnny sitting next to me? Kyle says, Aaron, play the NPR clip about the First Amendment is recent. Send me the link. Semper Reloaded with $4.99 says, I can confirm 100% that Aaron is having an affair with endless pasta and breadsticks at Olive Garden. Des Rio says, for not making your wife come. Oh, that old fag rumor that was like a year and a half ago. I'm sorry, but I think you can ask the wife many different times. I pounded out just fine. Thank you very much. She is, let's just say it's all good. I don't like bragging about myself sexually. It's fucking gross. But it's good.
It's another reason why I say he isn't gay.
Yeah.
Doesn't brag sexually.
Sorry, buddy. I know that the internet needs that clip really bad, but I don't know what to tell you, pal. Sorry. So they had to break up this the New York City protest area across from the Trump thing last night.
Yep.
Because shit like this was happening.
I love that they're just ripping up the tents.
Yeah. Right, like you can protest.
That's my tent.
Yeah, like you can have protest and shit like that, but you can't like put up tents in public spaces and just take it over. Like that's the public space, meaning for like the entire public. Not just for you to take over and make it your own convention room at a Holiday Inn.
Well, I'm going to be here this whole time because I'm protesting for justice.
Good, then go fucking sleep at home and then come back in the morning, shithead. I just wish the NYPD was this fucking proactive when it's homeless people.
Yeah.
I wish the NYPD
But these tents are a lot cleaner than those.
That's true. You don't have any like fucking needles you can get stuck with.
Or dead people in them.
Yeah. Yeah, you start kicking the tents over and all of a sudden one of them's really heavy. You're like, uh-oh.
The grossest, smelliest thing you have to deal with is whatever that is in the black jacket and backpack.
Yes. But like, I wish and the NYPD would go, all right, this is our policy with all tent encampments. Like, that's my problem with the homeless shit. It's like, it's not hard. It's not a difficult thing to do. In fact, for a lot of these cops, I'm sure it's like fun. I'm sure they enjoy rousting a bunch of homeless people. So let them have a good fucking time. What are we doing? Yeah, I mean, there's tents everywhere.
And everybody's getting their phones out.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Why are there Palestinian flags?
They're protesting everything there.
But this is the Trump thing, right?
It's Trump, it's Palestine, it's college protesters, it's all kinds of shit. It's called the Liberated Zone, which the cops liberated the Liberated Zone, ironically. They're just, I mean, there are so many, there are so many like protests where, we keep calling it get off my side, where you can maybe see that the protesters have some good points, but they act like such fucking spoiled children.
Yeah.
That you can't possibly support them.
That's pretty much where I'm at with the whole Palestinian thing. It's like, I'm just like, I don't like the way the protesters protest.
Oh, are you ready for another one?
All right.
Call from
King Yeti.
What's up, Yeti?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, I just got a question to ask Aaron.
Yeah.
All right. Isn't it crazy that they still stick together after all the shit they've been through?
Who?
Your butt cheeks, faggot.
You fucker. I set him up so well, too.
I was curious who he was talking about. I didn't see that.
God, Yeti is a fucking asshole.
Best. That was the best.
Oh, Yeti, you fucking twat. That was good. Jesus Christ. And I fell right into it. What could you possibly be talking about? I walked into it like Mr. Magoo walks into a loose board.
It was just
right into my fucking head. Nice work, Yeti, you piece of monkey shit. 140 away from today's goal. Can we get under 100 in the next 8 minutes? Let's see. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. Let's knock out our first goal back from YouTube. You guys have been doing a great job. You've been keeping us on pace all morning. I appreciate it. People are saying in the chat, you ask these protesters what they want. Can they tell you? No. Like, even if you ask them about their big pet issue, which is Palestine and Israel, what do you want? And they'll say, like, we want peace. Wow. No shit. Whereas the rest of us just want nothing but never-ending war. We all want peace. What does that look like? You're the ones out here protesting. You should tell me what you want. Because if you're protesting, that means you want something so badly you're willing to scream it in public.
Well, some of them do know what they want. Well, we want you to kick out all the Jews and give us our country back.
That's just it. Like, a lot of them, we know what they want. We just would like them to say it.
Yeah. Well, they don't want to say it out loud because, again, right now they're getting a whole lot of, hey, genocide. We need you to understand this is genocide. You guys can't abide by genocide.
You can't abide by genocide.
What do you want to do if you could have anything? Well, we just want to kill all the Jews. Well, isn't that genocide? Yeah, but they're Jews.
Right. They're the problem.
Yeah.
Wait, what? How do you... Wait. Yeah, like, I mean, peace in the Middle East. Here's why you're not going to get it. We took two groups of people that hated each other. And we stole the land from the people who had it, handed it to people who had it like when nobody was alive.
If you believe them.
So we took it from this group of brown people. We gave it to these honkies. We gave it to these people who look white. And then the people who look white started getting attacked by the people who are brown, and they went, oh, we're just victims. It's like, well, you kind of stole their country from them. So they're attacking you to take their country back.
And you do kind of antagonize them a lot.
Right. And then you fucked them up multiple times. You took a bunch of land from them. You secured your country. Then you got the United States to give you billions of dollars every year and basically arm you to the teeth. And every time these people throw a rock at you, or they do like, what was it? Not a hot air balloon attack.
Hostage attack?
What was October 7th? They were in like gliders or whatever. What the fuck were they in?
No, I thought they just went into a music festival. I had no idea how that all happened.
Yeah, but some of them like flew in on some kind of personal device. Maybe I'm having a fever dream. I don't know. But they killed a bunch of people. So what do? You just...
Falcon works for the Hamas?
But like, you just flatten everything and you kill men, women, children indiscriminately. Like, Israel does behave...
really badly.
Yeah, more like the Nazis than they do the Allies. Like, they treat Muslims like second-class citizens. Hang gliders, thank you, Scarface. They treat the Muslims there like second-class citizens. They treat the West Bank and Gaza Strip like absolute shit.
They treat everybody other than them like second-class citizens.
Yeah.
They refer to themselves as the chosen people.
Well, not only that, but then they say, okay, Muslims, here, you can have this. And then the Jews go, yeah, but we're going to build apartments and shit for our Jewish Israelis here. And they're going to move into them. And it's just like, you guys, like, I'm not saying you deserve, like, you didn't deserve October 7th because that was a bunch of civilians getting,
right,
fucking mowed down. But, like, you can't be surprised when people get mad at you and attack you because you do kind of instigate shit a little bit. But I don't know. But then I don't want Muslim extremists fucking in charge of that part of the world. I'm really kind of a man without a country here.
Well, no, we have a country. It's just we're selling it to Ukraine.
That's true. No, and that's the other thing. Like, you're right. We do have a country here. Let's fucking take care of it. Instead of, like, the Senate getting together today for an $80 billion aid package for Ukraine and Israel and all this other shit. Jesus Christ. Mussolini just says, whoa, wait a minute. Muslims aren't second-class citizens?
Actually, a lot of them are, depending on which country you're in. No, dude, seriously, like, even in, like, Iraq and Iran, all that stuff, my brother was telling me about how certain people from certain groups are, like, second-class citizens, like, literally, like, it's not slavery, but it's pretty close.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's certain, like, but it's very, like, I don't know, not tribal, what do you call it, like, blood related or whatever?
Oh, Yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we are 1:40 away. We've got about an hour left. Let's knock out the whole thing. Everybody throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, Rumble Rants, and let's call it a success as we return to YouTube for our first day. A caste system like they have in India?
Yeah.
Caste system. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it's based on whether you're Shiite or Sunni.
Yeah, and like I said, if you're on the wrong part of that caste system, you're dog shit.
Speaking of Free Palestine protests, somebody pissed off Alec Baldwin yesterday.
Oh, boy, that's not hard to do.
And what I love about Alec Baldwin is he just goes right up to a motherfucker and starts giving it to him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Alec Baldwin doesn't go, excuse me, could you please get that camera out of your face? He'll grab your camera and just throw it down the road. Like, he doesn't give a shit. And now, after this Rust thing, people really try to get him going. Like, they really try to fuck with him and, like, call him a killer and, like, you know, hey, nice shot, Alec, and shit like that. Well, I guess he's had it with that, too. He had a little run-in at a coffee shop yesterday.
Okay.
And old Alec was none too pleased. We'll play this ad, and then we'll get to the Alec Baldwin thing. He got really close to smacking a bitch yesterday.
I want to see it.
I would love it if I am always on a celebrity's side when they hit someone bothering them in public.
Yeah, no, I don't like paparazzi at all. I think they should get the crap kicked out of them.
Even people. I'm fine.
Alec, can you please say Free Palestine one time? Why did you kill that lady?
Whoa.
I mean, I would have went with please rather than why did you kill that lady, but everybody's got their own approach, I guess.
Okay, so I don't know who you are, but I'm aware you're a cunt.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a good way to get someone to do what you want them to do. Hey, Alec, can you one time say Free Palestine? He doesn't say it right away because he's on the phone ordering coffee and you're a stranger. And then, why did you kill that lady? Be funny if he went, because she had her phone in my face asking me questions.
She had a camera on me. She was the director. Yeah, we all make mistakes.
He pulls out an Old West style revolver and he goes, fucking test my gangster, bitch.
You killed that lady and got no jail time? No jail time, Alec? No jail time, Alec. You're putting innocent people in jail, Alec Baldwin. I'm so sorry. Free Palestine, Alec, just one time, and I'll leave you alone.
How about the fucking coffee shop kicks this bitch out already?
Yeah, no, I hate this guy. Excuse me. I am tired of people being, Free Palestine, I'll leave you alone. No, how about Palestine should burn because people like you are assholes.
Right.
Like, that's the way I want to respond to these people. Like, free Palestine. And they'll be like, finish it all. There is still time. Like, I am sick of it to the point where now I'm literally against it because of the protesters.
Free Palestine. My position on the matter is more, somebody win.
Here's where I'm at with it on the whole thing is, like I said, I'm just going to go, no, man, fuck the protesters. And I want Palestine to be done just so that way the protesters can be unhappy.
Right, yeah.
Just to make them miserable.
Exactly.
I'll leave you alone, I swear. Just say Free Palestine one time. One time. One time. One time, Alec. You know he's a criminal.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Criminal.
And fuck
Come
that
on,
guy.
Alec,
Fuck that guy. I would be grabbing that lady's phone and I'd be like, you have been trespassed from this place. You're never allowed to be here again.
Yeah.
And I would honestly be getting the cops. This is literally harassment.
When did New York become the pussy city? Remember when it was like people who didn't put up with this kind of shit?
Well, he's about to.
Yeah. Well, Alec's old school New Yorker.
Yeah.
Alec until the day he dies. We'll see Alec all hunched over smacking people around in the streets of New York.
just say Free Palestine one time. One time, just one time, please. And I'll leave it.
Say Free Palestine after I called you a murderer and said you killed a lady. Please say the thing I want you to say.
Say you're a decent person after you have your 18th abortion. Just say it one time.
Right.
Alone. Free Palestine.
Get her,
Israel.
Alec.
Zionism.
Get her,
Please
Alec.
say it.
Oh, fuck
One
Israel,
time.
fuck Zionism. Please say it. Please be anti-Semitic.
Yes. Attaboy, AB. Attaboy. I like him. I don't care if he killed that lady. I don't care if he meant to kill that lady. She shouldn't have been standing there.
I hate this. These people, F Israel, F Zionism. So if you turn that around and say the opposite to them, F Muslims, they're going to have a huge problem.
Right.
So it's okay to demonize one religion just as long as it's not the one you like. Again, hypocrites.
Zionism is the belief that, like, the Jews deserve a country in Israel, in the Middle East, and it should be theirs. Like, it's a very specific like, part of Judaism.
Okay.
There are Jews even who don't like Zionism.
Okay.
But at the same time, it is like, it doesn't mean you deserve to die because you believe in because you're a Zionist.
Palestine.
I want to see this.
Israel, Zionism.
Get her,
Please
Alex.
say it. One time.
Could you do me one quick favor? Delete this video out of her phone, please. Good for him, just smacking the fucking camera out of her hand.
Again, what the heck is wrong with this lady, and why isn't she in jail?
Oh, I hate her so much. I like him. I like the way he deals with shit like this. He's the only celebrity I see who fucking gets in people's faces, and when they yell shit at him, he just goes, fuck you. Fanatical Bucks fan says Zionist Jews are the non-religious Jews.
Okay.
There you go. See, now do you feel like you've been adequate, like you've learned something today?
No, and now I'm more confused. So the non-religious Jews believe they need to have their own country. It seems like the very religious ones would want that.
Both. I don't think he's correct with that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think so. I think he's oversimplifying just a little bit. We are 140 away from this morning's goal. If you want to chip in and help out, we do appreciate it. You guys have been awesome all morning. I mean, it's been an incredible morning. Toad Climbs Mountains in chat says, great show today. P.S. You're fat and gay. Johnny is great. $20 from Toad. I appreciate that, buddy. We're 120 away from this morning's goal. There we go, guys. Now it's almost done.
Yeah, now we're almost out of this.
Yeah, go ahead and get it, guys. A few more of those $20 drops, and we will be finished and do overtime. And we still got an hour left. So, again, thank you so much for how great you've been today on Tuesday, which is usually,
a harder day.
Toughest day of the week. Thank you guys very much. 120 away. Just band together. Click one of those links. And let's do it. Fauci's Pangolin gifting a membership to Zeke Kyle. Thank you very much, Fauci's Pangolin. And we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Elon Musk's X is down. Worldwide outage hits app and website. Oh, no. What will the world do without any Twitter? Mine's still up. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Mine's going. I'm good. I got
You lie, sir.
Yeah, all my shit's good. Oh, wait. Oh. Funny you killed a spider today. I saved a spider today, says FKA Miami. Oh, good for you. I killed one. I'd kill it again. I'd kill it again. Telling you right now. Here, I'm going to respond to her. I would kill it again with pleasure. Oh, I was so glad I got to murder that spider today. If you don't like killing spiders, or if you get sad when people kill spiders, you're kind of gay. Oh, yeah, I remember when Alec Baldwin there was an anti-Israel mob in New York, and they started yelling at him as he was trying to traverse the streets. And he's like, oh, yeah, motherfucker. Alec will jump right into the middle of these things and just get right in people's faces. I love him.
I don't understand why, like, you guys can't figure out. He's from Hollywood. Of course he's on someone's side. Right.
Yeah, the career Alec Baldwin has had, you don't think he's had to pick sides on this issue for years? Come on, guys.
Wrong person? Yeah, of course, 100%. One of our members. We know him. If he that guy again, I will tell you this guy's bad. I know him. He's so bad. Too many people.
You know what I was saying? I'm just relaying to you what I was saying. I have no clue.
So what, Alex does he jump in at any point and start fucking?
I think it was right before that.
Oh, Alec so he just walks up and starts talking the protesters. But I like that about him. Like, he just jumps right in there. They start going, Alec, you're a fucking killer. He's like, you want me to smack the fucking taste out of your mouth? I mean, his legal team probably goes, Alec, do you think we could probably chill a little?
I think that's why he was in the beginning. He's like, nope, come on, just go.
Yeah.
Just go. Can't afford to do this shit. Just fucking leave. And
Lawyer.
then finally he's like, wait, let me just talk to you something quick. Bam.
Lawyer keeps telling me, I got to stop fucking hitting people or I'm going to end up killing somebody again. So, I love that for, like, publicists and lawyers. Alec Baldwin is like their Lenny from Of Mice and Men. He's like, I can tend the protest, George. Like, Alec, you can't. You squeeze them too hard. You pop their heads off. It's just it doesn't work, buddy. Oh man. Lucky Duck says, "Are we spiraling?" Yeah, I think the trolls are spiraling today. I think they're having serious problems. We wanted to have some fun with them. We started laughing at them. We started goofing on them, and they kind of disappeared, didn't they?
Yeah, they kind of they pretended like, oh yeah, I'm totally burnt about this, and then they just walked out.
You guys really kind of, again, you never fail to disappoint.
Oh, yeah, this one.
You guys, oh, no, I can't play an SNL clip.
Yep, you can't, but it is very, very funny.
I just got my YouTube back.
Don't want to lose it.
I don't want to lose it by playing a fucking SNL or a WWE clip. What was the SNL clip? They were talking about how they had predicted the future.
Yeah, it was in 2015. They did a skit, and it was a take on the classic dad sending his girl off to the military thing.
Sure.
Where he's all worried and he's all nervous. She puts the backpack on, and then right at the end of it, it seems like he's dropping her off at the airport. She's going to go join the army. Except a giant white truck rolls up behind him, a Toyota, with a gun mounted in the back and a bunch of dudes shooting off weapons. Going, la, 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 la.
Sure.
And then he's just, he looks at her, he's like, are you sure? And she just goes, Dad, it's just ISIS.
Okay.
And then she jumps in the back of the car, and he leans out the car, and he looks at the guy driving the truck, and he goes, hey, you take care of my little girl. And he's like, death to America.
And now, did we have that happen now?
Well, quintessentially, we have...
college kids going and doing their Palestinian protests and their Hamas protests and all that. Yeah, I suppose you're right.
It's kind of that way.
It is very similar.
Because a lot of those places, in fact, in some of those protests, they do chant death to America.
Yeah, they sit in America at an American university and they chant death to America. That's savor the irony, I suppose. Kaiju Koshe says on the Rumble chat, the title should be Back Page at Full Strength. I don't have a back page. I'm still trying
His back page got glued shut.
Trying to strangle that rumor in its crib. Thank you very much. 120 away from today's goal. We are so close. Continue on. Throw in a couple of bucks. We appreciate it. A nonprofit allegedly misused taxpayer funds to buy illegal immigrants plane tickets to the destination of their choice. Wait a minute. I kind of like this idea. I want nonprofits using their money like this.
Why?
As long as the plane ticket is an overseas travel.
Yeah, but I don't think their destination was overseas. I don't think, anywhere I want to go, I'd like to hit up France. Nope, they want to come here.
You know, one time I was ready to go somewhere. Mm-hmm. And I set my course. But my destination just ain't the same. I set my sails for a new direction, but the wind got in my way. I set my course for a new direction, but my definition of change just ain't the same. So I'm gonna sit right here, stay away from there. I'm gonna make pretend I just don't care. I could get up, go get her back, or maybe I'll just let her go. You know what I do after that?
No, I don't. I'm not helping.
I would drink a little drink, smoke a little smoke.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what I would do.
I hate you.
Would you like to see visual evidence of me saying I would do this?
Okay.
Yeah. It's hold on a second. Give me a minute.
Sweet Jesus, why?
No, that's famous friend. Hold on. if you were on Rumble Thursday last week, you got to see this. After the show Wednesday, Matt and I went to karaoke. And because I did the song Rawhide, but I did it as Adolf Hitler during the evening show, my voice was completely shot for karaoke.
Uh-huh.
So I couldn't do any like loud notes or anything like that. But I did do Smoke a Little Smoke by Eric Church.
Where was this
I had only had one beer. I just was.
God, you are a fucking lightweight.
I was just really into it. I wasn't even drunk. I was just really enjoying myself. This girl thought I was a great time too.
I wanna make pretend I just don't care. And I could get up.
See my voice is all.
Get her back.
Oh, look, I got my hands going like a fag. My boots are even tapping time. I'm tapping time with my boots. You didn't think that was good, did you?
I'm just impressed. It looks like you could have taken that lady in the black home.
She liked me.
How many times do you get to say that?
In the black, fine. Black lady.
Come on, I don't know.
One time I almost did.
I saw Glorilla's tit. I was sold.
One time I almost did, but that was the last one. She was very light-skinned. Semper Reloaded said, "Stop! It's so bad. Why are you playing video of you murdering everyone in a bar? Because I'm the coolest guy in the room. I can't help it." Silverwolf says, "You really are the gayest broadcaster." You know who I feel bad for?
Everybody that was there?
Well, aside from them. I'll tell you who I feel bad for. I feel bad for the people who try to watch this show and make fun of it because you're not able to. You can't do it.
We rip on ourselves.
I do it. Go in my chat. They're better at it than you. Listen to me. I'm better at it than you. I can't help it. It's what happens when you don't take yourself that seriously.
So was there like a DJ running the whole thing?
Yeah.
You had to go up to somebody
and
running
karaoke. You'd hand them slips of paper. Matt did Paralyzer.
Yeah, that's not.
He fucking killed it too. He's actually really good.
Yep.
I'm okay when I don't have when my voice isn't all fucked up. I'm decent. I can probably I'd be in the middle of the pack by the end of the night. Like, you know how some people go up and do karaoke and they're like, "Yeah, blame it on my roots." I'm better than that guy. And then there's some women who go up there and they're fucking songbirds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm in between them.
Okay.
Probably closer to the Friends in Low Places guy.
Yeah.
But better than him.
Sure.
You know who can fucking sing her tits off?
Who?
Mrs. Ricada. She can. Oh, my God. Holy shit, can she fucking croon. Like, to a ridiculous degree. I was told that when you go to Nashville, you don't do karaoke.
Yeah,
because like the people who do karaoke in Nashville are like people who are trying to like
become musicians.
And
so what, they're hoping to get discovered?
I don't know.
Impeding on their time.
All I'm saying is like she's the only person I know who could probably go to that town.
I'm saying now karaoke. I want to. Like, I want to perform karaoke badly. Like, yeah, you're allowed to suck at this shit, you pieces of trash.
Semper Reloaded says that is a huge variance. Well, that's the key. You cast a wide net and then you put yourself somewhere in the middle. It works out that way. Who the fuck videos karaoke, says Lab Glass. Well, Grinch Girl did. Matt was there with Grinch Girl and I, and
she figured
she thought she wanted evidence for that, and there you go. You know what my other song was that night?
What's that?
Chris Brown and Kane Brown, Famous Friends.
I would have joined you, but I had early morning appointments, and it's like, yeah, probably not.
With not gay shit?
With getting pumped full of drugs, so I mean quasi-gay shit. There was insertion.
Mr. Approachable says, okay, if you're okay at karaoke, I'm better than Beyonce. All right, I'm straining credulity here, it seems. Scooby Jooby Jew says it depends where you go around here. There are some karaoke spots I don't dare sing at. You know where you can sing at? Benton Station.
Benton Station is open to everybody.
Oh, yeah, but for some reason, mostly pigs go there. It's very strange. All right, let's do this. This whole thing started because I was trying to talk about this illegal immigrant plane ride thing.
Yeah.
And, of course, I quoted Eric Church instead.
Yep.
Because that's what happens. No, Kane Brown, not Chris Brown. Trucker 18-wheeler. A nonprofit organization allegedly misused federal taxpayer funds by purchasing airline tickets for illegal immigrants, according to Border Report. United States Representative Henry Swaler, Democrat of Texas, accused Catholic Charities of San Antonio. Oh, wait a minute. So what were they doing what I was joking about? Mm-hmm. They were trying to fly the migrants out of the country?
Oh, wait a minute. What?
Dude, who is this
then
charity?
Why are they
I want to write them
Why
a
are they
check.
in trouble? They're not. That's not a problem.
Is Catholic Charities of San Antonio misused funds granted to the organization through the FEMA Shelter and Services Program, which aims to reimburse nonprofits for the costs associated with housing migrants. Quayler contends that the program, which he helped start, was never intended for air travel. Instead, the funds are meant to cover food, shelter, and other humanitarian costs.
Like air travel. To get them the fuck out of here. Look, if the government won't do it, then I'm not against nonprofits using government funds for it. That's what the government should be doing.
The free plane tickets are attracting more migrants to the San Antonio area, he argued. He explained that when he spoke to Holding Institute, representatives there stated migrants want to come to San Antonio in part because they pay for transportation. Okay, so these people aren't going to San Antonio to get a ride back to Mexico.
Or wherever.
Yeah, they're getting a ride to California, New York, somewhere like that. United States Representative Monica de la Cruz called it a misappropriation of taxpayer dollars. So Republicans and Democrats are teaming up on this one. You must have really been a piece of shit if you can't get either side to defend you. Because they'll fight about anything.
Well, they don't like it when you misuse their money. They're real stingy about like, hey, we gave you that money. Where did it all go? Yeah, what about the military? Shut up.
I mean, yeah, if you go to the military, like, hey, you guys have missed your audit like 6 years in a row. Fuck you. Who cares? Hey, you bought too many migrants a $250 plane ticket. Shut the fuck up. You give that money back right now, you piece of shit. Why did you charge us $8 billion for a toilet? Don't even ask questions. Catholic Charities of San Antonio did not respond to Border Report's request for comment. The organization is slated to receive yet another $10.8 million in funding through the program for its temporary shelter. So they found that they're doing the plane tickets, they're doing everything else. And the government has figured it out. They found out that they're doing all this stuff. And yet they're still going to get money.
And representatives are complaining that them doing this attracts migrants because like they're coming here for free handouts and stuff. Yeah, they're coming to San Antonio for the free plane tickets so they can get shipped to New York for the free hotel room. Again, it's almost like when you open the border and give them free shit. They're like, hey, I'm just going to come here and take stuff.
It is amazing. You can just come here with no money in your pocket and you can just find free shit everywhere.
Right.
You know, hey, I got on a plane. Awesome. Great. Cool. Hey, I got a housing. That's good. Okay, cool. Hey, I got food. And then they stay out. Like the problem they're having in New York now is they had to make a curfew because all the migrants are staying out late, getting fucked up and fighting each other. I mean, it's just a fucking disaster. And the craziest part about it is nobody does anything about it.
I'm hoping that, like, because it's getting really bad, I'm hoping that we're about to hit a turning point where after this we'll be like, look, illegal immigrants, we tried it. Turns out they suck. We're not doing it again.
You know what? We got enough. I think we're set. Not yet, though. Not until the election. $120 away from today's goal, and we've got about 40 minutes until we run out of time, and we're $120 away from overtime. So we're doing pretty well. Go ahead and throw in a few bucks. We're at the point now where everybody throwing in a little bit's going to knock that number down real quick. In fact, we'll be in double digits in no time. Just follow the links in the chat, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Over 600 of you still hanging in, watching the show. We were in the 770s at one point today, that close to 800. But as people remember that we're back on YouTube now, which is nice, we'll see that number continue to go up. But everybody throw in 5, 10, 15, 20 at the moment. We'll knock out the 120 we have left, and we'll have ourselves a successful day. I did not know this, but Patrick Warburton, who was Putty in Seinfeld, he's been on Family Guy forever. He did a sitcom with David Spade for a while. I did not know that like his whole family basically hates his guts for being on Family Guy. Of all the shit he's done, apparently like his parents have tried to get Family Guy canceled multiple times.
What?
Yeah. Patrick Warburton's family is like in open revolt with him over the last 25 years from him doing that show. Patrick Warburton has voiced Joe Swanson on Family Guy since the show's first season, but the role has never exactly gotten his family's seal of approval. During a recent Paley Fest LA event celebrating Family Guy's 25th anniversary, Warburton revealed that his parents hate the Seth MacFarlane-created animated comedy, and their disdain for the show went so far that Warburton's mom has tried to get Family Guy canceled.
Oh, well, if it's his parents. I thought it was like his wife and shit. I was like, oh, that's got to be rough.
But even your parents, like it's the way your son makes his living. It's the way
who gives a shit?
You're trying to get the show canceled. It would be great if it was his mom and dad who gave South Park the idea for the Manatee writing staff. And that was all a Warburton original. They hate the show even more today than they did 25 years ago, Warburton said. Well, I mean, join the fans. I mean, my father was in a monastery for 3 months. He almost became a monk. My mother went around the neighborhood when I was 13 years old passing out pamphlets on the sins of masturbation, which did not get me into the cool crowd, so they hate the show. Only to people like that, though, could Family Guy be seen as offensive. Like, of all the cartoon shows that are out there, Family Guy...
not really offensive.
Not exactly, pushing the envelope the way that, say, South Park does. By the way, do you think Seth MacFarlane just hates hearing the words South Park guys? Like, whenever they go, oh, did you know Matt and Trey? And he's like, oh, great. Let me hear what about the fucking brilliant thing.
About the South Park guys.
Yeah, that Matt and Trey did. So they hate Family Guy. My mother belonged to the American Television Council, and they were trying to get the show canceled, Warburton said. I was helping support my parents with Family Guy money. She tried to get me to sign the petition to cancel the show. I said, Mom, if you don't think I'm going to talk about this publicly, this is the greatest irony. You're laundering money. You're laundering it to yourself. They hate the show more today.
That is hilarious.
I love that his mom, still has her convictions. Even though her son makes money on it, her son gives her money.
That she makes it, yeah.
That he makes from the show. And she's like, fuck you. I still want to get this thing canceled. I fucking hate it. Oh, no. They're really going through with the Gladiator 2 thing.
No.
They debuted the new trailer, apparently.
God, no.
I mean, it's almost a perfect movie.
It is a perfect movie. It ends. Right. And it's like the story's done.
Yeah. Maximus is, spoiler alert.
Maximus dies at the end.
Maximus dies, but he gets the Emperor.
He gets the Emperor, and he reinstates the council or the...
Prima nocte.
Well, no, the Senate or whatever. He puts the Senate back in charge.
Before I die, all the noblemen can fuck the women on their wedding nights. How badly would that ruin the nobility of that character in that movie if he's like... if we can't get them out, we'll breed them out.
Look, you're talking to the wrong guy. I told you about my hot take about the Patriot and how it could be made infinitely better.
What's that?
Remember the dude who's like, it's as opposed, I'm proud to be fighting beside you. Instead of just, I'm proud to call you a, you hear me? Proud.
That's true.
Just a piece of shit to the end.
You have Donald Logue just be an asshole to the black guy to the very end to make it match the times. You know what was horseshit about the Patriot, by the way?
The whole movie?
Well, no, because it's a blood-pumping patriotic anthem. Get the fuck out of here. No, the thing that sucks about the Patriot is that they couldn't bring themselves to make Mel Gibson's character a slave owner.
Yeah.
They couldn't bring him to be a guy that he would be back then in those days and just make that one of his flaws.
He could just be a nice slave owner. Those people existed too.
Right. Because when Jason Isaac's character comes and he goes, all the slaves who fight for the crown will be granted their freedom upon our victory. He's like, we work this land. We're freed men. Is that why you're all black? Really? So we're just going to be slaves in everything but name.
Go be a freed man beyond the property line.
Right. Go be a freed man, say, in Charlestown. What do you think? I hated that part of the movie. Everything else, fucking ruled. Love the Patriot. Guys, we are still 120 away from knocking out today's goal. Let's hammer it out. Let's do this thing. Let's get her down there. Let's take it down to 0. Let's come back to YouTube with success. $120 away and a half hour away from the end of today's show. If you have any money to chuck at us, please do. Oh, wait, so we don't get to see the actual trailer?
Yeah, we can probably find it on YouTube, though, if it's out.
Paramount Pictures unveiled the first trailer from Gladiator 2 on the stage of the Coliseum at Caesar's Palace.
Oh.
In Las Vegas. That's kind of cool. Director Ridley Scott seemed to be offering a bloodier version of that distant age, one that finds Paul Mescal entering the arena as a nobleman who has renounced his privilege and finds himself in a life and death struggle for the amusement of the Roman people. Yeah,
Again, I don't think that's going to really work.
No. Let's see. Gladiator 2 trailer. I mean, the story you had with Maximus, and he was a general, and he loved the emperor, not Commodus, that was the second one, Marcus Aurelius.
Mm-hmm.
And he loved him, and Marcus Aurelius wanted him to restore the Senate and all this other stuff. And Commodus was like, fuck that, my birthright to be emperor. And he tried to get everyone killed, and Maximus has to come back as a slave and then a gladiator, and then...
Wait a minute. Is Denzel in this too?
Oh, yeah, Denzel is in Gladiator. I forgot to tell you that. In Gladiator 2, you know, the movie about Roman gladiators, Denzel Washington is in it. You know who else is in it?
Who?
Pedro Pascal.
So a movie about Roman gladiators doesn't contain any white people because we know Romans were so dark-skinned.
Well, now, wait a minute. Could Pedro Pascal pass as Spanish?
Kind of.
I suppose. Semper Reloaded with $5 says, the vast majority of farm owners who live near me take very good care of their farm equipment. I don't see why it would be different back then.
Well, you see, it's an investment. You got to take care of it so it lasts. You know, get your use out of that money.
$115 away from today's goal. See, guys, just that $5 knocks that number down. Really, really nice. Everybody throw a couple of bucks either at the PayPal, the Streamlabs, the YouTube, the Rumble, and we'll get this 115 cleared up and we'll do overtime. Here we go. Gladiator 2. Fuck, that's not my... that's not the... I don't think that's the
Screen
official
culture's a
trailer.
thing. Yeah, no, these are all lies.
All of them?
Yeah, those Screen Culture. TeaserCon, I don't know. But these are, again, Screen Culture is a fake one.
Shit.
My son, Lucius. Your father was a great gladiator. A true king. Rome is not yet free. There are still battles to be fought.
For 25 years, I have conquered, spilt blood, expanded the empire. And I fear that it will not survive the winter.
Are they doing Marcus Aurelius again? Or are they just...
It seems like it.
They just reinventing the... Is this just a reboot of Gladiator? Just with black and Mexican people?
Be like your father.
Let the games begin!
Wait a minute.
But not fighting.
Oh, is this from a different show?
No, I'm saying I'm curious if who's playing her son grown up.
I don't know.
Because her son's I'm guessing her son is Maximus's kid, I guess is what she's telling him.
No, Maximus's kid is dead.
Oh, she said your father was a great gladiator.
I think this is just a different story altogether.
Yeah, but no, I wasn't talking about Maximus's kid, like little kid. I was talking about, like, because remember his sister, Commodus, had the son and...
Oh, Commodus' sister had a son.
Yeah, and I'm guessing she's saying the son was Maximus's?
Oh, they're saying Maximus was the father of her... Oh, shit.
They did have kind of a thing.
Okay.
Against a gladiator like me, there's no going back. What the hell are you doing?
What the...
So much for the glory of Rome. When a man sees his end, he wants to know there was some purpose to his life.
That looks like junk.
Yeah, that looks like shit.
Yeah, no,
that
I'm
doesn't
not
look
sure.
like it was the
I
movie.
don't think that's the first trailer. That's, again, teaser con. I think these are fake. Warner Brothers
That's
Pictures.
Joker.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, no. Is this the new
That's
Joker
the new
movie?
Joker. I've seen that one. That's legit. That's the new Joker. Yeah, it's not on. These are all fake.
Okay.
These are all fake. And there might be clips or parts of it that are real.
Oh, we have the Deadpool and Wolverine trailer we can check out, too.
Yep. That one's also very good.
All right. We'll check it out. I'll give Home Ec another shot. Gray Duckling with $20 says, I've hit a tractor a few times with a hammer in my past, but it wasn't working. Oh, guys, we are 100 even away from today's goal. Thank you very much, Gray Duckling. Again, 100 away.
30 minutes to spank that out for overtime.
30 minutes to knock out a hundo. You guys have got it. You got bamboozled like Dr. Till always does. Yeah, I'm easy to bamboozle.
Hey, dude, it's happened to me so much that now I start to recognize the names of the channels.
Oh,
I'm
really?
like, oh, that's a fake one. Those fuckers have gotten me before.
They are making Gladiator 2, though. It is.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that movie is happening. So, I mean, should it?
No.
Probably not, but it is happening. I got to see this second Joker movie they're making. Is it true that they got Lady Gaga in there and it's going to be a musical?
Yeah. Did you like the first one?
Not as much as everyone else did, but I understand that it's a good movie.
I thought the first one was a great movie in and of itself. Like, I didn't really tie it to Batman in the way but okay, good movie. I don't feel the same about this one.
They kind of did the Dark Knight Returns bit in the first Joker movie where he kills people at the late night show.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of fun.
Hey, Fleck, you got a joke for us today?
Oh, there she is. There's his little songbird temptress. She's going to be Harley
We
Quinn.
use music
Yeah.
to make us whole, to balance the fractures within ourselves.
I am going to so fucking hate a Joker musical.
It's a Joker musical.
So the first one must have made so much money that they can just pay for this one.
Apparently.
God.
Because they
damn it.
decided, hey, let's completely disrespect the source material.
Not only that, this is what happens when you go, here, Joaquin, do whatever you want.
It's fucking garbage, man. Harley Quinn was not a mental patient. She was
a doctor.
Yeah. Harley Quinn was turned by the Joker,
Right.
and then he continued to turn her and manipulate her and twist her further and further.
Yeah.
So the whole two crazy nutsos met in a fucking insane asylum. Like, oh, go fuck off.
I'm nobody.
God, I wish.
I haven't done anything with my life like you have.
No.
Let's get out of here.
No. No, they're not. They really are going to do it.
They really are. And I hope it bombs. I'm not going to watch it.
They have a show?
I think that's his delusion.
Tell us, what's changed, Arthur?
I'll tell you what's changed. I'm not alone anymore. That's what we should be talking about.
Oh, is she gonna drama?
See the real you.
Oh, it's a smile, you see. Oh, and it forms into the Joker smile. That movie's gonna fucking suck a dick.
It's gonna suck balls.
That's almost depressing to look at.
Yep.
I disagree with SH. Says, I don't really care for Lady Gaga. She's unpleasant to look at and kind of annoying. She was actually really cute in that movie, I thought.
I don't know. I think she's kind of ugly.
Really?
She got a horse face. Her music, like, Again, that's one of those where, like, but that's one where, like, I think Lady Gaga, like, musically has attained the level of success that her musical talent is, like, worthy of.
Yeah, like, she's really good.
She's
She's a good singer.
But like I'm saying, like the level of fame and appreciation she has for her musical talent is fair, fits, makes sense. Taylor Swift, no, don't get it.
Really?
It's way too much.
Tough.
It's way too high.
Tough crowd, man. Tough crowd. $100 away from today's goal and 20 minutes to knock it out. Let's do it. Everybody start throwing in, and we can get ourselves a win today. $100 away. Nothing too bad. Keep throwing in. All right, we got one more.
Oh, this one's good.
Deadpool and Wolverine. And then while we're doing that, I'm going to open up the 8 o'clock hour stories. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, if you get stuck, you get a flat tire, you lock your keys in the car, no matter what you need, they've got your back at All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, man, I got to tell you, if you want to buy a firearm at Midland Armory or online, check out their financing options now. They have a great service called Gear Fire Capital, where you can they have the prices of their guns both in total cost if you just want to buy it or in monthly payments. With Gear Fire Capital. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Great firearm selection online and in the store. They've also got tactical gear, optics, knives, parts, suppressors, you name it, they've got it. And Derek and Tracy know their stuff. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And also Stoney's Bar, Thursday, it's the return of Bike Night. Bike Night is back at Stoney's on Thursday. Oh, Sippy Cup right here. Bina Urza. There we go. Back on Thursday is Bike Night, so join them. I think Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack is going to be there. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Also, Stoney's Garage, the patio, and the patio bar are now open. They've got live music every single Saturday night. That is Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville.
Is that why you're not going to be here Friday? Is you're going to Bike Night on Thursday?
No, Thursday I'm going to watch the draft in the cities with my friends, and I'm going to stay out late with the boys.
Oh, so something remarkably less cool.
Yes, we're gonna watch the draft and be dorks and eat wings. Bearded Trucker says, "Put a chick in it and make it gay." I mean, that is kind of what they did, right?
Yep.
They just put a chick in the Joker and made it gay. They followed the South Park. They followed the South Park arc to its logical conclusion, which is fucking Joker in a musical.
It's horrible.
I didn't see them singing in that one, though.
Again, the thing that I liked about the first Joker movie was that when you got to the end of it, like if you were a person who like contemplated the movie you just watched, you started going, wait a minute, which parts of the movie were him moving through the real world and him moving through his delusional one? Because you start finding out more and more, especially by the end when he snaps and he shoots people, that, oh, he's had it in his mind that this goes really well and it does well and all this other stuff, and it really doesn't. And so it's just literally like he flips when reality confronts him and he can't avoid it.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I have a question for you. You know when they did the Deadpool mouth sealed shut thing in what was it? Wolverine
Wolverine Origins or whatever. X-Men Origins Wolverine.
X-Men Origins Wolverine. Was that Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah.
As Deadpool?
Yeah.
So that's how they introduced Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool.
Ryan Reynolds found out about the character, and then they did that movie, and he was pissed.
Right. And that was before the first Deadpool movie.
And that's why he wanted to do Deadpool.
My question is, like, they never did the mouth shut thing in any of the Deadpool movies.
It's not a thing anywhere else.
I've watched 1 and 2, because 2's the one with Brolin, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so I've watched 1 and 2 where he calls him Thanos. Does he ever reference the mouth shut thing? I can't remember.
He only references the X-Men Origins Wolverine Deadpool in the end scenes of... Or is it the end scenes of the second one or the first one? No, it's the second one because he goes back in time with the wrist thing. So he uses Brolin's little time travel watch,
yeah. His time
and
stone.
he starts going around and like undoing the wrongs of history. So the first one you see is like when the scenes open up and it's Wade Wilson after he's been turned into Deadpool and he's all shaved and his mouth stitched shut.
Yeah.
Yeah. He shoots him and blows his brains out and he falls over dead. And then you see Ryan Reynolds sit down on a chair and he goes, finally. And then you see him get his brains blown out and the blood spatters onto the Green Lantern script. And he goes, "You're welcome, America." And then he steps out of that. And then the thing ends with him walking into a crib. He's like, "Hi, Adolf." Oh, yeah. So
that's sad. Why does it have to end on a downer? All right, so the Deadpool Wolverine trailer is out. Let's take a look. And by the way, guys, we're only $100 away from doing overtime. We got 15 minutes to do it. Please chip in. The Streamlabs PayPal links, they're all in the chat. Go ahead and fire away.
I told you, you're not welcome here. You're not welcome anywhere. Now get the fuck out of my bar.
Just give me one more drink and then I'll leave.
Hi, Peanut. I'm gonna need you.
So Jackman in this movie is still Wolverine.
He's still Wolverine.
Years later. I thought he died in one of them.
He does die, but this is before that.
Which one did he die in?
Oh, fuck. What was the one? It was just him and Patrick Stewart with the kid. God.
Okay.
But
this is before he
died.
died.
Logan. That was
Logan.
The name of it. Logan. But that's after this. This is happening before that. This is happening in the interim between apparently the X-Men falling apart and Logan, like way down the line.
Did the X-Men ever get back together before Logan, or did Wolverine die with the X-Men being...
As far as I know, Wolverine died with the X-Men being dead because in Logan, the story of it is that Professor X killed the X-Men.
Oh.
Because he's having
shit.
He's having issues, like brain trouble issues.
Yeah, and he killed them all.
And he didn't mean to. He couldn't control it. He took control of people too hard, and it killed them.
Fuck.
I need you to come with me right now.
Look, lady, I'm not interested.
He survived.
All right, well, I'm sort of on the tick-tick, so upsy daisy. Here we go. Oh, whiskey dick of the claws. It's quite common in Wolverines over 40.
You don't want this.
Unless you want to take a deep breath through your fucking forehead, I suggest you reconsider.
I love the smile for the Flash thing. It's always my...
I'm about to lose everything that I've ever cared about.
Not my fucking problem.
Is that what you said when your world went to shit?
Oh, so they're giving this a more serious kind of vibe than the
other two.
Oh shit.
Well, because they're bringing him into like the Marvel MCU, so they couldn't just do a schlocky like joke around.
So
fuck around.
Are they bringing Deadpool into the MCU because they fucked it up so bad and like everybody's gone?
Yeah,
everybody that anybody gives a shit about is out.
Yeah, and these two are the only way you can save it, and that's literally the premise of the movie.
Well, they kind of set up the X-Men in Endgame, didn't they? Like when they said there was an underwater earthquake and there was like a seismic release of like whatever, and we've been seeing changes or whatever. I don't know. I feel like they did like a subtle X-Men reference in Endgame at one point.
Yeah, no, I think they did actually.
Yeah.
But like I said, the funniest part about all of this is, again, the actual truth of it is Disney's fucked it so bad that they need these two to do this movie to save the MCU, and that's the literal plot of the story.
Yeah.
Like they're using the Loki stuff, which I don't know if you watched the Loki stuff.
I don't, but
all right,
I'm
multiverse.
semi-familiar. Yeah.
Short version multiverse. So they're bringing him in, and they're like, dude, we need you to save the Marvel multiverse or whatever. So they go to Wade Wilson to save the Marvel multiverse. He goes to Wolverine to help him. So he's literally doing what the plot of the story is.
Okay, so that he's like, it's like he's backstage.
They're rebooting
fixing.
it. They're breaking it up, and they're gonna have him to be throwing in.
You're
the
saying
movies.
that Black Captain America and She-Hulk didn't?
Apparently not.
Oh, okay. Well,
somehow woke Hulk did not land.
How many times did they call Robert Downey Jr. before they went? All right, we'll go with these two.
Actually, they're still talking to him.
They're gonna multiverse his ass back.
Robert Downey Jr. has said publicly, Feige usually wins.
Oh, really?
So I'm betting
they're gonna multiverse Iron Man back in.
Yeah, because we're gonna have the ability to throw fucking Deadpool as a spot character in every movie to make fun little jokes. So yeah.
Is Thor coming back? Or he's not out, is he?
He's never said he was out.
Yeah.
The only one we're not getting back is Evans.
Yeah, he's done.
He's done. He's in this as Human Torch, I think.
This Wolverine let down his entire world.
Ow.
Want to talk about what's haunting you, or should we wait for a third act flashback?
Go fuck yourself.
July? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, they're doing this shit.
I don't know anything about saving worlds, but you do.
I love how they're playing this serious, but we've also got Like a Prayer playing in the back.
This is why Deadpool is awesome.
They're mixing Deadpool and Wolverine pretty well.
Trust me, kid, I'm no hero. You were an X-Man. You were the X-Man. I am soaking wet right now.
Boys are so silly.
This is what I'm talking about.
Giant Ant-Man is dead, and they open his fucking helmet, and it's a skull. Like what the fuck is going on?
Oh, so we got dead Ant. So Ant-Man went giant and died.
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Big slow motion action sequence. Who knows if you live or die? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Oh, and then a Doctor Strange portal, too.
Yeah.
Holy shit, they're really throwing it all. They're kitchen sinking the fucking Deadpool Wolverine
They're
movie.
using this whole thing to save their entire fuck up. And I actually am grateful.
Do you think he kills She-Hulk?
If we're lucky. But probably not. Probably not.
They just gang R-word her. The adamantium dick.
Oh. It's not actually a bone.
What?
The prick. It's not actually a bone. It's called
Good
a
point.
boner.
Fair point.
No adamantium.
Nope, you're good. It's the softest thing on him.
Oh, and this is the other part. They kept her.
Oh, really?
Want to do some cocaine?
Hey, cocaine is the one thing that Feige said is off limits.
What about Bolivian marching powder?
They know all the slang terms. They have a list.
Even snowboarding?
Even disco dust.
White girl interrupted?
Even forest bump.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Yes. I can't.
White girl interrupted. Yikes.
Do you want to build a snowman? Yes.
Oh,
Can't. Man. I fucking love that.
That
movie.
You know what? That saved it. Like, Gladiator 2 is going to be shit.
Yes. Joker's going to be
movie's
garbage.
Gonna be fucking dog dick. I think that movie could be all. That movie looks like it's going to be good.
Kills She-Hulk and save Daredevil. Well, I thought Daredevil was getting a small reboot.
I thought he was DC.
Daredevil?
Oh, he's Marvel.
Daredevil's Marvel.
Oh. Shit.
Yeah, Daredevil was part of the what was the fucking 4-man group that they formed on all Marvel shows, but it was Daredevil, Luke Cage, Jessica, whatever, and it just it was a small thing, and it just the Iron Fist. Ugh.
Mr. Saint Caesar says Loki was the last good thing Marvel did. Then Jonathan Majors fucked it up. What did Jonathan Majors do?
I don't know. I have not actually watched Loki. I just know that it ties into the universe Loki built with the whole multiverse thing.
Aaron's baby goat says, I don't think the Joker movie will be a musical. I think it's going to be one of his mental breaks where he imagines it.
Oh, I think there's going to be several mental breaks where he imagines it.
We'll see. We will see. All right, guys.
I'm not watching it.
Yeah, that's true. Johnny won't see it. All right, we are $100 away from today's goal. Mr. Q says Aaron's thinking of The Flash. Oh, no, the guy who played The Flash went insane.
Went or was?
Well, yeah.
Did he go insane or did we discover?
Yeah, the guy who played him, like, didn't he like abducted a chick?
Sort of, yeah.
And like groomed her, basically. All right, we got a Philadelphia high school oh no. This is how you know that a school's giving up on its students. A Philadelphia high school is teaching kids tattooing. I thought this is what you taught felons so they could have something to do when they got out of jail. But then again, I guess Philadelphia felonies, tomato, tomato. You'll find paper and paints and other traditional art supplies in most schools, but at West Philadelphia, born and raised high school, students are learning to create art with different kind of ink.
You know, the kind that doesn't come off.
Miss Taylor Dixon is an English teacher at the school and teaches a new elective, tattooing.
So, can schools hire former felons?
Right? They are learning about the cultural history of tattooing. They are learning about the art history aspect of tattooing. And they are also learning about techniques we use in an actual tattoo studio, Dixon said.
So she works in a tattoo studio and she's trying to funnel money.
I guess. I think that might be it. Or she's got a side hustle where she's tattooing and she's trying to recruit. I don't know. Cheap labor. Dixon is very familiar with tattoo studios. When she's not in front of the class, she's collaborating with customers to come up with a perfect and permanent ink design.
And you're not allowed to do that privately. You have to do it through a studio.
Right. You can't just...
It's illegal to just... I mean, I'm sure it happens, but it's illegal to have a tattoo party and just bring an artist to your home. And
can't just set up shop at your house. And fucking...
Because then, you know, what if the person who's doing the tattoo out of their house doesn't have, like, insurance and you get an infection and stuff? There's all these risks. I'm sure she would, though.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm sure. She looks like a straight arrow person.
God damn, man. Teaching fucking tattooing at school. That's basically a school's way of saying, I think a lot of the students we have are going to end up fucked up.
Welcome to shop class. Today I'm going to be teaching you how to take a small electric motor and attach it to your mechanical pencil along with the use of a simple Singer sewing needle to make what is known as a jailhouse tattoo gun. Now you may ask, why do I need to know how to do this? Don't worry, that answer will answer itself in about 5 years. So.
Oh, boy. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes left. We got to see if we can knock this thing out. We'll throw you some of the overtime stories we've got for you in just a little bit. But right now, we are just an even hundo away from knocking out our first goal of our YouTube return.
Yep.
So thank you guys very much. The links are all in the chat. Let's all band together. Don't be shy. Start the rally. Let's get the rally going. 100 away. Let's see this mutant. We'll show you the mutant if we hit overtime. Otherwise, we're taking off in 5 minutes. We want you guys to help support this show. Keep it on the air. Keep it going. We got our ass kicked last night. The only suspension show where we didn't end up hitting the goal that day. So let's see if we can knock it out today, the first day of our YouTube return, and put ourselves back on a winning track. $100 away. You see it all over the chat. It's pinned to the top of the page on YouTube. Click the Streamlabs, click the PayPal, click the Venmo, or just throw in a super chat or a Rumble rant, and let's knock out this last $100. You guys have done a great job all day. 5, 10, 15 at a time. We're going to hit this thing. 4 minutes to go. Here we go. This is what we've got for you. We get to make fun of Meghan Markle. So she got a... Remember when she got that podcast deal from Spotify and they gave her a shitload of money?
And then they torched her.
Well, and they only did like 2 or 3 podcasts. She got more money to do another podcast.
Oh, no.
She's putting it on hold already. It hasn't even aired an episode yet.
So, in other words, these lazy fucks just expect people to give them money because...
Well, why wouldn't they? People keep giving them money to do absolutely nothing.
But the thing is like, at least I get it for Harry. Like, he realizes he's actually royalty. But, like, Meghan Markle, you realize you are just a cockholster. Like, that is what you brought to the relationship.
And why anybody would want to hear what she has to say in podcast form, I have no idea. But we can get to that one in overtime. We've got Columbia barring Jewish and pro-Israel professors from campus because they feel it's not safe after Hamas protesters have taken over and made the school cancel in-person classes. It is a shit show at Columbia right now.
They just want peace, and they'll stab you if they don't get it.
And an Aurora man is guilty of pulling a gun on a Burger King worker who refused drugs as a payment for his cheeseburgers. All right, guys, let's get into it. $100 away. Yeah, Michael B's right. Aaron wants her agent. I sure do. Right now, what I need you guys to do in the next 2.5 minutes is knock out that $100 and give us a win, guys. We got our fucking asses kicked yesterday. We got to win today. Let's do this thing. Throw in some money. Let's give Michael B his mod badge back. There we go. There you go, buddy. All right, now throw in some money. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get this thing knocked out. I don't want to lose 2 days in a row. That would fucking eat balls. I would hate it. Help us out. Knock out our goal today. Let's get ourselves a win. $100, guys. It's not that bad. Everybody jump in, support the show. We are a show that runs on listener donations. If we don't get them, it's dead. It's done. I have no idea where the fuck the money is right now either. Like with everything, like April off the payroll and everything, I have no idea whether or not we're fucking dying, whether we're hanging in there. I have no idea. We will see as all these things shake out, but we need victories is what we need. $100 away. All the links are in the chat. That's how you contribute to the show. So go ahead and click something. Throw something at us. It sure would be nice if we could have a fucking fighting chance at knocking this thing out. You guys were so good the whole day, and we have just fallen the fuck apart at the end.
We just kind of just thought it would just kind of happen. We just kind of went.
Come on. Yeah, we didn't.
We're dicks.
Yeah, we didn't really think we would need this part today. Fucking hell. All right, guys, we got a minute left. If you could throw in. Otherwise, we are... We're done for the day. We got our fucking asses kicked. It didn't feel like we got our asses kicked either.
No, it felt like we did great.
Shit. Come on, guys. Throw in a little bit. A little pity money. How about a little beggy pity money? A little old school steel toe beggary, if we could. A minute left. $100 away. Not even bad. Let's knock it out. Let's do 30 minutes of overtime. Oh, or we can just watch us flail and fail and fucking get a half hour off. Come on, guys. Throw in a little bit. Let's at least put up a rally, a little bit of a fight. We're embarrassing ourselves right now. Oh, this is fucking humiliating. 40 seconds left to do it. Let's throw in. You need to assume the audience is as smart or smarter than you are. All right. Let's get rid of that guy. Let's get rid of this guy. See, this is what I love. Everybody loves this part. Oh, you guys fucking suck. You terrible. Yeah, we are. We're fucking, we're eating our own shit today. That's for sure. All right, 20 seconds to go before it's an absolute failure today. I'm sure everybody who hates Steel Toe is very excited about this one. Congratulations. Got our asses kicked. Yeah, thanks, Corn Diff. I might get rid of Corn Diff, actually. He's kind of a cunt. $100 away. Yikes. Ass equals kicked. Thanks, guys. We're out of here. Take it easy. Johnny, Fauci's Pangolin with $10. Thank you. So we ended $90 away today. We got to about 90. Yeah. Well, Corn Diff thinks it's funny. That's good. That's funny because Corn Diff's kind of a phony bag of shit because he'll be like, oh, your show's good, this and that. And then other times he'll be like, oh, oof, you suck. Corn Diff, I don't mind Corn Diff because I kind of get his gimmick. He is kind of a phony. All right. They're saying, they're saying they're saying check. They're saying take a look. We might have been rescued. Nope.
Yep, doesn't seem like
nothing. 90 away from today. Oh, well, we got our butt kicked. What are you going to do? That's a weird one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That was we were trucking in there at the end.
We kind of let it go. We kind of
because we kind of thought we were moving. We didn't need to worry about
it. 75 away. Thank you, Ken Decker, for the $19.99 at the end. Appreciate it. $75 away Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. I don't want to read this name because that is not the person's name in the chat. $99 coming in. We got it at the end. Ha ha. Ha ha. Oh, boy. You know what? We were humiliated till the very end. You got that close, and we got a W. Sorry about that. Hey, Corndiff, could you redo that oof.exe thing? Because it looks like...
You might need it.
Looks like you might need it, bud. Sorry about that. So, yes, we did go over today. Knocked it out. $20 into tonight. Poignant Pachyderm says Melton is crying. I think he's crying because I think he thought he had a W. Silverwolf with $10 on Rumble says, well, shits. All right, so you guys are about $20-$30 into tomorrow. Or into tonight.
This evening.
Excuse me. Thank you very much. King of all diff says, I love how we all make you squirm. You really do. You really do.
Yeah, but then I get disappointed because I was like, all right, 30 extra minutes.
And Johnny even made some money today.
I got some. Oh, yeah. No, I got what is it? I got like a 5 or I love the people that are like, here's, someone gave me like $2.20. Like, here's for a cup of coffee. I'm like, so you don't buy coffee, do you?
You know what's great? You guys tried to troll by giving Johnny money, and then we knocked out the goal, and Johnny made extra money.
Yeah. So thank you. I appreciate it very much.
I got to tell you, you guys, again, the trolls are not good. Creamy Goodness says, this is a good outcome. I just got here, and now I have a bit of show to watch after I poop.
Thank God.
Yeah, maybe it's great for you, but I have to poop. I thought I was getting out of here. There we go. There's another guy we can get. I love it when these guys just come out and we can get rid of them right away. It's perfect when they just show themselves. Yeah, so this Meghan Markle thing, I have to tell you, I wish I had whatever it is she has.
His name is Prince Harry.
I know, but even Prince Harry, like Kate Middleton, ain't getting any Spotify deals.
Yeah, but she doesn't want them.
That's true. She has cancer. She has more shit to worry about.
Yeah, if Kate Middleton wanted a Spotify deal, believe me, they'd be knocking down the door for a Kate Middleton Spotify deal.
You're right. These two are just fucking attention whores.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what it... Well, she's an actress.
She's been an attention whore her whole life. I'm still fairly convinced that she kind of like set up and plotted a whole way to like just to like anchor that guy because I don't believe that, they just happened to meet and sparks flew.
Killer Beehive with $2 says, got to give time for our contributions to the show. Yeah, I only did give you guys about 2 minutes today. Sorry about that. Well, it worked out. We got it. King of all diff says, thanks to whomever he here was hoping they'd keep going, but I'm a poor. I think it was KF who did it, but I don't know. I didn't recognize the name, so I didn't want to call him up or call him out. So I think it was KF. I think it was Sage who nailed it today. The Duke and Duchess of Sussex were damningly described as fucking grifters by a Spotify executive hours after parting of the ways was announced between them and the audio giant last year. This is the one where they were promised millions of dollars, and they promised like a monthly or weekly podcast,
and they did do it.
1 or 2.
And then they had other people doing the other stuff. In other words, Meghan Markle got people that she could impress, like to go up do stuff. Or she'd come on and give her opinion, and they're like, no, we kind of wanted the two of you.
Yeah.
Like you were
Meghan Markle basically Tom Sawyer whitewashing the fenced Spotify, where she got the money and then she just let other people do her work.
Mm-hmm.
Meghan's new deal with a much smaller podcast company is struggling to get off the blocks. No. So she got her Spotify deal back when Spotify was throwing around shitloads of money, signing Rogan, shit like that, who... By the way, I think he re-signed with Spotify, didn't he?
So he's apparently earning, because if they're re-signing him, they're...
I think Rogan's their big draw. Prince Harry's wife, that's gotta hurt. Prince Harry's wife announced amid great fanfare in February that she had signed a deal with Lemonada Media. So from Spotify, didn't they have a Netflix deal too? The two of them?
Yep, and they didn't do shit.
So from Netflix to Spotify to Lemonada.
They're just taking money wherever they can get it. Well, she's just taking money wherever she can get it.
Well, Johnny, it's a female-founded company that wants to make life suck less.
Wait, that's their real... Was that you making...
that's their tagline.
They want to make life suck less?
Yes, they want to make life suck less with Lemonada Media.
I'm sure you've heard this before, ladies, but life could suck less if you suck more.
Is that the way you...
Yeah, just about.
That's the flip?
Like, no offense. Like, I mean, let's be honest. How did Meghan Markle get her current job? Like,
she sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really, really
probably
well.
about right.
She almost sucked a crown out of that cock.
Yeah. Bubble Popper says, you called Cardiff a cunt? Wow. I love how you guys who like to come in and bust balls, like get all sensitive and pearl clutchy when someone calls you a cunt. It's really weird. You guys got to work on that. You have to work on going, oh, wait, I come in and I talk a bunch of shit. And that person goes, I kind of like you, but you're a cunt. And you go, what? Why would you say that? I said I kind of like you. Wait a minute. You don't know you're a cunt? That's the most troubling part of what I said.
I thought that was just standard knowledge.
Yeah, I thought it was public record. The Duchess, who produced only one series of her podcast Archetypes for Spotify before parting ways with the company, has signed with Lemonada to develop and host a new series. Honestly, Lemonada deserves everything they get.
Yep.
I mean, you just hired a person who promised to podcast to another company for way more money, by the way. And they gave them one. And you hired that person.
And that company has referred to these people as fucking grifters.
Fucking grifters. Like, you know how you get a new job and they usually call your last employer? If you're hiring someone and you call their last employer and they go, oh, yeah, fucking grifter, you'd be like, yeah, that's definitely going to weigh towards the negative.
Yeah.
In my opinion. You know what it was? This Lemonada saw that they could get her on the cheap after the whole Spotify deal. And they're like, well, if it works out, it could be huge for us.
We could get some attention.
But here's my thing. Who gives a shit what Meghan Markle has to say on a podcast? Do people like her that much? I thought people hated her guts.
Most people do. Because she's kind of a vapid, self-obsessed, greedy cunt. That's why she became, not even became an actress. She started in Hollywood as, get this, a Deal or No Deal case girl.
Right. I remember that.
So her big talent in Hollywood was, ooh. And from that, they went, hey, how about you be the hot thought on Suits? And that was her big breakout acting role. And she wasn't hailed as some amazing actress. She was simply the smoking hot chick on Suits. And she went from that to being the smoking hot chick who smoked Harry's pole.
So now she did Netflix. She did Spotify. She just keeps grabbing money from these places without having to do any work. Now she has this Lemonada deal. However, sources say that there is not expected to be any work broadcast this year. We're in April. We're in the second quarter of the year, and already they're going, yeah, we probably won't get a podcast from her this year. Now, the relaunch of the Meghan's Archetypes podcast got pushed back to 2025. What the fuck are you doing that you can't sit down and talk to somebody for an hour or two? Jesus Christ. What do they think, that making podcasts is making a movie? It's fucking easy.
Yeah, dude, I spend like 2-3 hours a day to prep my show, to do my show for 2-3 hours a day. And then that's like all banked in. I'm at 5, a little more than 6. Like, I mean, you can't find a way to squeeze that in a year?
Oh, my God. It is understood that Lemonada did not want the podcast launch to be overshadowed by the former actress's television series, which she began filming at a rented house in Montecito last week. Netflix said the show would celebrate the joys of cooking and gardening, entertaining, and friendship. Fuck. You really just get to do all kinds of dumb gay shit when you're a princess. It doesn't even have to be good.
She isn't a princess, though. She's just married to him.
Duchess. I'm sorry. She's
I thought they lost their titles. God, I wish they did.
Yeah, something happened. I know Prince Andrew did.
Prince Andrew did.
Prince Andrew, they basically said, yeah, look, we're not going to defend the whole he's not fucking children thing anymore. We're just going to strip him of his titles, and he can't make money, and he can't mention himself as a royal. He's out. Lemonada is said to be concerned that there would be also scheduling conflicts between the launch of its podcast and that of Meghan's lifestyle brand, American Riviera Orchard. Why do people keep throwing this cunt shit? It's amazing. I'm actually impressed by her.
Again, they throw her shit because of Harry. Because was former Duchess or is Duchess Meghan Markle. Like, that's the only reason. And the lifestyle brand thing might actually work because she doesn't actually have to do any work for it.
Right. They want her to be like a Joanna Gaines type.
Yeah, so she's just going to pimp it. And the funniest part about all this, you remember the big stuff that she said when she was over in England and they were living over there and all that?
Oh, about how racist they were and shit?
Yeah.
One of them asked why what color my baby was going to be.
Yeah, it's really, really weird because then she came back to America and now this lady of color, as she would describe herself, apparently wants to get paid for doing no work over and over and over again.
Well, and like Bigot on Socialist Media says on Rumble, do these platforms not communicate with each other? She will get one deal with all of them.
Yeah, and it's dumb. Like I said, I want her to face like public scrutiny when she goes on like Colbert or something. Just like, how's the life of a grifter? Like, just so by the way, so like I don't want people to treat her like royalty because people. People or peeper?
Peeper. I don't want
Peeper.
Peeper to treat her weird.
It's late and I'm tired. And someone threw me $50, so I'm surprised.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Very nice. Bigot on Socialist Media says, do they just want her to shit on the royal family and don't care if the deals don't make money?
I think so.
I think some of them do think that her name means something.
To most of us, it means she's a piece of shit.
Right. To me, it means don't watch it. Like, to me, it just means, I don't need to check that out.
Meghan Markle, in a word, fake.
Right. But for some people, I guess she's still got some stroke. I guess she's still got some draw. I don't get it, but hey, she got another deal to do a podcast that she doesn't have to do until next year. It sounds like me when I talk to radio companies nowadays.
Hey, guys, we're going to give you a show. When? Eventually.
Yeah, you'll get one. When are we coming back? Oh, look out. Look out. No, I meant look out. There's a truck coming. Just to step up on the sidewalk for a second. We'll finish talking. This is a Minnesota, so we got one locally here. Some guy helped pull a dude from a burning vehicle.
Yep.
This week. Was this weekend?
Yes, it was.
In Minnesota?
This is an ad.
Yeah, no, this is an ad. No, this isn't. This is not the guy.
God, I saw there's an ad now for like a phone thing where someone's like, can you take a picture of us? And he goes, sure, no problem. And he holds their phone. He goes, ooh, actually, it is a problem. And I'm always like, why do these flamboyant people always have to inject their opinion? Because it's so obvious. Like, all right, yeah, we get it. We don't do life your way.
We're straight. We're weird. We got it. So some guy was, he was trapped in a burning vehicle?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I-94.
There's something about, especially nowadays where people just film shit.
Mm-hmm.
I think being a good Samaritan and stepping in is actually more valuable now than it ever has been.
Because you get paid for it, yeah. Well, I mean, maybe not figuratively, but I mean, like sociologically. Like, everybody gets to see it. You get to go, hey, look, I was a hero.
You become a viral hero. You might get on a couple talk shows for doing it. But I meant more because people have that bystander syndrome now more than they ever have, where they'd rather just film it or they'd rather wait to watch somebody else help out or whatever, and they don't step in. And in this case, a guy literally goes into a burning car.
It wasn't just one.
Multiple people go in to help somebody in a fucking burning car.
This morning we have...
Boy, how about the fact that Nate Burleson... It is so weird to watch these old football players just become like mainstream news people. So like Nate Burleson is a mainstream news guy. Michael Strahan is like a mainstream news guy. He's like interviewing heads
Even though
of
his
state.
teeth are like, we can't get the teeth fixed.
Well,
or the speech impediment.
It's too charming. It's too charming.
Oh.
Would you make Mike change?
I
Would you make Mike
wouldn't.
Tyson change? Of course not. But yeah, you got Nate Burleson, Michael Strahan. Like most of the early 2000s football players are like anchoring the evening news now. It's fucked up.
I didn't know they could speak so well.
Video of a heroic group effort to rescue a driver from a burning car. It looked like something out of a movie. Dashcam footage shows the vehicle on fire with the driver trapped inside after it crashed in St. Paul, Minnesota.
Looks like we got some Somali, we got some Whitey, we got a little bit of everybody.
Yeah, a good old smattering of Minnesota.
Yeah, look at that. We got, what do they call that? We got a rainbow push coalition of fucking Good Samaritans.
Last week, Meg Oliver reports on one of the Good Samaritans who got involved and helped get the driver out.
The one who spoke English.
Kadir Tola was on his way into St. Paul Thursday when he came upon this fiery crash scene.
Well, that's not going to help put out the flames. You're going to need water.
Can't just come on it.
Can't just come upon it.
I mean, but
I appreciate the effort, and I don't know how much you're producing, but I don't think you're going to be able to squoze enough to get her done.
And now I kind of feel bad because you did that so quick. Like, were you ready to go?
Fire gets him going.
Uh-oh.
His dash camera rolling.
It was just like the scariest moment of my life. I saw a car on fire, and then...
Oh, it was the scariest moment of your life?
Yeah.
Well, by God, are you okay?
I mean, the person in the car was fine. I mean, like, they were only going to burn to death, but, like, I was watching it.
I appreciate this guy. I'm glad he helped out, but at the same time, dumbest fucking thing you can say about pulling someone from a burning car where you're like, oh, it's so scary for me. It was like one of the scariest things in my life. It's like, okay.
I was like, oh, probably somebody's in.
Life is not tried. It's just merely survived, brother. You're standing outside the fire.
But, I mean, if you call a few of your family members, I'm sure they could tell you about experiences they have on a day-to-day basis.
According to Minnesota State Patrol, the vehicle was headed east on I-94 when it drifted off the road, hitting both a light pole and a guardrail and igniting the fire.
Holy shit.
Tola's video shows him and several others desperately trying to free the trapped driver from the burning Honda, working to pry the car's doors open.
Oh, no, because the door is trapped on the guardrail.
To grow. At one point, Tola tried to break the driver's seat window with a piece of debris from the side of the road, but it didn't shatter until moments later when a Department of Transportation employee got through.
Oh, they had one of the poke things.
Yep, I got one on my DJ knife I keep just in case.
Oh, shit.
Ultimately, the group pulled the driver through the window to safety.
Holy shit. Oh, fuck, that had to scare the shit. You got shit exploding, fluids lighting on
Dude, they
fire.
were getting kissed by fire on their faces. I'm amazed the dude in the video didn't have like some burns or some just like some like, sunburn kind of stuff.
Everybody can go ahead and take the picture together with no eyebrows.
Say no injuries were reported. Tola said this about the ordeal.
That could have been me one day, What would happen if I was in that situation? And
nobody would stop.
Somalis historically are bad drivers. I mean,
it's just because they don't know how to. Everything they're used to, like steering, has horns.
I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, when I see two wheels up on some landscaping and two wheels on the sidewalk, I can pretty much guess who was driving. That's all.
I'm just saying, when I come to a roundabout and I see a minivan on top of the middle of it, I'm like, I know which part of the group she is.
When I see a minivan going 20 and a 40, I know what racial slur to yell.
My life is on the hands of strangers that I don't even know. This is something that I will never forget.
For CBS Mornings, I'm Meg Oliver.
Nate, you're right. That did look like something out of a movie. And the number of people that stopped to help, knowing at any minute that car could have exploded.
Exactly. We say it all the time.
It did a couple
Not all
times.
heroes wear capes.
Exactly right.
Yeah, I mean,
no heroes.
Some of them wear football helmets, actually, if I want to be. And they spend their time, helping out kids and paying child support, because they're good parents.
First of all, no heroes wear capes. No real hero. Like, that'd be weird. If I was burning to death in a car and some retard came running up to me in a cape, I'd be like, get somebody else. This isn't going to work out well.
Yeah, because when I'm in a very dangerous situation, the thing that makes me feel the most calm, secure, and safe is somebody running up with their face covered in bright spandex.
Yes.
With a blanket behind them going, I'm going to help you. Just let me reach my Rubbermaid gloves in here. Like, no, don't.
It's really nice.
Can we get an adult?
Corn Diff says, I'm surprised the film didn't melt on the camera they were recording this on. Yikes. He did what he could. Yep. He did what he could. Ken Decker says, what a great story, man. People helping people is choked upable. Hey, look, we've got one person in our chat who's a human being. Look at that. We made jokes. We tried to, have a little fun with some stereotypes and whatnot. Now Ken's making me feel like a piece of shit because not only he gave us $20 earlier, but now he's going, it just really is nice. It's enough to make you choke up. I'm telling you, man, being a good Samaritan now is bigger than it ever was before because, again, it's so easy now.
You get credit for it.
Yeah, but people fuck off a lot now and they just film shit. For example, somebody was just sitting there filming that.
The dash cam of the car of the guy we were talking to.
You're right. Yeah, fuck me.
Yeah, that fucking car standing on the side of the road. Those people are getting involved. What are you doing? Spinning your tires, you fucking dick.
Look at that. What was probably a Kia that Somali man was driving did to be such a lazy bag of shit during all of that. Oh. Jesus sake Christ. Elza Belza says not one of them decided to pull out their phone and take a selfie. Well, I hope afterwards they did. You deserve it. You worked hard. You did the Lord's work. Or I guess in this case, Allah's work. I have seen in the chat that people are troubled by the way I'm sitting. I don't know what to tell you. It's comfy today at the end of the show here. I don't know.
I mean, we only got a few minutes left. What do you want from us?
Yeah. I think also I have to poop. So this is.
Oh, that wasn't a bluff. We are turtle heading.
Yeah.
Well, so how much to go an extra hour?
No. Even if you knocked out the 150 from yesterday, I would say, oops, I should unpin the goal because we hit it.
Yep.
Whoopsie daisy. NF Cap says, I'm 22 minutes behind. I guess you met the goal. It's like watching the cliffhanger of season 1 of a 4-season series. True. Corndiff says it's like a fancy lady. And it's okay. This is a no judgment zone.
You haven't been in the chat.
No, it's not.
This is a judgment heavy zone.
He's doing a thing, but it's like, okay, nice job. An Aurora man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, now this story makes sense. An Aurora man faces more than 400 years in prison for a late-night crime spree that began when he pulled a gun in a Burger King drive-thru after an employee refused payment in the form of methamphetamine.
Well,
okay, I got to get a look at this guy's...
I got to get comfy for this one.
Yeah, I got to get a look at his, his rap sheet. There's no way you're facing 400 years in jail just for offering meth at a Burger King.
Right? I mean, I feel like if you want to get a burger, with drugs, it's got to be weed. Like people that are like, if you're going to like, hey man, I don't have any money, but I have this green nugget. Like lettuce for lettuce.
It's a Royale with meth. Is what it is. Eugene Robertson, 40, would go on to fire... here's where the 400 years might come in. Eugene Robertson, 40, would go on to fire multiple shots and narrowly avoid being shot himself during the series of bizarre confrontations. Robertson was found guilty. Oh, this happened back in 2022, but he was just found guilty last week of 8 counts of attempted first-degree murder with extreme indifference, 4 counts of menacing using a firearm, and 2 counts of reckless endangerment, as well as single counts of illegally discharging a firearm, possession of methamphetamine, and harassment.
I didn't have that meth. They planted it there. After I went to Burger King.
The one thing you plead not guilty to. You're like, look, I shot at a motherfucker, but I ain't trying to give him no meth. It really is. T. Jefferson says, nice reference, Jules. Thank you. Creamy Goodness says, are we playing Guess the Color? I mean, you can.
We showed it. But...
I showed the picture of the guy, but you can still play Guess the Color. That's fine. There's no problem with that. You get 400 for attempted. Yeah, see, John Doe, that's kind of what I'm thinking, too. Like, what else happened and what else has this guy been in jail for? He's got to be, like, on parole for murder or something. Like,
last time we locked you up, it was for buying meth. Then it was for selling meth. And now we're arresting you for people not letting you purchase things with meth. I feel like you don't understand. Meth is the problem, sir. You need to...
Oh, we also have a witness later told police that when Robertson entered the 7-Eleven, there seemed to be something off about him. He was talking about God and carrying a Bible with a purple cover. Robertson and the witness got into an argument, and Robertson again drew his handgun and pointed it at the head of a store employee. Fuck. Why not point it at the guy you're arguing with? Robertson then shot a television screen that was displaying surveillance camera footage of the inside of the store. Holy fuck. So this guy was Burger King, 7-Eleven.
He's just after everybody. Preaching about God, trying to get a Big Mac and put a motherfucker in the dirt if you don't.
We're starting to see where the 400 years came from. He just accumulated so many different crimes that there was nothing you could do. I guess if you put all those crimes together, you could get up to 400 years. I mean, he won't.
He's not going to live that long.
Thank you, Johnny.
But that's my question. So we're going to lock him up, and we're just, he's going to stay in there forever.
Yeah, for 400 years.
And then at 400 years, what, do we take his dust out? And we go, here you go.
Yeah. Then then his family can have his remains.
Yeah, sprinkle him in the wind.
After the 400 years. That's going to be taking up a jail cell for a long time. That's a little odd. So, where was it? Oh, well, there was a really good line in here. Yeah. He actually went to the burger.
Like a crazy person.
He actually went to the Burger King and he was asking for his order. He said, "Garçon." You know what the person at the window told him?
What?
Garçon means boy. Oh. Michael B says, "Bless you, John."
Yes, thank you.
Fauci's Pangolin says he shouldn't sit a day over 300.
I mean, I don't know, man. The guy seems like he has a problem. 400 might not be enough.
Fanatical Bucks fan, 400 years is still excessive. A bullet is cheaper.
I mean, that was kind of the point I was making.
Lab Glass says he's a hero. He saw a man with a gun on the screen and killed him. Yo, don't worry. I got you back, homie.
Yo, watch out. He's armed.
Yo, that motherfucker got a gun. John Domingo says, I guess you made the goal. Yes.
Nah, we're just masochists.
No, we just decided to stay here for the next minute or so. Carlos Camejo says 400 years and he still won't age. Black don't crack. Now that's remarkably racist. I don't know why you would say something so offensive. I don't know why.
But apparently black does do math.
Yeah, that I didn't know. I did not know the black was a meth color. Johnny, what do you got going on today?
Just a bunch of news and current event stuff. Nothing really exciting that I know of, like in the roster that I can remember because I haven't looked at my prep sheet this morning.
Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. Subscribe, watch it. Johnny made some money today.
Yep.
There you go. Thank you very much for that. Thanks for knocking out our goal and giving us a head start on this evening. All of it awesome. Thank you so much. Go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, follow the show. We really, really appreciate it. We'll be back again tonight at 7 o'clock Central with our good friend Matt. He will be here. And then tomorrow, Keanu will be co-hosting, and then Gino on Thursday. And then that'll be it for our week. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
And to the rest of you, have a great rest of your day, and we will talk to you tonight.